Hello, welcome nations.
To sunny Salou.
Yeah. We are here for Belgium versus Norway. Yeah, Belgium versus Norway, good. I have got the colours correct. It is early. I'm Arjun Sharma.
I'm Gerald, and well, we're here to deliver some stellar commentary on this amazing match this morning.
I feel like this is looking around this morning, this is probably the best game that's going to be honest, be really tight. I think definitely in range. I'm going to estimate at about the 20 minutes, so it's going to be feisty.
From what I heard from the coaches, they both expect it to be close. So,
yeah.
I'm also have been told by the Belgian team to say, Goedemorgen Glenn, we hopen dat je kijkt.
Hey, you're going to have to tell me what that means. I have no idea.
It's good morning Glenn in Dutch.
Ah, nice.
Belgium, are you ready? Norway, are you ready? Brooms down. Ready?
Oh.
Brooms up.
Luckily they reset.
Yeah.
False start is definitely getting called there.
And Hugo, he is a very strict but very fair ref.
Yeah, I have a feeling 6 and 0 are both going to get booked for a false start.
No, I think 6 is lucky because he did not move his broom.
Ooh, then who is the player? Oh, then it might be a player on the far side.
It was.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. It's the beta for Belgium who false started. Number 44, Hannah. Yeah.
You'll find the link if you just have a look in.
She got tricked by the other one.
Come join us at Nations Cup 2014.
Makes sense.
2024.
Good.
This is a good lesson about jumping off bridges if other people do it.
I personally think there's no need to, unless you're one of the middle runners, the sprint's really important. Oh, lovely by Norway. Takes a shot. Oh, and that is a beautiful goal by number 6 for Norway.
I'm gonna check. I cannot pronounce this. I'm very sorry. I think
Amund.
Try and keep the volleyball in the centre of the shot.
Very good player.
Yeah. I was like, this is one of the only names I recognize from Norway, besides the Bergen players.
Okay. So yeah, Belgium with the ball now, playing it around the top with number 0 now.
Thibaut.
Cross to the outside left of the field right now.
It's number 7.
To number 7. Cross back to the front court here. Popped off to 0. 0 now with the ball in the middle of the field.
Very typical Belgian play here, just passing around the hoops. Going napalm.
God, unfortunately tipped over the top. Good.
But no bludgers, no bludgers for Norway.
Is it going to be pass after beat? Yeah, turnover call for pass after beat. It should be to number 0
I think
here in the front court.
Yeah.
And there is none, so they should run this in. So this should bring the score to level, hopefully, if this drive is successful. Try and see where the other dodgeball is. Okay, the other dodgeball is here, being booted back. Goal is good. Lovely, nice drive there. Not really well, not contested too heavily around the hoops, but good. Belgium looking to play very high at pitch. Going with this.
Yeah, this is very typical strategy here with one beater quite high up.
But they're playing a almost man option as is it number 9? No, number 6. Sorry, number 6. Armand retreating there, not from the pressure from Matthias. Right? Am I right? That's Matthias. Matthias, yeah. Yep. Good pressure applied, forcing the reset. And now the pressure coming, going in, past the cross. Oh, great trade there by number 14. Unfortunate to...
Yeah, their body wasn't close enough to get that bludger, unfortunately.
Oh, and another great beat. There's none now. Can they take advantage? Oh no, Belgium have forced a bludger turnover. So,
yeah.
Oh, and another jump shot. That shot is a rifle. Forward number 12.
I do think this is what Norway is known for.
Shooting, yeah.
Like,
you watch their first team play, they like to shoot. You're watching their the reserves dev squad. Not sure how people are referring to it this tournament, because some people are on the first team. I'm not sure, but this Norway side, they're looking. They've started out with shooting quite a bit, getting those nice lanes to drive in and take a quite powerful shot down the middle.
Norway is playing a compact defense variation with 2 points, 2 people on hoops.
No, that's 2-2. Then that's 2-2. This is a classic 2-2. And that's a lovely goal. Oh, and a yellow card.
Yes.
I think.
Contact from behind.
That is unfortunate.
Naughty. But before the goal, sir.
Yes, before the goal, so after the goal, goal's good. Penalty time is negated by the goal.
Number 6, contact from behind. Yeah. Cool. Remount your brooms.
So yeah, we're now, I want to say 2-1?
I think so.
2-1 is what 2-1 is what I have the score as.
Ah, look
a lovely
at that.
drive
Look
by
at
number
that.
12. Spin move, pops it off to number 6. Number 6 with a drive, pops it over the top.
Oh,
that's
passing
unlucky. Great wrap up there by number 7 from Belgium. Excellent play there to prevent the goal.
But the passing by Norway, like just the positioning, great, especially.
It's a nice hop-off pass. So that's where player runs past the other, pop the ball off. Lovely little bit of play. It works like similar to how a screen works. You're basically using the ball carrier as a shield instead of the player who's running off.
Yeah, and that's a great part about international tournaments. You see different tactics.
Yep, and strategies. People have, and you expect this, like at this level, because it's national squad level. You expect these tactics to be a bit more well thought through. Oh, the lovely drive. Oh, drive addition. Unfortunate, no good. Oh, number 7 picks it up. And well contested. That is unfortunate for Belgium. That should have been a goal. I thought number 7 should have scored that on the original drive in. Take a little pop shot. Someone should be behind the hoop to clean the mess up afterwards if you miss. But very good defense.
Exactly, and it is the first game of the weekend. You're still looking to see what the text is going to be for the weekend, what the form is going to be for the weekend.
Yeah, and some players are just getting warm. This is the first game. You know, we've all been here, but like, have they been able to practice as much before in the warm-ups? Are warm-ups enough time to practice and get warm? And there are none. 0 driving, looking to try and go past 6.
But there is a bludger, so he is looking.
So at the start of the counter, no bludger. By the time the player managed to get towards the hoop, and that's really good effort by 6 to get the position to slow the game down, slow the ball carrier down, so that your beaters can get back into position.
Oh, look at the beater play by Belgium. Niels.
Oh, and a great little tap.
Banding 6 Norway.
So ball with 6 now in the backfield of in Norway's backfield.
And 88 trying to steal the bludger from 5 here in the back.
Wait for your partner. I think if your partner's here, you've got a better chance of
then that's a free
that.
bludger.
Yeah.
But we love the excitement.
Play taking the second to build up.
Ooh.
No, the dodgeball hit the ground first, so they're going to take the reset on Norway. Press is still on for Belgium. They're being asked to advance the quaffle.
And they're like, we're not going to advance that into 2 bludgers.
Well, you have to. Unfortunately, you still have to move the ball forward. It's until pressure is applied. Are you allowed to stop? The fact that the Belgian beaters were retreating meant that they could say pressure was not being applied. Ball back to 6-6, takes a shot, another miss. So, unfortunate there, because that's, whilst the shot may be on, it may not be worth taking, is the other option.
I think that's always a bit of the gamble you need to take, and especially for Norway, it usually pans out.
But there's no one to clean up the mess. My opinion is you take the shot when there's someone to clean up the mess. Because
Exactly.
then that way, you recycle the ball.
I feel like we're going to see...
Okay, it's Baylor time for Norway, it seems. They're going into a Baylor defense. And okay, okay, that's quite an interesting concept that they're playing.
No, that is... this is the tactic we, at least in Belgium, use to deal with Baylor. Because if you move away the bludger, then it's just a question of walking through the chasers.
Agree. Yeah, then it becomes can I drive through everyone? And the answer should be yes. Baylor's strength comes from you having bludgers or bludger control. But they're obviously... No, what I'm more interested is that how Norway are playing it. When the ball goes to the side, they send one of the players off the side, that side hoop, and move more to a 2-2, and then transition back into a...
more classic Baylor.
Yeah, classic defense.
But honestly, if this is going to be the level of play at the tournament...
It's going to be very good, very exciting. Forward now, 23 for Belgium in the centre of the field.
This is Mark looking for the passes.
Pass over to number 90, Julie, okay. See. This is something I struggle with in international football, and this is, I think, for a lot of commentators, is the slight different enunciation of different letters in... Oh, that was pretty. That was pretty.
The twins, Florian and Mark, doing the combination.
And we are going to be taking a short break to repair a broken hoop.
I can already feel the stress from Daniel at the committee table.
You got time.
9 minutes.
9 minutes played. What, 4-1? So yeah, what do you think could change in the game currently?
I think for the Norwegian squad, they probably need to revisit indeed what you said. There should be someone for cleanup behind the hoops for the shots, because if they had those people, they probably would have scored another goal or two.
Agreed. I also think they can keep this passing play they've got. They've got very nice passing play. They need to work it round. I think they're taking too many attacks from the front side of the hoops and not the reverse. You attack from behind, you're shooting towards your own hoops, which means players who are knocked out can come back in and catch the if I miss a shot from behind and it rolls into my half. Now, one thing that doesn't account for is the fact that Belgium have been really good at the press and forcing this reset. But it allows the cleanup to be a lot easier with some of these shots. It goes back into your half. You can pick the ball up in your half. It counts as a reset, but it doesn't count as you losing the entire
Exactly,
game.
and then you can revisit the play.
Yeah.
And I also feel like the beater game is a bit disconnected. Sometimes from the chaser game, sometimes from the beaters themselves.
Yep.
They don't seem to... I think they have some very enthusiastic players that do not always wait for their teammates.
Exactly, and I think this comes with the fact that when you're at an international level, sometimes you're not playing at the same club, you're not trained together. Communication is key, and if you're able to tell your beaters, come with me, take a break, where is the bludger? These are questions as a chaser I would ask, just because it allows pitch awareness, right? Pitch awareness being so important in this sport. So we are about to resume. They have now fixed the hoop, so well done, pitch manager and tournament committee, for getting that done pretty quickly. We have the volleyball with Norway and control with Norway going into this.
It will be interesting to see what the adaptation will be, because they have been attacking a lot without control.
Yes. well, they've been trading control a lot within.
Within the game, yeah, but it was usually within a play, and that's why you cannot utilize the two bludgers to your best.
So I'm a bit confused as to why 5 is pressing so high.
That's contact from behind.
There's going to be a yellow card for number 23.
Cheated from behind. Cheater.
So yeah, when the keeper gets guarded,
you have to switch the headband round. Yes, it is.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. So we've got. Oh, and the turnover. So no goal scored turnover.
If you run like this.
The ball now with the Belgian keeper, bringing it forward now down at the far side of the field from us, on what I would say is the right-hand side of the field. Looking to come forward.
Looking to see with 3 chasers how they are going to.
I would hope they look to just cycle the ball, wait this clock out, wait this penalty clock out. Oh, lovely catch there by number 5 to attempt to win control. Can they get it? And oh, good work by the Belgium beater. Oh, and a good bit of work by number 1 for number 1. Yeah, number 1, Susie.
Yes.
With a great beat there to basically get control back for Belgium, which in this scenario I think is a really good win. If you can get control back whilst you have 3 chasers on field, it means defending with those 3 chasers should be a little bit easier. Now we are playing very high level.
I also see
someone else is about to get a yellow card and be sent to the box. Which player?
an illegal slide.
An illegal slide, so who is being sent to the box?
I feel like it's going to be...
Is it the keeper for...
21. Truly, they are twins. Both yellow cards.
Oh, now this is going to be unfortunate for Belgium. They are now down to 2 chasers. This will be a beating affair where...
Basque, which one?
They need to switch headbands.
They need to decide who's going in green.
And it's going to be Gael.
Okay, number 8 is keepers. Brooms, resume
take the
plan,
mic?
whistle.
Sorry, we have to hold the mic ourselves, so our arms are getting tight.
Yeah. So now, Belgium with 2 chasers. You're probably going to go 1 forward, 1 on hoops. Norway should be able to... Oh, great contact. Yeah, perfect contact by number 90 there. Number 11 now with Norway with the ball. Looking to come forward, switches over. Shot taken. Not what Norway should... I really feel like you should be trying to run these in. You have 2 defenders. Oh, and good beat on 88. But now control. Norway have all the momentum.
I think they're just lacking a bit of confidence in their play.
Yeah.
They are more confident in their shots than in their contact, which I don't think is fair.
I could agree with you. But from what we can see, that's what the story could tell. But from my perspective...
So that's 1, 2, 3, and the one in the penalty box counts for the gender rule as well.
I think that's a gender rule.
Yeah, gender rule violation.
Gender rule infraction.
The 99 being sent into the box for it.
They haven't done the sub. They have done it. Yeah, they have done it. I was watching.
The ref is calling it as a gender rule violation.
Yeah, sure.
I think there's a bit of confusion because...
Because of people getting sent off, there's a violation in...
Okay, that's what... Okay.
No, there is one non-binary player.
Ah.
Okay, great.
There is a
That
non...
wasn't
You told me there weren't any.
No, but he does use he, him pronouns.
Ah.
Stein.
Okay, no issue. But the ref should have been made aware of that.
I think he was, but also because Florian and Mark look almost the same.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I mean, I'm teammates
But
with Mark and
I would write as a head ref, I would take note of numbers, not names.
Yes.
Because one thing I can see on the back of a shirt is your number.
But also number 21 and number 23.
It's 3 and a 1 are very different to me.
But Hugo's French.
That's, I don't know. I don't know if I can comment on that. I don't think...
Come on, you're a British man.
I'm British, but I can say a number is something that is universal across most languages.
You don't want to burn the French? Come
No,
on.
I don't want to burn anyone. I'm here to mend international relationships, not break them. So ball with number 0 now. Centre of the field for Belgium. 4-1 still the score. Looks to drive. Good screen being set there by 21. 21 with the ball now for Belgium.
Looking for the
Pops it
passing
over the
option.
top to 23, who passes to 90. 90 with the ball now, looking to drive in. Pops it back to 21. 21 has it.
And they're now waiting for the beaters.
Yeah, and an attempt to win control back. One has been beaten out. Press called. Ball launched to number 90. 90 cross to 23. 23 with the one-handed catch. Ball over to 0. Just overthrown, yeah, 2 hands, the call from the sideline. I would agree with that one. Use 2 hands to catch the ball. Oh, and a lovely pass shot through the middle hoop by number 21.
Yes, great slow play actually, looking for the option.
It was a good passing move where you recycle possession, you're waiting for your beaters, especially against the press. Very good. Score is 5-1.
Oh, 52?
It's 5-1. I'm keeping count in my head.
Yeah.
5-1. 15 minutes.
15 minutes played, so
12 and a half minutes.
12 and a half minutes, sorry. 12 and a half, correction there. I've been misinformed of the time. 12 and a half minutes played.
And Norway.
Norway using this handball offense, which I am the least fan of. I really don't like. Oh, good pass over the top, and unlucky. Good catch, should have shot immediately. That was not a bad play, not bad play.
I think Norway just needs some time to cook.
Yeah, I think they are starting to build up on plays that I think they're going to have some merit with those later on.
No, but I also feel the Norse teams are quite separated through the country.
Yep.
At least from what I know from the players. There's players from Belgium, there's players from Oslo. So I don't know how much training they had together.
I'm in the same mind state where I think the tactics will develop as the team develops over time. Oh, lovely drive. Good little bit of work there by number 0 to work there through.
But I really would love to have Norway on livestream page again later this tournament to just see the evolution of the form, because I'm seeing the evolution during the play.
Yep.
You can see that they're going more towards a passing game. You can see behind the hoops that they are great cutting in. Like right now, the number 11 moving far off.
So the tactic Norway seem to be playing is handball in terms of their offense.
Yes.
As a player, I don't like handball. I think it's a very good offense, but I think it requires a lot of work. Oh, and that's thrown to no one.
That's a illegal reset.
Yeah, illegal reset. It was not thrown to anyone. No one was there. When the ball was thrown, no one was there. If he threw it into space here, I would say it's valid, but it's because you're throwing it into a position. So, pass across the 0. Should have caught it with 2 hands. I think if you catch that with 2 hands, you score that a lot quicker.
I mean, a goal is a goal, but yeah, you're
no,
right.
but the fact is, you could fumble that. That's a turnover. The pass was good, and was the right decision. If the player on the other end of the receiving end is that fumbles it or makes a mistake,
you're absolutely right.
It's on you, right? So, whilst I agree, good goal by 0. Point of improvement: use 2 hands when you're catching the ball. So the press is going to, if they can beat number 14 here, the press will come.
But what adaptation would you want from the Norway offense? Like, more driving focused? Or?
Yes, I think that's where they've lacked. They've been taking a lot of shots that are like just with inside the keeper zone. I don't think it's a bad thing, but they are struggling to make that work for them.
I think the Belgian defense is good at blocking shots.
Yes, or, well, they're set up in a way where the shots you're taking are low percentage.
Yes.
They're giving you a shot, but they're saying it's not good. One thing Belgium are doing really well is playing this man to an extent on some players, and then trying to play zonally around the front 2. So turnover, unsure why they turned the ball over. I think it was pass after beat. Okay, so the ball was turned over. Number 7 for Belgium now with the ball. Belgium rotating through their lines here. They seem to have a bit of a deeper squad than Norway do.
Yeah, I guess this is what you get when you play a lot against Antwerp. You learn how to set up the box.
Yes.
And it gives you the time to pass around the hoops, look for the holes in the defense, and go in closer.
Oh, ball! What a pass! What a pass! Oh, excellent pass by number 8 there to number 7 for Belgium. Excellent pass.
And I think you can see Matthias has and the other coaches for Belgium have really focused on this development squad to have them train together, play friendlies.
Yep. Especially when you've got such a strong first team, you would expect the seconds to be just as good. Another shot again. I feel like Norway need to play more into their passing game. They've got, if you can shoot like this, you can pass like this. So
pass it around. Look at what they also have a lot of people behind the hoops, which are passing options, but they just don't look at them.
Well, it's also getting there.
Yeah.
Belgium have set up really well where you can't go route 1. You have to go 1-2 and make that a third pass.
Yes.
And I think that's something that they can take away, Norway here, is to look to pass the ball a bit more. I don't think it's a negative against them. Oh, and a lovely driving shoot there. Nice goal.
No, and I think you can slowly see the adaptation in Norway, but they are still looking, and I think maybe this defense they're now playing against doesn't get played like this in Norway.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it's very. It's not a defense that you even see widely played across Europe. I mean, they are playing a variant of 2-2 right now.
Yeah, but it's with a far more offensive beater.
Yeah.
Basically, one of the beaters is your defense. You use a...
Oh, good drive. Oh, and unlucky on the shot.
You can see it in his soul. He wanted to hit that one.
He's hit 1 so far, and he's had 4 or 5 at this point. So flag catches being called now for both Norway and Belgium. So we shall see how the flag game portion of this game goes. Thought it'd be a lot closer. It's what 6.
9-10.
90-10.
Okay, yeah, 9-1 the score. Sorry, I don't like the zeros in our scoring format.
They're there for form.
In my opinion, you don't need them.
Such a
great beat there by number 60. Across to 7 back to 9. Good little bit of passing play there. 62 with the ball.
Looking up to set up offense again, waiting for their beaters, taking it slow.
Seekers, please! Come on!
Seekers!
Ah. I'm looking, we don't have a seeker yet for Norway.
No, but the flag runners have been let out. The flag runner is on pitch as of the whistle resume. Sorry, I took my eye off the ball to figure out what's going on here. So goal is called good, so we're at 10-1.
Yep.
At this point. So
I'm curious to the adaptation with flag on pitch, because a flag runner on pitch, because the beater game will change probably.
No, because it's 10-1 and the score is so disparate. My opinion is you do not bubble.
Yes.
If you bubble here, you are not playing this correctly. Oh, good little bit of work by number 7 to basically try and steal the volleyball this early. I think it's.
It's just great to delay the attack so your defense can get their set up.
Yep, exactly. Number 27 trying to drive through. Good tackle by 62. Asked to disengage.
Trying to look around the photographers here.
And the cleanup is there. And now there are no bludgers.
For
Number
Norway.
9 across tries to get it across the 7. 7 getting pressured on the ball. So we're about to see flag runners released.
So that is Amund for Norway and Amaury for Belgium.
I'm so glad this isn't me. I would not have lost. I would have been caught by now.
Also, these are two tall guys going.
Yeah.
For it.
Oh, very close there by the number
Amund.
6, Amund, yes.
He's trying to seek
Volleyball
redemption.
now with 34, cross to
That was very close to Hugo's face.
23. Oh, great save by number 7. On the ball across, yet pops it off to 23. 23 is now immune, even though it wasn't first action, so.
But this was on the keeper, so.
They're in the zone, but it's the second pass, so.
Yeah, but it was after an interception, so.
They chose to run with it. As soon as you make a gameplay move, in my opinion, you lose immunity.
That's completely fair. Looking at the seekers, going for it. Oh, that's that's impeding this.
Unfortunately, from my position, the ref is like one of the referees is directly in the way.
He went behind the knees of the flag runner.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be impedance.
Just those long arms swiping.
Oh, that's so close.
No cigar. Belgium scoring again. Oh, and here comes the drive. They didn't see him. So Norway scores.
Lovely goal by Norway there. Nice little drive to try and make a play.
Going for the run.
Oh, and that is a catch.
And we had great vision. What do you think?
I think it was clean. I think unless the flag runner feels like they were tripped, which I could see the argument. I can see the argument being made from our perspective, I guess. But it looked, the motion technique, everything, I think was legit. I don't think there's anything that I could say. I think unless the flag runner feels like they were tripped or pushed, because you can't push them either.
Yeah.
Like you can't push them. So yep, catch was cool, good.
And we're going to go into overtime.
So I believe it's 5.
Target score is 150.
Target score 150, 12 to 50 the current score.
Yes.
And then we are trying to get to 150. Yeah, so we're in overtime now. For those of you tuning in from outside of Europe, basically once the flag runner is caught, there is a set score of 30 points of whoever has the most points. For overtime. Now, overtime is only eligible when the score range is wider than the 30-point catch margin. So, and the team from behind catches. If the team ahead catches, game's over.
But also now,
Oh, unfortunately by 23. Can 7 keep that inbounds? Just about. 7 has the ball, slips past one defender. Pops it over the top towards
90.
90, yeah. Back to 23. 23 with the ball now, looking to take a drive. Pops it over the top, miss, no one there. And number 8 beat out. Good defense there by Norway. They could claw their way back into this game.
I've seen weirder things happen, I believe.
Yes. 5-12 the current score. Belgium need 3. Norway need... Oh, I can't do math. 10, yeah. It's almost like it was really easy math as well.
It's early still.
Oh, if they can take advantage of this. Oh, shot taken.
But it was no goal.
That's over the boundary, ain't it?
I do not know. We're just playing
Unlucky for 33. I think
11. Another shooting.
Called save. Oh, and then B. Good little bit of beating there by Belgium to save the goal.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
number
meter
0
play
back
is so fast. I cannot see who throws the bludger and who gets it.
Nope, neither can I. So ball now with number 7. 7 looking for an option. Popped over to number 0 in the backfield.
Looking to spread out the defense.
Goes around one defender.
And no
Looking to go around
bludgers.
another. Oh, and he goes up. Lovely play there by Belgium to create that no bludgers. You need 2 more. You need 2 more. Belgium need 2 more goals to end this. But 10 goals still needed by Norway to get the win. Belgium picking a player up high. Good beat.
But you're now seeing the communication between the beaters and the chasers at Norway is getting better.
Yes.
They're really looking to get through that defense.
Oh, and that's been reset used by 27. Rolled back to
Okay,
93
let's advance now.
from the pressure. Luckily, lucky for number 27, there was pressure. Otherwise, that is delay of game because you pass backwards for no reason.
Yeah, but that I think is the
Oh, that's over. That's going to be yellow card.
Yeah.
Over the shoulder, over the head.
Yellow card, Belgium 90.
Unfortunate for number 90 there.
Remount your
The net
brooms.
contact.
Resume play on my whistle.
Ball now to 27. Can they take advantage of the chaser down for Belgium?
I mean, their beaters are looking. Oh, great.
Take the shot.
Take it.
Oh,
Beat
and that's a
27.
great double beat there. And a good beat by 44 to clean up.
But also, I think that's
Number 7 coming forward now for Belgium with the volleyball. Launches it across. Oh, picked and then beat. Good beating. Oh, excellent. Oh, no. Oh, great beat. Oh, good bit of work.
Norway touched it last. Norway, you touched it last. Belgium ball.
Oh, Norway touched ball out. So
but great dynamic play from Norway.
4, 3, 2, 1, allez!
Ah, that was for the card. I was also confused. They were counting down and we were like, huh?
no, good table work there.
Excellent.
Confused us both in the commentary booth, but 7 across to 0 now.
And trying to slowly play the defense, and I think we've seen an adaptation in the
Oh,
Norway
0
defense.
driving takes the shot. Lovely goal.
No, but you can see the defense for Norway. One of the points is moving far more out than they
They're
used
getting
to.
pulled apart, yeah. Yeah, the space has been created by the fact they're being pulled too far out. No, ball lost in the air. Oh,
Oh, unfortunate.
9 pops the ball across to 0, 0. Oh, that's the game.
That's unfortunate.
So, final score 150, 250 for Belgium, for a Belgium win here. I've been Arjun Sharma.
And I've been Geralt. And we'll see you later today, maybe again.
Maybe we'll see you later today, maybe we won't. That's all right. There you go, Sam.
Here.
Welcome back to sunny Salou. I'm back again here, Gerald, and I'm with,
Hanne from Team Belgium.
and we're going to be commentating on Australia, Germany, the Aurora team versus the E team.
We are very excited for this game. This is bound to be a very good game for both teams on the first day of the tournament. Germany, we of course know mainly from their first team, who have been very successful in all international tournaments in the past years. On the other hand, we also all know Australia, who have also been very successful in all their tournaments. We will see how their second team, the German E team, and the Auroras do on this first game of Nations Cup.
Yeah, and the A team has been here last year, and I know that in Germany they're very much working on the next generation of Quadball, which is super exciting to me. And it's also all in the spirit of the tournament. But I also know Australia has trained a lot together, has especially started this development team. Especially this development team, just to get the ball rolling, to get players international experience. I know the Australians love to travel. They've been to European games before. They're lovely people. I think it's going to be a great match.
I'm very much looking forward to watching and commentating it.
It's also so many new players we don't know as Europeans, but also like young players from Germany. I have no idea.
I know a few people from some German teams that I have watched playing. We have players from, for example, Ruhr Phoenix, München, Wilpertinger, Dresden, Berlin Blue Caps, and so on. So these are quite well-known teams in Germany. So we expect a good game from them.
Yeah, and I have to admit, I do not know any Australian teams.
Me neither. I don't really follow the competition, unfortunately, but I've been keeping an eye out on the Australian roster in the past few weeks when they announced them on social media, and they do all look very scary. So I'm expecting this to be a high-paced, high-contact game, actually.
They also just all have like scary names.
Yes.
These sound like professional names. I just looking at the roster.
I mean, if you can live in Australia with all that wildlife, I really expect you to be tough and strong.
I also think they will have the weather advantage.
Oh yeah, definitely. Germany is not known for their exotic warm temperatures, and Australia normally is. Although it's winter there at the moment, I think.
Yeah, but their winter is our spring.
That's true, that's true.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
Rapapapa indeed.
I don't know if you could hear it on the live stream, but we are now listening to Team Germany's chants. I think they're loud enough.
Do you actually know what A team stands for? Because this morning I had a conversation with someone who was like, why do they call it E team?
The E in E team stands apparently for, let me get this pronunciation right, Entwicklungsteam?
Yeah, Entwicklung, yeah.
Which basically means development, obviously, in German.
Yeah, the person I was talking to was like, is it like email? And I was like, no, my dude.
That's actually what I thought. It's like something digital or something. E, yeah, that was very
They're not that creative. I like the teams, like Belgium, for example, that took a name. The
yeah,
Red Robins.
we thought a lot about it, but actually I think it mainly came because we wanted like another animal, like a lot of Belgian national teams are animals, and then we wanted something that was close to a griffin, because it's also like flying, so a flying animal. And one of our teammates is actually named Robin, so we thought, Red Robins, it's red, it's a bird, it flies, and Robin sounds good, so that's how we came to be.
That's at least I also learned about your tradition of giving your team names, also for athletic teams and stuff like
Yes.
that. That's a great tradition.
Yeah, I really like it, that's why we definitely wanted to keep it for this team as well. We wanted to keep it professional.
Because we are so professional.
Yes. Also, we speak like 3 different languages in the team, and we communicate in English because of that. So it's easier to have like one universal name.
Yeah, especially because other people are like, Belgium.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think they know Belgium by now, thanks to our big older siblings from the Griffins.
The big siblings, the
Yes.
big boys. We're going to start rooms up very #soon.
We are
I
already
love
a
the
little
Australia
bit.
jerseys, they're so nice.
I really want one. I'm going to try and find someone to swap.
Well, you just need to make the finals together with them.
Yeah, maybe, why not?
I believe.
We just
I'm
have
a
to beat
Belgium
all the
trooper.
other amazing teams first.
I mean, if the games go as last game, it was such a fun game to watch.
Yeah.
Because you could see the adaptation from both teams. And I know that it's almost not possible, but I would be excited for you to meet Norway again.
Yeah.
Because they will grow into the tournament.
I
Because
think
you could
so.
see it
I
in the
think
game.
so. Yeah.
But now, the game at hand.
This is also what I love about Nations Cup, that so many people who would normally not play on a national, international tournament with a national team now get that opportunity to play here. Like for example, Germany, they have so many players. They have like 32 teams. A lot of their players will never be able to play in like a World Cup or European games because of course the level of their players is so high. But now more people get the opportunity to make a national team and play. Same for Belgium actually.
Yeah, no, as the committee, that was the spirit of the tournament, of course. And also for like the smaller teams, they usually go to an EG or World Cup to just get beaten. That's not fun at all. And now we get games at a closer level, we hope.
Yes, I think that was definitely the case already. We'll see
Australia
about
will
this
call
game.
you Australia or black, Germany will call you Germany or white. Germany, are you
So
ready?
the contrast between the red and white, and then the
Australia,
Yeah.
are you ready?
great.
I love the Team Germany jerseys. I managed to
Brooms down.
swap one at European
Ready?
Games. I'm so happy with it.
Up.
We're brooms up, and the goal goes
Ball
to
for
Australia.
Nice beat from Germany, number 8. Great defense.
Look at the beater game.
At the foot on the line.
It's
that's
already
not
high
bad.
pace. Oh. Germany 8 is going for it. Yes. Brooms down.
Line.
Ball went out.
Yes.
I think there was a discussion about the
Who
ball.
was inbounding,
Yes.
who's where.
I was looking at the beaters actually. Nice job from the German beaters getting control back. Maybe a bit risky because they were still unsure whether the ball would stay with them or would go to the offense again. But they have control out of it and now they can attack. So that's actually good for them.
I have played the E team against the E team before. They have trained a lot together, so they know what they can trust their chasers with.
Yes.
Their defense is great.
Yeah.
I mean, most German teams have a great defense. What they are known for.
It's true. Yeah, they train together, I think, 1 weekend each month, which is quite a lot. I assume in Australia it's maybe a bit less because they all live so much further apart. But Germany really works on that team cohesion as well. Ball goes to 39.
Just a great build-up for offense from Germany. Looking for
Patient, very patient, yes.
Ooh.
Nice pass. Ooh, that's a goal. Nice goal. Unfortunate beat before, but otherwise well set up offense.
And the beaters are immediately running.
Great beating from Germany, number 8, Tamara Grisau. I think she normally plays with Munich, which is also a top-level European team.
Didn't they win D2 last year?
They were in D1 actually. They were
Oh.
played, I think, top 16. I think they were knocked out in the.
Well, it was the year before that they played finals and lost
It's possible.
to Sevilla.
It's possible.
Looking for the offense in Australia.
Australian chaser. Great drive, great energy.
But also great defense from Germany, covering
Yes.
up her passing options, so she had to go for the drive.
They're playing really smart.
I mean, you are a beater. Don't you love it when the beater game is high octane?
It often means that I have to run more and less time to breathe, so I like to slow if it goes a bit slower. But it is more exciting when it's high-paced and when there's a lot of energy into it. Sometimes it's really annoying to just have to wait a lot until a move happens.
Here, Australia looking for how are we going to take this attack.
Get that control back, because it's been in the hands of Germany for a while.
Yeah, but the German beaters, they have great communication, so they're each covering each other,
Yeah.
which makes it difficult.
Advance the crossful, please.
Nice. Unfortunate
White ball.
shot just went over. otherwise a good attempt, I think.
And I feel like, again, we're going to get an exciting match because this feels close.
Yes.
Very different tactics from both teams, though.
Yeah, I feel Australia is a bit more physical.
A bit more physical, a bit slower.
Yeah.
Really looking. Really calculating, I would say. Also, we have a very loud German coach next to us. It's very distracting. Great dodge.
Geinebieter, no bludgers. And that's a goal! Yeah. He's a bit hesitant there, but...
I am not sure. There's so much happening.
This is going fast. As you see, Australia, very physical. That might be a goal. Yeah, very nice. Running almost into the hoops, seeing that they cannot score, and then giving the pass to the chaser who is positioned perfectly. The keeper, sorry.
34, Phil Funkerkoerden. So I think they might have some Dutch ancestors.
Possibly. I think in Australia there's quite a few.
Lots of communication out from the Australian team. Love to see it.
Setting up their defense. Germany taking their time to set up their offense, communicating that as well.
Yeah, but they also now have to change their tactics because Australia has control.
Yes.
So that's a great beat there from Australia number 42.
It might be.
But Germany passing
that's
around and again push it through the hoop instead of throwing, my dudes. Passing out.
Oh. Okay, Quadball back with Germany.
Australia is really looking to score from that counter and Germany is reacting great. The beaters are immediately back.
Yeah.
They all know where they are. And Germany again looking for those deep passing options.
I think that might be control with... Yeah, control will be for Germany.
But again, out-defended by Australia, they're going.
Yeah, I think that... Was it a pass after beat over there?
It was a pass after beat, but Germany had the ball.
Anyhow.
And I'm a big fan as a ref to just have the game move.
Yeah.
If the ball's with Germany anyway, we're not going to yell turnover.
Then it's fine. 5 minutes game time at the moment. And score is 1-1. This is going to be a very close game.
You would expect a game with less scoring is not exciting, but this is.
This is very exciting because the defense is so good. Oh, nice.
Germany did score, but got beat before.
Yeah.
And it's just a lot of work from the beaters.
Not in. But Germany keeps the quaffle and does not use the reset. Now they can set up again.
At some point,
you're being told now to keep it a little bit more slow, to look really for the opening, especially since Australia is playing Baylor.
Yes.
And Baylor you need to train against. I know Belgium had a great adaptation in offense to deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't know if Germany has trained it.
Knowing Germany, they probably will have. They play very smart. They always have great tactics. So I assume they took their time to train against all defenses.
But they seem to be really looking to do something against Australian defense.
Because they're also so physical.
Yes.
Ooh, beater from behind.
And I think Australia really waits for their beaters and it pays off.
Andrew, you know the closest balls there.
Like great communication, the beaters went for the defending beater and immediately Australia moves, goes in for the pass and makes a great goal.
I think that is the best or most beautiful way to play the game. If you're all doing fast breaks and just run, it's maybe less pleasant to watch and also less pleasant to play, especially for the other chasers who then don't get a chance with the ball. But if you set up a nice offense and nice defense and just play around, look for the opening, play with your beaters and communicate, that's, I think, is the way the game should be played.
On the other hand, I also love a good counter, especially if you can see the communication between the beater and the chasers.
So
Yeah.
on the white beater,
But indeed, an entire game of counters that just gets exhausting to watch. We have to move our heads a lot, please.
Yes. And in the end, you cannot follow it anymore. Even knowing the game, it's difficult to follow.
Now we have a bit of a debate ball.
So the ball is on the ground. You're to be either you take it. Remount your brooms. Goal is good.
So the goal is.
Goal is good, so it's 2-1 for Australia.
No,
Let's see how Germany
So they just get the ball.
returns that.
You don't have to get to your.
I will assume again
Remount your brooms.
with some great football because the level has been amazing from both these teams.
I'm really excited to play either one of them actually.
Oh, and the beater from behind.
Safe.
Look at that 50
Going for the
seconds
press from Australia. Yeah. Oh, but still a goal. Nice. Well played by Germany. I don't even think Australia had the time to set up that press.
He had to go back to the keeper zone.
When the ball
Yeah.
comes back to you, you have to
That's the thing with a developing tournament. Some players are quite new.
Like no harm, no
And then
foul
you
on
make
this one, you more penalize
stupid
yourself.
mistakes.
Anything else? Remount
There's a
your
lot of rules.
broom, resume play on
We
my
both know. I think you're a
whistle.
head as well.
I was at one point. I'm not anymore.
That's the smart move. There they go again. Australia going fast, going hard.
Yeah. And they just drive through. But German keeper.
Great tackle from the keeper, but back to the Australian keeper.
Oh, another great tackle. The tackles just keep coming.
That tackle was a bit iffy to me. They jumped into the contact.
Tackles are the hardest to ref, I think.
It's also difficult because the contact rules differ so much from our sport to a lot of other sports.
Yeah.
I'm a rugby player, so I'm sometimes confused about what's happening, what we're doing.
And it's sometimes goes so fast, it's hard to see what's going on.
And for me, if the contact looks clean and this one looks like a great tackle beside the jump, I'm not mad about it.
There's also some advantage if you're a smaller player tackling a bigger player.
Yeah.
It's often easier to not get carded when you make a small mistake than the other way around.
Oh, and we're going
And
for
a
the
fast
counter
break.
again.
Yes.
And that looks like a
Ooh,
really
nice
good
defense from the German beater.
Amazing beat. But
Great defense, Germany.
we're seeing a delayed penalty. I'm curious for what.
Oh, yeah. True.
Might be... I think it's for the beater game, but I was too distracted by the quaffle. A true chaser. I see ball go, I am excited.
I think
Okay.
you and many other Quaffle
So
players.
just back to hoops when
We're just not smart enough to beat.
Okay.
We want to go ball through hoop. Oof.
So just when resume back to hoops. Yeah, but like.
I see the starting beater pair from Germany are back up and they immediately have the control back. I really like to watch them play and also together. I think they're both very good.
My whistle.
Communication between them is beautiful.
Yes. Oh, look at that. Wow. Ooh.
That's got to be a goal, come on. Oh, but great
Bludger is
defense.
back. Bludger, yes.
That's steal from 84.
Beater back right in time.
The Australia roster is massive. I see, again, a new player on the field, and I'm just like, I haven't seen you yet. Oh, look at that bludger steal.
Ooh, I hate it when that happens. Oh! Unfortunate shot over the hoop.
Yes, but I have to admit, I'm so distracted by the beater game.
Yeah.
Like, you can see how both teams move together with their beaters. And that makes it very interesting to watch what the beaters are doing, because you can now see 35 is moving to the other side, looking for that defensive bludger.
But the German chasers are holding up a very tight defense. It's really hard to get through, actually.
Yeah, it's a 2-2, but they play quite close to their keeper zone.
Yes.
And now that they have control back, the defense moves a bit more out, like one of their players does. Oh, great dodge by that chaser. think that might be beatable.
Hey, don't raise your arm like this.
But it's a
because
difficult
the decision,
one.
I have 2 assistant referees will make our call. So, what's the call?
I also feel like this is quite a hard game, but it's a fair game.
You're all ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Bad contact, iffy contact. The beats are hard, the tackles are hard, but they're all well within the rules.
Yes, I don't think any of the small mistakes that we have already seen were like out of bad will or because they were playing dangerously or anything.
Yeah, lean directly with the head. I will not card it. Goal is good. Beat before.
Beat before, it was a great beat by the beater. And I'm glad they saw it because it happens a lot of beat before it's not called.
That is very frustrating for the beater who has made the beat. So good for Germany.
It is my pet peeve as a head ref. I'm always to my ARs,
Did it
please
went
watch
out
it.
of bounds? Oh, okay. Then
And it's also
it
so
went out of
difficult
bounds,
because it's so closely timed.
And it's also
I
because
thought
of the
it was
natural
on the
motion
pitch.
rule for passing,
Yeah.
it's sometimes hard.
Remount your brooms. Resume play on my whistle.
But you cannot score out of natural motion. We do have to need some clarification because we have probably some US watchers who play with different rules, and I don't know what rules are different there. I know apparently they don't have our overtime.
10 minutes game
Yeah,
time.
yeah, I did hear that they have some different rules, but often the IQA takes them over.
Years after.
Like American rules get adapted into IQA rules.
Oh, that was a great drive.
Nice, perfect timing.
Oh, and look at that beater battle. 35 and the German number. That's hard to watch black on black.
But you have to admit the jerseys are amazing.
The jerseys are lovely. I think they have that quadball flair while still being very, you know, basic sports.
Yes, they look professional.
Though, I do love an over-the-top jersey.
Ooh,
That pass. Amazing goal.
Beat keeper.
that's unfortunate for the German keeper.
He's off room. Why is he walking back with the quaffle? He is not allowed to do that, I believe.
I think she was going, because as a keeper you have to make the ball live again, but she was beat when she wanted to do that, so I think there's a discussion over there. Can she just pick it up again and run back?
It's like,
Before the goal. Okay.
This is one of those rules that there is a rule for, but it's also you never use it.
Probably, yeah.
Yellow card. Germany number 10. Illegal contact at the neck. The fall was
some bad
the
contact,
goal.
but I think it was
Penalty time is
football.
negated.
So the goal might be negated.
No, it was from Germany. So the German guy can stay on pitch. But to go cost them a bad person.
Oh, sorry.
Turnover.
Sorry.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was a bludger game.
Should have checked that. Sorry.
Now Australia has 3?
No,
Right, that
that's-
cannot be correct indeed. Because they have one over there, the other beater over there. So
It needs to be placed back on the line.
at the line.
No, but I would imagine that you are confused because the beater is there.
Yeah.
It's what you get if you play sport with a lot of balls. I've also been a football ref. It's quite a lot easier.
I sometimes still get confused.
Yeah, especially in an area like where are all the bludgers.
Right? As a beater, where are all the bludgers?
As someone who exists on the Quidditch pitch.
Line cross.
Oh no, Quadball. Don't sue me.
Yeah, we're supposed to say like volleyball and dodgeball now, and
I've been
flag.
doing it wrong the entire time now.
Yeah,
Oh no.
same, but I will keep on doing what I did before. People will understand. Let's reset.
We are old.
Oh!
Beat.
The Australian keeper just plucked it right out of the air. It was beautiful. But yeah, always mind the beater in the back. It's tricky.
No, but this is the reason if you have a fast break that there should be another chaser with you. And that's sometimes difficult because it gets demotivating running up the entire time and not always being the passing option because you don't always need to pass. But you do need to do it.
That's one of the reasons I do not like fast breaks. Next to all the running.
We're not playing sports, we're here for fun.
To sit in the pool.
Exactly. Eat a buffet. Germany again looking for a hole in the Australian defense, but
Nice screen, but
bit too soon,
timing
bit too
was not
soon.
right.
And again, fast break from Australia.
That's what they thrive. They thrive on
Oh.
fast breaks. Ooh. I thought that was a nice dodge, but apparently. Oh, German beater. Let's go. Number 25.
Australia drooling. Fighting for
Tillman.
life.
Amazing dodge. Amazing jump.
Beat.
35, Aaron Siebel, we love you.
Up to lead.
Yes, very nice defense by Germany. German beaters actually. Number 25, Tilman Weinhold got the control back beautifully, and number 74, Christian Kaiser, finished the defense.
Yeah, and Tilman, I have seen him play a lot. Lovely player. Also, his contact is hard, his beats are hard, but he always plays it so clean. Now Germany looking again, looking for the crosses, looking for...
Nice passing.
Beat, turnover, black ball, black ball.
I think the chaser did not have the option anymore.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Awful turnover to Australia, but it's very smart from to Germany. Actually.
Wow! And the beaters were already way over there setting up their defense, while the quaffle was still over there. Well done by the German keeper.
But also, it was just a smart play to have time for his team to set defense. Of her team?
Her team. It's
hard to see.
Birgit Arendt, I think, is on now. Number 77.
Yeah, my only complaint about the German jerseys, the numbers could be bigger.
Yes.
And a different color. Yeah, 77.
77, Birgit Arendt.
I feel like I've also seen her play before. But it's very difficult because so many German teams and a lot of them are blue.
There's just so many Germans.
Still no beaters, but the Australian chasers are playing a great physical defense.
Germany has been using screens quite a lot, which is smart against the physical defense, but they need to get the timing more right.
They're always a little bit too soon.
There's a small window when you set a screen, and it has to be just right.
So close. And but also from what I'm seeing, I feel like the German strength lays more in the passing around. And to play physical against a team who is so physical as Australia is, you need to be very confident about your contact.
And there's two players on the ground again fighting for a ball. This time, Beater is there to help.
Oh, what a catch. And what a goal.
Very nice Australia.
Australian keeper. Who are you? What's your number? We need to tell you how good you are. Well,
It's still an in-range game.
yes, score 40-30 for Australia. It's going to be exciting when Flag's on pitch.
Yes. It's going to be fun watching them fight over that control while Flag is on pitch.
That was
If they
a
set up the
goal,
bubble.
I believe, but no.
16 Australia.
Buffle is off pitch, so we're stopping the game so people do not hurt themselves. Wait, the volleyball was off pitch.
Volleyball.
Just while they're getting the volleyball, I would just like to pop in here. Hi, I'm Sam from Shots On. There's 209 people currently watching. If all of you liked and subscribed at the moment, that would be absolutely brilliant, and that would help us massively in bringing Quadball to you in further tournaments. Now back to you commentators.
Thank you for this nice intermezzo. You all heard it. Like and subscribe, please. Share with all your friends.
Ring the bell. I don't know. Do they still do that in YouTube?
Smash that like button.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Smash that like button. Ring the bell. Subscribe.
Have you already subscribed to Shots On, Gerald?
I have.
I would not miss any Quadball tournaments for no money in the world.
Especially not with as thrilling commentators as us.
Yes. I think I'm doing just great.
You are perfect.
They should pay me for this.
No.
Ooh, that was a close shot there. And here you can see why it's important to have chasers behind the hoops. They can immediately pick up the ball again, go for the scoring option. And I think Australia had a great adaptation for the German defense.
This is the highest Australia has been up this entire game. It was always equal score or 1 up, but now I think they're 2 up.
Yes, scores 50 to 30. I got really distracted while we were talking about a great beater play by number 10 from Germany.
I just wanted to point it out. Number 10, Daniel Mekem.
Ein schönes Beaterplay.
Yes, ganz geil.
Genau.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He should have pushed it through.
Yeah, don't shoot against a player who is standing right before the hoop.
Or you need to have a cannonball arm, and you're from Norway.
Yes,
And even then,
or
it
Belgium.
should-
We have some great shooters too.
With you now?
I'm not sure.
I think Thibaut.
Thibaut has a shot. Shot as well.
Maybe if we put the chaser headband on Matthias.
Yeah, I would not want to be standing in front of a hoop if Matthias was doing a shot.
I have been beat by him, it hurts.
Yeah, same. While I was on his team.
And now we can finally look at the number of the Australian keepers.
It is
2, I believe.
3.
Giacomo Agbuba, I hope I pronounced it right, Agbuba.
Great defense by the German beaters again. I love them.
I feel like the beaters are truly making the difference
Yes,
this game
I'm a
because
big
the
fan.
chasers are so close. It is a
Napalm
very
incoming.
different chaser game.
Yes.
Far more physical, drive heavy from Australia, far more passing heavy from Germany.
The only way you can stop such a heavy drive is by putting a beater on them at all times. But of course, when you're all heavy drivers, you can't put beaters on all of the Quaffle players.
And honestly, all of Australia has shown to be great at driving.
Ah, unfortunate.
No, that's just great skill.
Yeah, but unfortunate for the German beater.
Honestly, I feel like it's unfortunate if it's a fuck up from yourself. Oh, we're not allowed to say it. I will keep it PG, I will keep it PG.
Oh!
Great delay from the German keeper.
The German keeper definitely expected them to pick up the Quaffle, but fortunately for the German keeper, that was not a call to foul.
And
It would have been
The pass is not
by
good,
accident,
turnover.
for
Don't
sure.
say come on like that. Okay. Yes.
timeout called by Germany, and I think that's fair because you
think
can see
Time
two
is
down, so it's a good time to call a timeout and maybe turn this game around.
I also think the score is not necessarily the reason. I think it's mainly you're seeing the panic to start to set in Germany. I think they're really looking how to deal with this Australian offense, which is quite physical. And also what we talked about before, the weather. It's warm, it's hot. The Germans, they thrive in the rain.
I don't think it will rain today, unfortunately for them.
Yes, it's clearly a moment where they're like, okay, score is 0-0. We're going in
Just
again.
chill.
Keep your heads in the game.
Chill, guys, you've got this.
Yeah, because also they do got this.
They do. They've been playing a beautiful game. I think it might actually be their hardest game of the day. So if they're doing so well at this game, it looks good for the rest of the day.
Exactly, and then the most important thing is, of course, to keep a great mental. Because this is only the first game.
But if there's one thing Germany can do, it is keeping their heads cool.
Also, it's nice to have a non-playing coach with you.
Yes. It makes a huge difference to have someone on the side who can help you keep it chill, especially in the sub box or when you sub off. Looking at it all from a distance.
There's enough time for people to like and subscribe to the
We will once again be reminded to ask you to like and subscribe to our channel.
And maybe also on Facebook. Shots on Facebook.
And
like
Instagram,
and subscribe.
of course. All
Right.
your socials.
TikTok? Do we have TikTok?
No, I don't do it.
That's unfortunate. You have to get the young people in as well, Right now it's only millennials watching your games.
You heard it here first. Shotson does not have TikTok because he's a boomer. We will bully him into this weekend to get TikTok for great clips.
I'm only 30.
So you're old. That's officially the bar for old.
Germany is really looking to get...
I'm sorry if I have insulted everybody's 30, but it's kind of true.
But we're back to Quadball. The flag is on pitch.
Now it gets exciting. We're still in range, so that means probably I expect the beaters to all go full on snitch.
That's probably a contact card.
Yep.
Yes.
Very clearly.
But I'm curious to see the beater adaptation, because the beater game has been so fundamental to the chaser game. I'm curious if Australia will go to see if they can score that third point to get to overtime range. And then after that we'll go for snitch. Or flag.
It is of course a difficult situation. If you're only 30 points up, technically you can go on quaffle, but if they score the one goal to come back in range and then catch the flag, then, well, you lose the game. So it's a difficult situation to be in. Do you focus on quaffle or on flag?
Fast boy.
Come on.
Great screen.
Ooh, great defense.
That was a good choose to pass, but if you're passing when two people are touching you, it's difficult. It's hard.
There's not much you can do when you're just in the middle of two people. So it's almost time for the Seekers to come on.
And we have number 4 for Australia, which is Cooper Fitzgerald.
And number 39 for Germany, Tristan Hemming, normally plays for Ruf Phoenix, one of the best German teams at the moment, so I've heard.
They played finals, you can see, right?
Yes, they did. So definitely do not underestimate them.
Happening on pitch right now. Quaffle is going back to Germany.
Can they get a goal out of this and come a bit closer, because they definitely do not want Australia to get out of range.
There is a beater on the midline, which makes it difficult.
Yeah. But Germany has the control, and if I hear the coach of Germany correctly, they will set up the bubble.
They should. They really should. Because if you...
Strong snitch. Ooh, close.
Strong snitch. Strong seeker as well. I think that was a bit of an early whistle. That was a bit over-eager from the flag referee. But I'd rather have an over-eager flag referee, because it's my pet peeve if they whistle too late.
Yeah.
Because especially in a game like this, a goal could happen. And then you're standing there as a ref team being like...
What happened first? But that was definitely not a good catch.
No, there was
It fell on the ground.
Yeah, it fell immediately on the ground. You need to hold it for 3 seconds, I believe.
I do not know the count, but you have to hold it steadily in your hand. And do like a salto or something.
Exactly, or jump and break your ankle like our seeker did once.
Exactly!
Do not break your ankle in the game, break it at celebration. No, but this... I would be surprised if the catch is good. I don't think it is. I think also the seeker was beaten for it. Yeah. I also feel great reffing this game.
Yes.
I've seen ARs run, I've seen ARs yell.
And also shout out to our head ref, Hugo from France. Also very experienced, confident head ref, definitely knows what he's doing.
Also a great person to, if you have a question about the rules when you're on pitch, to just go and
Yes.
will explain it very fast, very easily.
Some high level reffing at this tournament in general.
Well, don't say that yet, I have to.
Yeah, same.
Just giving us self-compliments.
I'm a great ref.
That's true. No, but I think beaters make great ARs.
Yeah, because you automatically know what you do not like in reffing when you are playing, so...
And you know all the sneaky ways to break the rules.
I never break the rules, only by accident, so I would not know.
Yeah, sure.
I'm a very honest player.
You heard it here first.
The card that I get earlier, the very, very stupid card, it will haunt me in my nightmares, was the third card ever for me. Ever. In 8 years.
Rematch your bronze.
Well, maybe I'm just a very aggressive player.
Resume play on my whistle.
I think it's also easier to get contact cards as a chaser.
Yeah. If you don't get a card, are you doing it right?
Exactly. Sometimes you gotta get cards to know that you're alive. The beater game around the flag runner
It's very good.
But
Right now we're on Germany's starting beater Tamara Grisau and yes, number 30 Angel Yang.
catch by
And they just
Germany.
nice.
And that, if I'm not mistaken, looked good.
This would mean a win for Germany.
Yes.
Great. Great turnover of the game, but very solid beating from the German beaters.
But also, as Europeans, we're kind of biased.
We're kind of biased.
But I am excited to see.
Also because I love their jerseys.
-2.
But then the Australian ones, yeah.
But also, I think this Australian team will continue growing into the tournament because in this match already, I've seen great adaptations, I've seen players improve.
And Germany wins!
Excellent, what a game.
This was very well deserved from Germany, especially setting up the bubble, doing the snitch on pitch. They did it very well, so that catch they really deserved.
Well, then all that's left is to thank you for commentating and good luck with your next match. Who are you playing?
Thank you very much. We're playing England next, and if we win,
Thank you.
I get a beer from
Red
Sam
Taylor
Senior. Everybody's heard it. I will get that beer. So please cheer for Belgium in the next game to get me that free beer.
Watch it. You can not watch the match live, but you can watch the score at quadball.live if you look up the tournament.
Yes.
And just
Manifesting a win for Belgium.
manifest a win for Belgium so Hanneke can get her beer. Thank you
Exactly.
for commentating.
Thank you so much for having me, Gerald, and maybe next time.
See you next time. And see you next match.
Oh no! I've fallen and I can't get up unless you subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Because
Yeah.
I saw your post on the Facebook, but it's just like
Just a quick note, we're just going to pause the stream for one moment to see if we can get a more stable internet connection. It'll be back up moments in just a moment.
I didn't know we were on.
we weren't.
Okay.
Welcome back to sunny Spain. Gerald here again, and I'm joined by...
Soleil Heaney from Canada.
And we're going to have a lovely match between Austria and Hong Kong. And I have a player here who knows a lot about the Hong Kong players, I have heard, through the grapevine.
Yeah, I've gotten a chance to play with actually 3 of the players on Hong Kong, and I'm really excited to see how they do. I also got to play against them at World Cup last summer, and that was a really fun game to play. Lots of positivity, lots of good vibes. I think the skill levels are going to vary quite a bit, so that'll be interesting. And you probably know a lot more about Austria.
Yeah, and I feel like Austria has really brought a lot of developmental players who do have international experience, because it's easy to get in Europe, let's be real, but who do not have the chance to go for the national team. I have, unfortunately, as someone who has played for the Dutch team, played last Nations Cup Austria 3 times, so I do recognize quite a few. I think it really depends on what Hong Kong's tactic will be. For Austria, I know for especially their beater game is great.
I did notice that. I was reffing their game this morning, and their beater game was on point. I think that if they can start connecting their passes on the chaser end, they're going to do great.
Yeah, and I think it also really depends. You have a different level of teams who have played together. I know the Belgian team has trained almost every weekend leading up to the tournament for 4 months or something.
Yeah, whereas Hong Kong, I see players have traveled from all over. I know there's 2 Canadians and at least 1 American player on the roster. Although I will say the 1 Canadian player, she's probably the best in Canada, so number 7 is the one to watch.
I already have heard just now some crazy stories about her. Keep your eyes on her.
About, pardon? Oh, keep
Yeah,
your eyes on her. Yeah, definitely do. And
you made me excited.
I mean, I'm excited to watch her. She's full of energy.
And I saw a bit of Hong Kong against the French developmental team. And I know they also trained a lot together, and Hong Kong was doing quite well. I do not know the end score for that, so don't quote me on it, but it looked close.
Oh, that's good to know. I don't know exactly what the score was either, but I'm excited to see who they've brought and what they're doing, because I think that this roster could be as good or better than the roster they brought to World Cup in the US this summer, because It's a lot harder to get players out into the US than it is into Europe for a team like Hong Kong.
We're slightly less strict. Slightly.
Yeah.
I am reliving the nightmares of the visa for Vietnam last year, right now.
Yeah, I do remember that there was a lot going on for Team Hong Kong at World Cup, so hopefully they have their whole roster here.
And the thing is, for teams that haven't trained together a lot, I'm excited to see their growth within the tournament.
Oh,
because
definitely.
usually after a couple of games you see it click.
And are both of these teams on their second game of the day?
they go.
I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if
Welcome.
they've changed it all.
Quadball Nations Cup. Austria versus Hong Kong. Hong Kong, you will be white. Austria, you will be blue.
We also have a Canadian head ref refereeing,
down.
Austin Wallace.
Bit of nationalistic pride for you.
Yeah, team ref.
You're at your first Virtual Ref. And I would also like to remind everyone, just before Brooms Up, to like and subscribe to the channel. Shots On will bring you amazing Quadball coverage this entire weekend and any other tournament. It's time for Brooms Up.
And Hong Kong starts out with the quad ball, and looks like Austria gets dodgeball control.
But that was beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful goal by Hong Kong.
And I'd love to see, like, from the Asian teams, because usually they're not as tall as us Europeans. We have to grow tall to survive here, I guess. The jumps,
Yes,
their verticals are insane.
it's true. Yeah, and it looks like they don't have a ton of height, but I don't have any doubt they'll be able to guard that middle hoop. That was a very interesting tactic by Hong Kong, resting behind the hoops rather than guarding the hoops themselves, waiting for that pass back rather than blocking that shot. And it worked. They got quad ball possession back and dodgeball control.
Yeah, and I think Hong Kong clearly has watched back old live streams from European teams.
Yeah.
Because this is Austria specific.
Yeah, interesting. That makes sense to me.
But also they have the wonderful Fraser Crossford at Hong Kong,
Oh, yes.
who is very, very aware of all European strategies.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's...
Oh,
Yeah,
good try at a shot by Mike Lee there.
Yeah, but also that seems like a head injury.
Oh, no, I did not. Can't see quite past all the players.
It's either head or face. Yeah, that's the only downside on having wooden bases.
Yeah, the wooden bases, they don't fall over as easily, but it's a lot easier to get hit in the face or the body on a big chunk of wood.
The player seems all right. They're
Yeah.
gonna get checked by the medics. We're gonna give you an update on that. Number 17 from Hong Kong. Don't worry for the home base. She's walking. She's
Yes.
thriving.
And I see Austria has dodgeball control back as well as possession of that quad ball.
It's very funny to see a very tall beater. You don't see those often.
Yeah, not as often, but I will say that beater was crushing it in their first game.
And it's napalm time, but Hong Kong is dealing exquisitely with it.
Hong Kong's doing great, and I thought they were doing a very good job at being slow because they realized that Austria did have two dodgeballs.
44 by Hong Kong was unfortunately not making an entirely legal play. But what
And
a goal!
I think that was a beautiful goal right before that
You can
beat.
pass them the
They
ball.
perfectly timed that.
It was also that was a very hard shot.
Yeah.
As in, very fast.
Yeah, very fast, very strong. So far,
Yeah,
lots of
warning,
good stuff. I think that the chasing game from Hong Kong is phenomenal and that the beating game from Austria is good. So we'll have to see who comes out on top, beaters or chasers.
I'm also very impressed by the Hong Kong beaters though.
Yeah,
They're adapting during the game. And that is the mark of a good beater couple.
that's true. Beautiful steal from Hong Kong there. I think they can't tell who knocked that out of bounds, so we'll have to see who's inbounding.
And it's also the quaffle is underneath. Yes.
Yes, so Austria is inbounding. Unfortunately, Hong Kong did knock the quad ball out of bounds.
Inbounding here.
Unfortunate, so
You
biased,
make
so
the ball.
biased.
Now they
No,
have
that's
inbounded.
fine.
I will count to 5 and warning contact from behind on
I also love the Austria sauce.
Everybody
That there's a
rebound.
flag for the sauce.
Zoom play by whistle.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice.
1, 2.
But that's
Great touch, especially because the entire team did it.
Yeah, and then Hong Kong has all red, so it's a lot of red socks on pitch right now.
You must run here. You may not run.
The whistles are not loud enough, I think. The players keep playing after that whistle. It's hard to hear.
It's difficult because of the acoustics, because we're in a valley. So
Yeah.
it's hard to hear where the whistle is coming from. This is also a great pitch for all referees to buy a Fox 40. Please.
Okay, yep, I
Yeah,
will
nice
whistle
and
more.
loud. We
Yes.
want loud
Whistle,
Fox
whistle.
40 whistles.
And we're now back live.
All right, so we've got Hong Kong carrying the quad ball up while Austria maintains dodgeball control.
I'm looking at Austria defense. They're playing classic 2-2.
And they've got a lot of height at their hoops, so it's going to be hard to make those shots. Beautiful pass across the
And
field.
look at that vertical, going for the drive.
Oh, so many jukes by Mike Lee. One of the players I've gotten the chance to play with, and he's just so good.
But also just how he sees the hoop freeing up.
Yeah.
Great reflexes.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to go for that tall hoop and changed his mind. All right, now we've got Austria carrying the quad ball up, and they managed to get dodgeball control back. Hong Kong was only able to get that for a few seconds there.
Austria looking to set up a slow offense, looking to deal with the Hong Kong defense, which is also 2-2, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a modified 2-2 where they're playing a little bit further from the hoops than most people do in a 2-2. The beaters are also helping them out a lot more. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a fast break opportunity, but didn't quite take advantage of it.
Now, it's hard because Austria has control and one bludger back at the hoops.
Yeah.
Makes it difficult.
Inbounds is fine.
They were a little quick on the draw there before they made that
No
decision.
slower, no slower.
And it's also, I think the beaters for Hong Kong have just swapped out.
Yes.
So it's difficult because you believe that your beaters can, of course, make the run for it. But if they're tired.
Yes, and so 99 actually lives in Canada and plays on my team back in Canada, so
Exciting to
recognize
see
that
her play.
beater. Yeah, what a bludger block.
I love it when people do that. We have
I
one
know.
Dutch national team beater, Wouter, who does it quite often.
That was an amazing shot.
Cross break.
Running in on 2 dodgeballs and still manages to score.
That's confidence.
Yeah, and just knowing exactly when to shoot that quad ball.
1 minute starts now.
Timeout by Austria.
So,
Feelings?
what's the score right now? Yeah, I think that this is gonna. So right now the score is 40-0 for Hong Kong, and I think that it really is the chasers knowing exactly how to deal with Austria having dodgeball control.
I feel like we need to give the beaters some credit. They're really doing a lot of legwork. They're running a lot.
They are running so much, and they're doing when they haven't had dodgeball control a lot, but they've had one dodgeball and they've made it work every single time, taking out multiple players on defense.
Yeah, and it's just great synergy between the Hong Kong beaters, where the beater without a bludger or without dodgeball is very good in covering off the dodgeball that goes for the defensive bludger.
Yes, they've maintained that dodgeball and know exactly when is the right time to use it.
You can hear you're so much more used to the new ball names. Here
Yeah.
in Europe, we're stuck in our olden ways.
It's okay. In Canada, we haven't actually changed, but I have commentated a little bit in U.S. quadball. So
They're so good at it, but they call it the quadball and not the volleyball.
yes, they do call it a quadball, not a volleyball. I have been indeed calling it a quadball this whole time. My apology.
No, there's no need to apologize, but that's
So-
the fun part about having non-European teams here.
It's true. So for those who don't know, the volleyball that they're passing and trying to score with can sometimes be called the volleyball, sometimes called the quad ball, and sometimes called the quaffle. Whereas the dodgeballs can be called dodgeballs or bludgers, depending on where you are in the world.
And also, Europeans, we speak a lot of different language. Oh, that was close.
That was a really close shot by Austria.
In Dutch, it is slurk.
Oh boy. Yeah, my favorite was, I believe, Norway. It's Rumpeldunkford.
Yeah, but that's for quadball in general. It's
Yes.
Rumpeldunkford.
That's my favorite. I got a jersey just so that I could say that.
I played for Bergen at a fantasy tournament once. I have a sweater indeed with a very big BSI Rumpeldunk.
That's awesome. Oh, missed pass by Hong Kong, but
Oh!
almost got it. Oh, and they managed to get it.
Yeah, it was a bit of a comedy of errors there from Austria, but they recovered nicely. That was a pass after beat.
Yeah, that was for sure a pass after beat. Hopefully it's just a turnover and not a... no, it was just a turnover, not a card, so that's good.
You don't card for pass after beats. At least we don't usually do in
Unless
Europe.
you really affect the play.
Or if you're mean about it.
Yeah.
Ah.
And so really good beat by Hong Kong. Looks like they stopped that. Oh my goodness, amazing stop by Mike Lee.
A really intense defensive player, and I love to see it.
Yeah.
Because a lot of defensive players are very static. He goes for that ball. He's really on the hunt.
Yeah, and he knows when is the right time to jump in the air and stop that. Well, it looks like Austria is inbounding from the end zone.
Yeah, but look at the positioning of Hong Kong, look at the positioning of Austria.
Everybody remount.
Yeah, they're going to have to make a very long pass to reset it. And it looks like they managed to succeed.
I mean, don't count them out completely. I think they're just having a difficult time dealing with this defense.
Oh no, I think that if they manage to come together and figure out how to counteract that defense, it will work out for them. Also, their shots have been just a few inches away like 6 times. If they can get that in the hoop, they're going to score every time.
I have to admit, us European teams love our shots, but it's sometimes you need to know when to push it through the hoop.
Yeah.
And I think Austria
And
was...
I thought that was going to go in. What a great defense by Hong Kong.
They're
oh
all
my
so
goodness.
dynamic. They're all... I feel like it's a combination of zone and man marking almost.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very active zone. Wow, and even managing to maintain possession when that keeper just really wanted to stop that press and throw it as far as he could. That's how fast they are.
It's just nice to see people running for it even though the chances aren't high.
Yeah.
And the beater is there again.
Yeah, great beating by Hong Kong too. And they have a fast break ready to go all the way through.
Go Fraser!
And very close. He's got to pass that off to someone.
Nah.
I know sometimes it's hard when you have a build that you just want to drive through everyone, but I've seen Austria can make those tackles, make those hits against a player of any build.
Austria is, especially in defense, their tackles are...
Yeah, defensive team for sure. And now I want to see them pick it up on offense, make those shots, make those dunks, and they're...
I think the difficulty for some of the developing teams that Europe plays a pass-heavy game.
Yes.
That leaves a lot of room for error. And again, if you look at drives, technically they're more easy, but they can be hard, especially if you don't have physicality for it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that sometimes passing into the sun even can just make a huge difference there. But I have noticed a lot of their passing is not connecting. It's kind of like that, where it leaves their players picking up the ball in time for the defense to set up on Hong Kong.
But also, I don't think they're used to play against such an aggressive defense.
That's true. I don't see many defenses this aggressive in any of the countries that I've played in.
No, I'm quite surprised by it, but I'm also, Hong Kong has quite a big roster, so I think you can move around. They are subbing out a lot.
12, make sure you only have one.
They are.
A little bit green.
Really looking for
Next play. Keep playing.
fast, aggressive play, and I love to see it.
Yeah, and they have the speed to make it work. So they're ready to give 100%.
The speed, the technique.
Yeah. For the most part, their passes are connecting. And let's see, Austria's got a big drive here. Oh, and it looks like they slowed down.
But even if they don't have the technique, they always will still go for the ball. So
yeah, they're always the first one to the ball, regardless of where it is.
like Austria sometimes hesitates a little bit,
Yes.
which they shouldn't. Just go for it.
And I think that's kind of the development players that you see will sometimes be a little bit more unsure of themselves, and hopefully by the end of this tournament they have that confidence and they're not hesitating.
Like Austria is.
Are you volunteering? Yeah. I'm volunteering. Just a quick question from my coach, wanting to make sure that I was where I needed to be.
You are.
I am. I'm here to commentate.
White ball.
Great fight for the
defensive
boundary.
play. Fight pushing into the boundary, and now it's going to be white ball.
Everyone here? No call on the play, white ball.
I really like listening to them all talk to the refs.
You may not tackle or push until he is fully in bounds. You have 5 minutes. Yeah, here, let me fix it.
5 minutes?
5 minutes. 5 full
minutes to
minutes.
inbound.
That's going to be a long time to inbound. Hopefully he meant seconds.
You have 5 seconds. 5.
He did.
He did. He overheard us.
He heard our critiques.
Yes. He hears that a lot from me.
There he
And
goes.
there, this time he made that pass and scored. Scored by number 12, Charles Chang.
Excellent pronunciation. I'm sure the comments will correct you if you butcher a name too much.
I'm sure it's hard. I see few variations that are only one letter different, and I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce the differences.
The luck is there's not a lot of X's because I know those are in like Mandarin.
Yes, there's not a lot of X's, but I do see Chang, Chang, and Chung.
Yeah, we're just gonna do numbers.
Yeah.
Number 17 from Austria looking for it, but walking into that number 7.
Yeah, number 7 is a great defensive player, big tackle, and Hong Kong's even fighting each other to pick up those rebounds, and that's what you need to see at this high level of play, is you play until that whistle, you're hopping on every ball that's on the ground, and that's what Hong Kong's doing well.
And I love to see it because sometimes, especially for development teams, you see people indeed hesitating to go for it. Or being like, that was a goal, right, and then the other team scoring.
Yeah, and I actually think that a lot of these Hong Kong players did play at World Cup, whether for Hong Kong or another team. Like Joanne was on Team Canada at World Cup, and so I think that they maybe have a little bit more experience at this high level than this Austria development team.
I don't know if I agree with that because I do recognize a lot of players. And I think Austria has some experience, but I think I might just be the practice together that is lacking.
Like Austria not practicing together?
Yes.
That makes sense. I guess they have experience within Europe, but maybe not as much on the national level. Playing for their national team, which is a little different.
Oh, great beat there.
And it looks like Austria almost started to dive and then realized that there was a dodgeball back.
In the capable hands of the Hong Kong beaters, I would indeed be very afraid of one dodgeball.
So number 8 on Austria carrying up the ball, help from their beater.
Looking for that stop, and they're going for the napalm.
Otherwise known as the Wave of America.
So
Oh, and Austria
don't know
I'm
if
not
it's
sure if they pass that beat to start. So that's something that I see a lot in the development players is if number 98 can get that ball off quickly, they did have a second.
It's also her positioning. She should have been one step more behind the hoop because now she had to do a corner, which is harder.
Yes, not quite in the sweet spot, but very close. And yet another goal by Mike Lee.
We need to see because there is maybe fall, but honestly, don't call it. It was too beautiful to not.
Yeah, it was so beautiful. Scoring through 2 players guarding 1 hoop. I don't know. I could never do that.
You could.
Well, I'm beating this tournament, so it makes it harder.
I mean, you still could. I think you will gain a lot of cards for it, but maybe last game.
Yeah, last game of the day. Maybe I'll try it out. So
Your last game of the tournament. You're in the finals.
Oh yes.
I believe. I'm gonna say to every player here that they will make the finals.
You know, that's a good way to look at it. At least you'll be right for at least 2 teams.
I should. Unless they don't come and commentate, then I have a problem.
Yeah, that's true. Then maybe you'll be wrong for all of them. And the score hasn't changed very much. The current score is 50 for Hong Kong and 0 for Austria. So Austria is not out of the game yet because catching the flag runner is worth 30 points.
Yeah, and I think the score doesn't reflect how many options they had to score. They just They have so many options with the chances and stuff like that, but they just couldn't finish it.
It's true, and I think that might be true for both teams, actually. I think that both teams could have a much higher score. They just need to really finish that ball through the hoop.
If it wasn't for those meddling beaters.
Yeah, those meddling beaters always in the way.
So this great European tradition of debate ball is a great reminder to like and subscribe to the channel for us bringing you some awesome quad ball this weekend.
Yes, always like and subscribe. That's what helps us be successful.
Ring the bell, smash the subscribe button.
Everybody remember.
All right, and looks like Austria gets control of that ball, so I think that goal was good, making the score 60 for Hong Kong.
Honestly, at this point, I don't know. It's 2-1.
Yep, and we've got Austria carrying the ball up, protected by a dodgeball, and they're looking to gain control back because I think that's when Austria is the most successful, and they succeeded in getting control back, while number 25 on Austria is able to keep it slow, waiting for them to get there.
Deeper back, but also just kind of looking for what are we doing. We're going napalm again.
Yep, Austria seems to really like that napalm. And I do see a hand up from an AR, so we'll have to see what the call is.
Yeah, I think that contact from the beater might be a bit sketchy.
It did look a little bit high, possibly neck contact.
Maybe contact from behind, who knows?
Hard to say. From what I can tell from the ref's hand motions, it does look like neck contact to me.
Also, yeah.
And so it is going to be a card for that beater.
I was so confused about the color of that headband. This player has a green streak in their hair.
Yes, and then a black headband on. I also was confused about the color of the headband. Turns out their hair is the same color as a keeper headband.
I think this should be in the rulebook.
No
this
colored hair. Oh, so many players wouldn't be allowed to play that.
No, just no green.
What about white or black?
Also no. Play hair. Dye your hair.
Dye your hair. If it's naturally black or white, that sucks.
All quadball players should have dyed their hair pink.
I agree. I've had pink hair a lot. It's great.
I've had it as well. It's so high maintenance though.
It is. And Hong Kong made another nice hard shot, but didn't quite succeed. Austria going up, but didn't see that beater on the side, so Hong Kong was able to get possession back.
And now Hong Kong is looking for the fast break.
Yeah, looking for the fast break, but also, and they were able to still maintain possession of it. There's still none, but it looks like they're really struggling. Great defense by Austria.
But also, that might be beat before.
That might be beat before. I'm not 100% sure. I'm impressed with how long Austria managed to hold them off, but Austria really needs to pick up those rebounds. They need to dive on it like Hong Kong is.
It's also Austria's defensive game really good. It's just finish those goals, stop going for the shots, push them through.
Yeah, I think that we would see a very different game if Austria was not such a strong defensive team. The score would be much higher for Hong Kong, and so they're doing so good right now.
And the Seekers are starting to get ready.
Yes, I do see one Seeker ready in the box, and I see one Seeker ready in their sub area.
So for Austria, it will be Florian Wagner, very well-known player, very much loved by everyone.
And I'm not sure who it's going to be from Hong Kong. Possibly Chris Lau.
Which I know because they did the communication for the Hong Kong team to the committee.
Oh, perfect.
Very, very polite person.
That's good. We love a polite communicator with the committee.
Exactly.
It's never fun to organize a tournament and have people mad at you. And we see Austria driving, but Hong Kong really able to maintain a defense and stopping their goal once again.
I'm just really... This defense I have just never seen before executed like this.
Yeah, it's so unique. And it plays to their strengths well. They don't have a ton of size to them, but they've got the speed and that tenacity.
super impressed by the athleticism of the Hong Kong team.
Yes, me too.
It
They
is-
seem to have energy for days.
It is insane. I get tired just looking at it.
I know.
Unfortunately, no goal. But they're still looking for it. They're still hunting.
Yeah, they're still ready. They never give up. It looks like there might be a call on the play. I do see another person with a James Yam also has a seeker headband on, so we'll have to see who Hong Kong puts out first.
They're getting ready. They're getting excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, back tips.
Not sure which one's going to start, but they're both ready just in case.
Yeah, either reset
Stoppage
line one
really
time.
wasn't for a lot, I
Melissa,
believe.
you're off room.
I don't see any changes.
No, me neither. Maybe it's a possible call. So game time is 18:40, which means the flag runner will be released in just under 20 seconds now. And then the seekers will be released 1 minute after that.
Yeah, and it will be James, 22,
Yes.
seeking for Hong Kong. I think, yes, Florian
It
will be
looks
the
like
one to
it.
start
We'll
for
have
Austria.
we'll have to see how this goes because Austria really has maintained dodgeball control this entire time.
But they do need to dodgeball on offense.
They will need a dodgeball on offense because they really need to get some points on the board before their
Stop the flank.
seeker goes out to try to catch.
All right, everybody remount.
Also, just looking at the aggression by Hong Kong, it's difficult to deal with.
It is. It's hard to play such a team with so much tenacity that just never gives up.
But also love to see it, aggressive team, but clean contact.
That's true. There have not been very many calls in this game in general, so great job from both teams for playing a really clean game. And we've got ball carrier Joanne Lam carrying the ball up. She's ready to make a very long pass. That works out, connects to Fraser.
Just
I'm not
impressed
mistaken.
on the arm on that number 7.
Yeah, especially for such a small person. She's got so much strength.
But also, she has great view over the field, as in she knows where all the other players are.
Yes. That's why she plays so well at the top and was able to connect a pass that I did not expect to connect all the way to Mike Lee.
And the seekers are released. Hong Kong is on the flag.
Whereas Austria looks like they're helping out their quadball game a little bit more.
I get it.
I get it. They have to. They're just really going to hope that this flag runner is good enough that Hong Kong isn't able to catch. But we've got some really good seekers at Nations Cup, so I'm feeling for these flag runners. They've got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I do have to say we also have some great flag runners. I've seen some great running already this day.
Oh, for sure. I don't envy them. I would never want to do that job against these seekers.
Just in general, I'm too lazy. I've done it a couple of times and no.
I like doing it for kids quadball.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, it's a lot less contact, a lot more sprinting away from them.
And also like when it's going dive for you, you're just like, no.
Do you have any
Yeah.
knowledge of whether this player is on?
And so it looks like Austria has the quad ball in their end zone. So hopefully they can put some points on the board.
You also called that a different name. We just call it keeper zone.
Well, I think for me, I call it the end zone when they're completely out of bounds.
That's fair.
And they're going in a fast break, knowing that Hong Kong's beaters are on that flag runner, but then they were not, and they still managed to get beat. Maybe?
Yeah, but also the Hong Kong beaters can be on that flag runner. They can also be in a split second.
Yes, they're just so fast, switching between both positions. Seems
There's so much happening, guys.
I know, and people yelling things at the refs.
The intensity is high, but also the seekers are really looking to catch that flag.
Yeah, and what I'm noticing from Hong Kong's beaters is that on defense, they are playing on the quad ball, and on offense, they're trying to help out their seekers. So their seeker is not going in.
Great catch by Florian
Great
Wagner.
catch by Austria. That looked like a clean catch from my angle, but we'll have to find out what the refs think.
It was clean, that's it.
Well, we don't know if there was a foul somewhere else on pitch.
No, I hate when that happens.
Me too. It's so much less exciting when it's because of something else happening, or like gender rule, or... Catch was good by Austria.
set score will be 90.
Angry German sounds will be heard. Or passionate German sounds.
So the set score is 90 points because the flag was caught by the team that was behind in quad ball points. And so we'll have to see who can get up, whether Austria can score 6 goals before Hong Kong can score 3. And we see some good defense by Hong Kong on the chaser and the beater game, and they managed to get that quad ball back.
But also, what I'd love to see from the Hong Kong beaters is the low beats on the feet.
Yes.
Those are hard.
So much harder to block, so much harder to dodge, especially as a chaser.
But also hard to execute.
Yeah, it's true, because you have the chance that it goes just a little too far in front and hits the ground.
Going for that fast break, but they're...
Austria with the fast break, and they put their first quad ball point of the game on the board. So the score is now 40-60. They have caught up with that flag catch, and so we'll have to see who can get up to 90 points first.
And it's lovely to see a team that is down a bit, still fighting for it, still looking.
Yeah. And we've got Hong Kong ball carrying. Once again, Mike Lee is keeper.
And you see an adaptation in the Austria defense. It's interesting. The beaters are way higher up.
Yes, they're playing much more aggressively, realizing that Hong Kong can shoot, and they're trying to prevent those shots before they actually happen.
Yeah, or the drives, so they can't get the speed. Interesting.
Yes, and it looks like it's been successful since they've made that adaptation. And now we've got Austria with dodgeball control and the quad ball, and the score is still, I believe, 40-60.
And now really looking for how are we going to fight this. We're going to napalm again.
Napalm and 88 on Hong Kong, doing a good job stopping them from being able to napalm.
Oh, great tackle by 7.
And I see a lot of hands up, 2 in one direction, 2 in the other, so there might be a couple calls on the play here.
Yeah, but it's also, I know that a lot of ARs are confused to point to which hoops they have to point to. You point to the hoops of the falling team.
Yes, I always remember you point to the naughty team and put your hand up like it's a brick wall, that once the quad ball cannot go in that direction.
That's also great. I'm just always feeling like, teacher, they did a bad thing.
Yeah, that is a little bit of that feeling sometimes, especially when you're not sure who to point towards.
I think it might be for Hong Kong. Oh, 2 fouls.
It is 2 fouls.
This I hate as a head ref, because then you have all the rules about turnovers, and then you first have to do the first fall and then the second fall.
Yes. Yes, so I believe it was a high net contact from Mike in number 11, and then not sure what the other call was.
Yellow
Looks like it was
illegal
for an Austria
contact.
chaser.
Wrapping a player without a ball. Number 30, blue. Yellow card, illegal contact to the neck. Number 11, white.
So for 30 for Austria, it was wrapping a player without a ball. Not allowed.
Interesting. I was not paying enough attention to the players without balls to have seen that, so great job by the refs for noticing.
I think it was also very unclear at some point who had a ball, to be honest.
That's probably why. Why both the foul was committed and also why the refs were watching it, because it's hard to say sometimes. And so Austria does get the ball back where the foul occurred, so they're close to half. And they're playing it slow, trying to kill that penalty, which is interesting because for a while Hong Kong had no dodgeballs, and they still chose to play it slow, I guess.
You know, sometimes you just want to chill.
Yeah, and great pick by the Austria keeper. It was very successful. It's just number 7 on Hong Kong, just a great tackler too, so it didn't matter that their big player was gone. And shot was attempted but didn't quite go through, but once again, that speed made Hong Kong pick up that rebound. They just didn't have anyone to pass to.
Yeah, this number is 67, I believe.
Yes.
She's been fighting.
Yeah, she looks feisty even right now in the way that she's ready to tackle number 5 on Austria.
Ready to kill some Austrians.
Yeah. And both of the players who were carded are back in the game, so you might see a little bit less slow balling and more scoring attempts from both teams now.
Yeah, but also, like, the number 11, Mike Lee, he's back, and he's an amazing defensive player.
Yes.
Like, I'm not going to complain about his offense, but his defense is really, really where he shines.
That's true. He's scored quite a few of their goals and stopped quite a few of Austria's, so big, important player on this team right now. And we've got the Cosford carrying the ball up, passing to Mike as they get beat. Mike makes a reset, and maybe number 67.
That's an illegal reset. It was to no one.
It was. I was hoping 67 would be able to get there before, but.
But now also a double reset. A reset to no one. Yeah, no.
Yes.
Don't do that. Naughty, naughty.
Oh yes, I forgot. You cannot reset to anybody in this rulebook.
You
cannot reset to nobody in this rulebook. Some of the rulebooks I've been playing in, you can, and I have played 4 rulebooks in the last 3 months, so things are going great in my head.
What?
I play US Quadball, Canadian Quadball, Western Championship Quadball, and IQA.
You North Americans are wild.
Yes, and Fraser drives and tries to score, doesn't quite make it, needs to either make a pass or get that hand through the hoop, but Austria's defense is just so strong. This might be a long game.
But also look at number 11 going for that ball.
I know, the tenacity, and Fraser able to pick it back up even after getting beat, getting back into the... Oh, and the hoop was dismounted.
I think that's a goal.
I believe it was, even though it's hard to say if it was going in, if you dislodge the hoop and you're not a keeper making a block, it does count as a goal.
Yes.
So goal was good. Another goal scored by Mike Lee.
Then I think it's one more.
Pardon?
Is it one more or 2 more hoops?
I believe it's 2 more goals. Yes, the score is 70-40 and the set score is 90. So Hong Kong only needs 20 to win, whereas Austria needs 50 to win.
But I have to say the game has slowed down a lot, and you can see it really is the fatigue setting in for the players.
Definitely the fatigue, but I would also argue that both teams have adapted their defense, adapted their offense, and it's making it a really close match because they're making the correct adaptations.
Yeah, I would still love to see a little bit of change in the Austria offense.
Yes, that's true. That pass to the spot right beside the hoops is not working, even though it's my favorite spot to cut. It doesn't always work because, especially with Mike Lee there, it just always seems like he's ready to stop that.
No, but also that the number 98 did this before as well. She's at the side of the hoop instead of the back of the front or the front of the hoop.
Yes, needs to be one step in either direction.
But the fact that they see it, that's there, the option, that's already great. Now it's just the adaptation to know this is how I score.
Yes, and I think that that's something that comes with a lot of experience as well, is just the knowing exactly how you're positioned next to that hoop, because just the littlest thing makes a difference.
The 98 has like a really fun name. Pia Knudler.
Oh, great name.
That's a great name.
And once again, Hong Kong making some great defensive stops.
Their physicality is really, their tackles are such clean, nice.
So much athleticism from a team with not a ton of size to them.
Call to your head ref ARs if there's a fall.
Looks like they're pointing in the direction where it wouldn't matter a ton, but it is definitely important.
If it's gonna get carded, it needs to be carded.
Yes.
But it's also what I love to see, that the other ARs spot it, and also...
Yeah, if all the ARs put their hands in there, it helps mirror the other ones and makes it more likely that HR notices them. And
but also me, that's the sign of a good AR, that you have the spatial awareness, because as a head ref, it's sometimes hard to see what's going on.
It definitely is, and no bias to the team refs, but I am dating the head ref, and I know that he's not always the most observant.
I feel like this has more to do with like your home life than necessarily your pitch life.
Nah, he's really great at watching that quad ball, watching the quaffle play out, but doesn't always notice the ARs.
And I guess also not the dishes. No.
No, not always.
Bad boy. You heard it here first, guys. Put it in the comments.
And I'm interested to see what this call on the play is. It looks like it will be going towards Austria.
I do say he is adapting very well to the European tradition of debate ball.
Oh yes, debate ball. That is something that we see in North America as well. Don't worry.
You don't even. So apparently, our head has asked for us to mute the mic when he debates, because he swears a lot.
That's so funny. I had no idea that we were muted when they're debating.
No, he's muted. He also has a mic.
Oh, I didn't know. That's fun that the HR has a mic. I enjoy that.
Is that not standard for live streams in North America?
In the US, yes. In Canada, we are often live streaming with a phone.
Contact behind.
Contact from behind. Another naughty boy.
General
Another
warning.
beater.
Both teams making ref calls will be carded from now on. And
Oh, bad warning
while
to
not
both teams.
properly
Not worth it.
doing
Not
the
worth
tagging
making those
procedure
ref calls
will be
if
a
you are not the
call.
ref.
If you're at your hoops, make sure you.
But it's so
fully
difficult if you are a ref.
tag in.
I know, and I try to say things that are a little bit different, just to make sure that it's not exactly a ref call.
My luck is I play for a French-speaking team. I can do it in French. It does not work with a French headset.
Well, it doesn't work in Canada because bilingualism. And great goal once again by Mike Lee on Hong Kong.
But also just a great use of the space.
Yes. Great
Really?
cut into just the right spot. And we've got once again Austria keeper carrying up the ball. And they're really going to have to try to score and not let Hong Kong score at all, because Hong Kong is only one goal away from winning this game.
Great beater adaptation here from Austria.
Yeah.
But I do think that might be a bit of an illegal contact.
It looks like it might be based on when that timing of that whistle was blown.
I'm not sure if I agree.
I didn't see it well enough.
But I am known to be a lenient head ref for contact.
That's fair. I think that we're a little bit more strict about contact rules in Canada.
And that's a second yellow, so there's an ejection for number 33.
Oh yes, it's 2 yellows here. Where I play it is 3 yellows in a game before you get ejected.
You guys need Jesus.
So here's what I think the correct rule is, which is neither of these rules. It's 2 contact-related yellows, because a jersey pull, I don't think that should get you ejected from a game.
I'm gonna admit to not always carding jersey pulls, unless it's very flagrant.
I've had my jersey ripped. I don't want that.
And that's the last goal.
But I think that goal might have been beat before. I'm seeing one of the ARs with a no goal. Oh, and I'm seeing the HR. So the game is not over, although both of Austria and Hong Kong have a hand on that quad ball, ready to try again.
Great view. Butt here.
It's true. We have to look at that quad ball right through the butt. Oh, and it looks like
you both get one hand on the ball.
Hong Kong.
They both heads touch the ball, so they can both put their hands on it, and that's so
Yes.
funny. But also, there's a beater.
There's a beater, so they're trying their best, but
I mean, I'm impressed that they're still going for it. I would just run back and be like, yeah, defense.
they're fast enough that they can run back and get back in on defense, and it doesn't even matter for them.
I feel old watching this. And I'm 26, so I'm not that old.
I think that some of these players are that age or older too, and they still are so fast.
It's insane. I need to go back to running more.
And so we've got Austria with the quad ball.
Looking for the option, and
if they may connected that pass, that could have been a goal.
I'm also not tall, so I feel that because that you're at the hoops at a great fault and they pass over you.
I know. Typical, always passing over you.
Typical tall Europeans.
Yes. Oh, almost a goal by Hong Kong, but Austria is looking to make that fast break. Austria running up and puts puts that ball through.
And again, that number 10.
But it does look like there's a card.
And
So
it's
we'll
for
have to find out
Austria.
if that negates the goal or not.
That's for the number 10.
It would be. If that goal is good, it will be 50 points for Austria, 80 points for Hong Kong. If this goal is called off, it will be 82-40.
Well, it's Oscar Schleichhofer. He's been really working for it. Really.
Yeah.
And that's a second ejection for Austria.
Yeah, the second ejection for Austria. They must play with slightly less strict rules on their contact than what we're seeing from these refs.
I think it's also your tire, the game sense, so you're more prone to make mistakes.
On whether, I guess, it was determined that they released it.
And we're going again, looking for that last hoop. Also, if you want, you can lead.
And beautiful goal by Hong Kong to finish off that game.
What a game.
And so I have to go and play and support, so I'm going to run, but it's been great, thank you.
Thank you for having you. And I hope to see you again this weekend, also on livestream.
Yes, I think I will. When I'm not reffing or playing, I'll come check in.
So, this was Austria versus Hong Kong. Next up,
I have another Canadian who wants to ref. I'll send them over at some point. And by ref, I mean commentator. Yeah.
Guys, careful.
No puedo más, ¿eh? No puedo más. No puedo más. Hey, let's go, team.
on, you're live.
And welcome back after this intense game, Hong Kong versus Austria. Right now we have another banger for you. It's Basque country against
Latin America.
Southern America, a mixed Latin America, sorry. A mixed team out of a lot of different regions. Mind you, not Brazil though, because Brazil is, if I'm informed correctly, also at this tournament. So we have a very murky team versus Basque country. This is gonna be interesting. Also, notable, I think this is one of the few female headrefs for today reffing this game. So we're excited for this game. My name is Oscar, at my side is...
My name is Florian, or Flo, and I'm delighted that we are together for this game. For the visitors and the watchers, Euskadi will be in green, while Latin America will wear a brilliant purple.
Yes. So what's interesting, the game before was Basque country versus Poland. If I'm not misremembering, Basque won really tight.
Wire catch.
It was an intense game. They showed a lot of great plays. The game was all over the place. It was amazing. And I think
I saw a little bit of the Latin America game against Ireland, and they dominated Ireland. They exceeded in this chaser game, and we will see if they can keep up against a really well-oiled machine, because Euskadi is more or less all over the Bogart Biscaya.
Yes. We have a very nice weather here, so the wind is just right, the weather is perfect. There are no excuses for this game not to be amazing. Also, the teams are hyped. You can probably maybe see it right now for Basque. They are there. During the first game that we saw, it was the same all game long, and they were delivering. On the other side, we have really intense tactical talks
by Camilla.
It's also very interesting, a really interesting team combination, and we're excited. I think this game could be mainly decided in the beater game, because the chaser game, I think you hear that.
The chaser game should be on par.
The chaser game, I estimate, should be on par. I think the beaters will be, that last edge they need to get ahead. They're getting ready for the starting lineups, and they are excited. What I know of both of these teams is they are really happy to be here and to have this tournament again, because the Nations Cup is an amazing tournament for development, and both these teams, I think, do not have the full 21 roster. No. So both these teams are rather developing, and they profit really a lot from these kinds of tournaments, especially on this great venue. It's the second Nations Cup. It's the third time, I think, here that the tournament is here, because the EQC was also 1 and 2. Amazing venue. Also shout out to the organizers. It was nice. But for this game,
also shout out for the live stream that we can provide again.
Yes.
If you like what you see,
hit that subscribe button, follow and like and whatever. So.
Even if you don't like what you see, subscribe, then you can complain.
Or comment, also that's how.
Comments and complaints will be only taken if you subscribed, we just heard. So please, if you're really, really angry, just, give that hate like, do us a favor. But right now we need to get ready for this game. I think it will be a female contested quaffle player, if I'm not mistaken, for Basque. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I see Anne already.
Yes. I'm expecting her to run for the quaffle. On the other side, we're not yet sure who will be running. But this should be also an intense game, because Basque country, I saw before, they were really physical and they had a lot of nice tackling. So most cards they got were from beaters, technicalities usually, but the chaser game was amazing. They started slow though.
If they trained under Miguel, number 13, I would watch him play. He's like he played for at least 10 years now.
Yes.
Started in Berlin, we're in Passau in Germany.
But he will not be starting.
He will not be starting now.
Okay, now we have 2 male chasers running. Keeper for Basque in green again.
It's
in purple.
Xabi Fernandez.
Xabi Fernandez, and in purple we have Latin America start.
I'm not sure about the number.
We're not quite sure. We don't see the number. Hard to tell.
Number 9. isn't it?
But we're getting ready.
Number 9.
Is it number 9?
Yes.
Then it is Carvalho Melo. I'm so sorry if I butchered the names. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna give my best, but I stick to numbers because I think I will offend someone. My Spanish is not bueno.
Team.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I just wanted to update you. So that's gonna be. Refs are ready. We also are ready for that starting lineup. A lot of experienced refs here. Brooms down. And there's the brooms up. Strong start for Latin America, trying to get past the keeper, but the keeper is there. There's no passing. No, there's one passing up to Bandung. He's going for the drive, passing Bandung. Not connecting. And Basque country has the ball. Now finally in the hands of the keeper.
They tried the throw pass, but as they lost the bludger after brilliant tackle, they weren't able to connect.
We have the bludger control now in the hands of Basque. Ball moves far out to the left side. 41 looking for a passing option.
Latin America with the Braunschweig-Brummikons tactic. It's a hoop defense.
22 passing. And it's connecting. What an amazing play. That was nicely done by the keeper and chaser number 0.
That is Nahia.
That is 10-0 for Basque country after a very strong attack. They did not utilize the bludger control though. Quaffle now.
They didn't need to.
No. Quaffle now in the hands of Amiri.
If your position's so good, don't have to use the bludger control.
They're running into their passing options, looking for passing option, passing to the left side, going to number 15, connecting, going far behind the hoops, being attacked by 41. Passing, and through the hoops. What a nice goal from Paguada. I hope I did not butcher this. Amazing.
But it's only going to happen because the missed beat by number 43.
Yes.
But if you can drive that good, you're able to score.
That was now the second goal we saw from mainly one person with a last pass. In this case, fake pass. Last second, really nicely done without the bludgers.
If you look to the right side right now, you have a throw with a beater. Number 16 and number 28.
22 passing, doing the same thing again.
But
number 99 this time gets the ball, and
this time they were prepared.
He is fast. They are fast, going for the keeper. Passing over, not connecting. 15 still with the ball, dodging a bludger, going for the hoop, and finally it's in.
You could have done that more easily.
Paguada scoring now again. Number 99 and number 15 really showing off great teamwork. The pass over the hoops I think was kind of unnecessary, but it worked out in the end. So
you could have done it a little bit better. But I like the gritty in the end from number 15. So they are here to celebrate.
Also, what I really appreciate is the two female chasers in the defense zone from Basque. In the Latin American defense tried really to stop them early on, but they just could not get their hands on 99. Hands in the quaffle, quaffle in the hands of keeper, being early attacked by 99, now shielded by 18.
Yes, it was 16, this was Nayara again.
Basque country now trying to make it slow, utilizing their bludger control, splitting their beaters, trying to find an angle. They had one successful attack. It's now 10-20 for Basque to Latin America. And 16 trying to get their chance behind hoops, being attacked, hard attack. 15 taking her down.
Shortly lifted, but it was no intent. No intention by them.
And now we have a stalled quaffle.
And Latin America got it.
And now the bludger control also shifted. Quaffle in the hands of number 15.
You have to move hoop defense in order to score. So it was a good try, but the keeper were on par with it. And if you get a strong tackling keeper like number 15.
attack, number 15, 17 trying to engage, but bludger control now in the hands of the Basque country, trying to drive, finding passing option with number 15, 99 passing behind them, 15 looking for that angle, getting attacked by 41, being passed behind the hoops and trying to go through, and now they scored. That was number 9 if I'm not mistaken. Again,
number 9. Number 9, yeah.
Chaser who got their hands on the quaffle when they ran for it. It's now 30-10, and as said, the beater game is shifting left and right, but bludger control mainly in the hands of Latin America.
What I really like is the call by the chaser from Latin America that she was trying to do a pick by you can saw it by her touching her hand, so she was ready. The chaser didn't need it, but it's good to see.
Another hoop defense. Don't miss with perfection. 3 bludgers on the ground, missing a beat. And now 22 trying to find their opening. Being attacked, being attacked, being attacked. Still hands on the quaffle, passing back, and that
it's out of bounds. That could be a card by
intentionally kicking
the ball out of bounds.
But it was a strong defense. Number 22 tried to find their engage, but there was just not enough space to go through. Now the quaffle goes to turnover.
For the kick after the beat.
Turnover
After
kicking
dismounted, sorry.
That's a good call. That's a good call.
Knock
I wouldn't call that. He thought there is someone because there was a beater back there, I guess.
Yeah.
Now let's see if this is another fast break. Will this be the 4-10? It's a fast break. Chaser tries to attack it, but this is low.
It's
15.
Easy one. Easy one.
That was again Eric Paguada with an amazing run. We are now 40.
Now he's subbing out for Gamlin.
Missed the number 1, Gamlin.
Mr. Norway, he's from Puerto Rico. And he is also a really good flag runner. I know him. He was at the semi-final at the World Cup last year, where he was the flag runner.
Chaser dodging, and now high press. Now high press from the Basque, from Latin America. Now being beat. 13, touch safe. Passing far behind hoops and not connecting. That is now the quaffle in the hands of 64 Silvestre. She's trying to find her opening going, and she's been encouraged by number one. Number 1 now, the hands on the quaffle, trying to find beat number 46. Saved number 1 from being beat, passing to 99, trying to get past number 13 and throwing it through the hoops.
That was really unlucky for Oiskadi, because the beat would have been amazing, and as the chaser number 64 run into the way.
It was, if it's intentional, it was a perfect save. If it's not a stop that. If it's not, pass to the hoops, intercepted. No danger there. We have now the hands. Quaffle in the hands of 0, just going through, being beat, amazing beat.
And number 28.
Number one, Quaffle in the hands of number 1 for Latin America, trying to find their opening, but there are just so many defenders.
Unfortunately, you cannot see it. On number 28.
99 going for the run. 99 being beat.
Oiskadi with a beat behind the back into inner jump. That was perfectly skilled. I guess he was playing basketball in the former.
That was just a really stylish attack from Latin America, but in the end the defense prevailed, and it's still 10-40.
Midfield line cross.
4 Basques for Latin America. 16 Basques now has their hands on the quaffle. We see no bludger control in the hands of.
Not sure if it's 1050 already.
It might be 50. We're gonna check.
Pass 1050. Yes.
1050. Number 13 trying to find the opening, and there is a hoop defense, a strong hoop defense. No one is pushing them away. That's a bouncy pass, but not connecting.
Nice idea from Miguel.
Number 99,
they try to move the ball, I think, faster behind the hoops. 2 bludgers on the ground. Fast attack again, 99.
There's going to be a big tackle.
13.
No.
Now
So run him.
41, again passing it and just going through. It looks so easy. That's the 6-10, 99.
I'm not sure if Miguel is getting a little bit older, but as I tried that to outrun him in a former life, I wasn't able to.
I'm gonna be honest, you're just not quicker than Mr. number 99. Not Mr. Sorry. Than person number 99. They scored amazingly, I think 2 or 3 times already, and they had a lot of strong actions. Bludger control again in the hands of the Latin Americans, and number 17 is on fire. Number 1 Latin America now has their hands on the quaffle. Being beat again. And 13, Miguel with the hands on the quaffle, trying to find an opening, passing. Oh, that was
nice shot.
Being beat, although it's gonna get messier and messier. The offensive Basque look like they have no answer against this hoop defense. And they have strong players, fast players. Latin America showing a wide variety of skills here. What could they do? What could Basques do now?
In my opinion, they should use the chasers, the wing chasers, to push a hoop free, so that they cut in, push a hoop free, and then go for the score.
Number 1 going for it. Oh, nice pass handoff. And number 0 trying to go through, but being deflected.
Miguel is too experienced to fall for that.
Still, there could have been a takedown. They did not.
It's yours.
But the hands still, the hands of Latin American chaser number 10 are still
That's
there.
Camilla. Camilla, she's from Argentina. They are from Argentina.
But they are looking for a passing option, finding him in the under one, but this intercepted still. Now, number one again, the hands is not there. They're trying to find their opening. There is no opening. Pass behind the hoops. And they just put it through. A protected hoop.
There is an opening if you create one.
Gomez Torres.
What I want to say about Camilla. Camilla worked at the ambassador in Japan for 4 years now, and is now traveling all across Europe. And I had the pleasure to play with her 2 times now at Vienna and in Krakow, and they are an amazing person and also a really experienced football player.
Let's see if number 41 can find the opening they're looking for. Number 1, Basque trying to get that Blaja out of that being beat. Now there's an opening. And they attack. 13.
And deflected.
Was it deflected? Was it through? No one knows. 41 has the hands on the quaffle. They are
a little bit unlucky that there was no signal from the referees, immediate signal.
Yes. Number 1 keeper trying to see a new attack pattern here. No, swapping out. 0 has the hands on the quaffle.
New in game number 57, I guess we didn't see the player so far.
Rodriguez. No, they have the chance to make a first impression right now, and so far they're just pulling the game.
There is a troll. There is a dangerous troll. Number 41. Number 41.
Fast handoff. 0 just pushing through.
Look at him.
57. Sorry, 57.
Pass to number 10 incoming.
Faking the run. Passing far behind the hoops, connecting. Not connecting to the goal. That was a nice attack. That could have been a dangerous kick, but it was okay. Again, another throw, and number 13 from Basque has their hands on the quaffle. You can see how they are thinking of cracking this really strong defense. So far they had no answers. They need to push someone away.
Or like create the pass, as they did in the first attack of the game, behind the hoops and connect with this pass. But as Latin American players are really tall, it's hard to get a pass right behind the hoops, but isn't intercepted.
Also, the bludger control is dominated by Latin America. Now, Flea bludgers on the ground. Flea bludgers on the ground.
Now no bludger situation. Number 13, use it and score.
That's
finally a score for Iskadi again.
That's now 20-60 if I'm not mistaken. And we saw 2 very fast goals early on, but since then this was the first goal for Basque, and they created a lot of chaos. Triple bludger, and now they have bludger control. Let's see if this time they can.
That was perfect execution. You get bludger control, you get a goal.
That's just how you want it. What else can you ask for?
As a coach, I would have been delighted.
But now let's see what they can do. Number 99 passing off to 57, pulling the game far out right. Beaters faking it and trying to create an opening, but this
is gonna go for the bludger control. They're gonna go for the bludger control.
Still bludger control in the hands of Basque.
But it was close.
Still there. Number 99 pushing through, passing, deflecting. No goal.
Pochito with
and here is the fast break. Here's the fast break. This is the chance they waited for. This is the chance. Miguel, number 13, trying, handing it off to number 42, and it's not connecting, but this is the fast break. This is now number 99 against the beater. Number 99 throwing and missing by a hair, being beat.
But good dodge, good try again. It was the only last resort, that shot. Unlucky that it rolled out
instead of a fast break for for the Basques. It got to a fast break for Latin America, but both sides stopped the fast break really late, let's put it that way. But as said, the beaters are the dominating force right now.
Better late than never, I always say.
Yes, you can see both teams have chasers of a high quality, trying to find the passings, and they usually connect, but eventually the last ick just is not there. You can see now number 1 Basque being attacked, but being safe, now being beat.
Number
17
but they got
pass behind the hoops. 41 faking it and deflected.
And Latin America also got the bludger control.
Number 99 getting the quaffle, and now number 41 being seen. Peter's doing their job. But there is no fast break option this time. That's a nice ball holding technique. That's the cheek holding technique from beater number 1 in Basque.
Jorge Exposito, and I've never saw it like that.
I mean, you gotta have cheeks to hold that. But
Yeah,
we did not see it
so-
on the live stream. We assume, but you can.
So
picture
I'm out of it. Maybe we could tell Anjit about it.
with this trousers, it definitely is an option for him. Now let's see what Latin America can do. Pass behind the hoops, connecting but barely. Being beat, number 9, fumbling and throwing the ball back. That was
It was unnecessary.
yeah. I mean, it didn't change anything, but you can see they want to score. You can see they are eager to get this, edge over, because right now it's still 60 to 20, if I'm not mistaken. But that's still, but 2 more goals for Basques, and they.
As Euskadi did stop the attacks of Latin America in the last few minutes, so the score is still approximately close.
Number 9.
Oh.
That was and fair play 41. Fair play 41. Immediately handing over. Number 1 being beat by Basque. There is now a fast break option, and that fast break option will be taken. 57. We ask what he can do. We ask what he did so far, but so far
Run
he
into
got
Miguel.
into the defense, but he handed the ball off. It's still hot. Number 9 trying to score. Number 9 still there.
Good
Ooh,
defense.
it was a
good
nice drive.
defense
Number
by
99.
Miguel.
Number 99 going in.
And
He
he's again.
deflected. Oh my God. Number 13 now going for the semi-fast break. That was amazing. 57 went
Miguel
into it.
Vasquez. Yeah, you see his experience.
Yes. But also,
First doesn't go for the takedown in front of the hoops, and then intercept the long shot.
Chester being attacked in their keeper zone. High
And-
pass.
Yeah, that's
There's confusion on the pitch.
no. That it looked very clean to me. He gone for the ball,
Yeah.
stripped the ball out.
Yeah.
If you sleep in front of your own keeper zone, you will get tackled.
This is not the place to sleep. This game is just too intense, and we can see how the chasers are attacking.
So now it's
non-stop.
20 to 70.
Pass behind the hoops, connecting. Basque trying to find it and being immediately tackled. Nice timing, but there is a mayhem going on. Number 66 of Latin America.
Again a fast break
everything.
option.
But now we see the fast break option. Number 17 beater, Latin America, trying to beat the last beater of the Basques, but the keeper prevented that. Amazing. There's just so many things going on
A
at the same
keeper
time.
as a meat shield.
You gotta use that sometimes.
Yeah.
57, let's see what he can do. He had a strong attack before, that was unlucky that it didn't go in.
A throw in? No throw
Nice
in.
fake, never jump. Now we see that score. Finally, after so many great attempts, this was the one he waited for.
We were looking for what he can do.
Now we saw it. We saw it a few times, but now he got the goal as well. I think it was he. Yes.
Michael Rodriguez, after that, subbing out. And the score right now is 90 to 20 for Latin America.
Again, control once again in the hands of
And number 9 loses.
Zero dodging the beat, but still losing the Quaffle. Now keeper being beat. Quaffle in the hands of number 9, going past the first keeper. Number 9 against number 9, but
Easy score.
Number 9, Carvalho Melo. I
Isaiah-
hope I didn't butcher that too hard.
Isaiah Alaya, on the other hand, should have turned around when running back to the hoops, so she can see what happens behind her.
So the Latin American team telling their number 8 they need to move the brooms back because there was already a brooms down. Ref didn't even call it yet, but that's sportsmanship right there.
It should be now 100 to 20 for Latin America.
Also, what's really interesting, I think, is very few cards so far.
Yes,
No, not at all.
I think none.
The only thing that was like on the edge was the kicking out of bounds of the Quaffle, but we were agreed that this was no card. Right now,
So-
it's a timeout from Euskadi.
What can the Basques do? What can they do against this strong defense? Because the attacks, sometimes they deflect it, sometimes they don't, but after all, they just never score.
First of all, they need to have the bludger control. They aren't able to score without it because the keeper is doing a great job pushing out the attacking chasers, and if they can dig themselves in Latin America into their own hoops with the beaters, they won't have Euskadi won't have a chance to score. So first of all, they need to have the control, and then they need to use it. Like I said before, shove from the side, play a pass behind hoops, and move the ball. If you're always attacking from the front, a hoop defense will stay there and say, yeah, come on.
I think also one of the things that we need to have a focus for is, right now the game is high scoring, but it's mainly through fast breaks. It's mainly through punishing the mistakes they are doing in the offense. And I think if Basque country can get just a bit of a higher chance to not get fast broken, they will get back, because the chaser game is oftentimes on par there. We can see the fast breaks. Yes, Latin America is really fast, but we also saw a lot of great actions behind the hoops from the Basque country.
Yep.
So it does not, the score does not reflect how hard it is for them to score for Latin America, because they just have to fast break.
As you saw before, like the last 5 minutes, if Euskadi managed to get a defense ready, Latin America has a really, really hard time to score.
Thank you.
Yes, we saw it. I mean, they still have the potential to drive through because they have these very fast drivers. But with bludger there, it's way harder.
Yep.
With the bludger there, the drivers usually get beat before. We saw it a lot of time. We saw a lot of clutch defenses from Basque. Question will be, can they find this answer? Also, they're being attacked very early on. Yeah, Basque country rarely can step out of their keeper zone without being attacked by a chaser.
Right now, they have the chance.
Now we see
Miguel, number 13, with the quaffle through the middle.
But again, bludger control in the hands of Latin America.
And Aitor, number 22, right in front of him.
Ooh, no bludger.
Nice,
and here
nice
is number 9,
dodge.
passing behind the hoops. Being beat. And here we have again another fast break option. Beaters of Latin America beating everything left and right. Here they go.
That's a nice steal.
And that's intercept and fast
And now
break.
there has no beater.
Oh,
now there is a no
that's
beater chance.
a
Second time from behind.
But that's still a contact. So now the score is 30 to 120, if I'm not mistaken, which is nice.
Now 30 to 100, I guess.
100, sorry.
30 to 100, yeah.
But
so it's 7 goals down.
Keeper Latin America was very lucky that there was.
Oh, great catch!
Oh! You did not see that possibly, but number 22 of Basque country regained bludger control solely, and this time Basque country has the bludger control. They are playing a different style now, it seems. Amazing game from both these teams. It's 30 or 40 to 100. We ask our
30
nice
to 100 should be the score.
18 minutes.
18 minutes already.
We see the drive attempt and the fake beat, and here you can see.
And now there is a
41.
no bludger situation on the other side, but they
41.
don't use it.
41 Basque country passing, being attacked immediately, sidestepping, and
Sidestepping
again, passing,
and
being beat. Oh,
no!
not being beat. Number 9 is. It's amazing. Number 9 looking for passing options, being attacked, and number 0 has the ball. Ooh, nice tackle.
Nice fake, but you don't fall for the same trick for a third time. I guess there is an injury by number 9. That's Maranon Hasea Alaya.
So what I think is really interesting right now, you saw in the defense how the beaters just with their presence stopped these drives just by faking and faking. The drivers had to have an eye on them, which allowed the chasers to go way closer into contact. We have an injury sub, I think.
Yeah. Number 9 is replaced by number 16. That's Nayara Libanov for Euskadi.
That was a nice drive. Also, the beaters from the Basques now kind of woke up.
The last fake was the one too much. If I guess it was number 0, Bahia, would have taken the pass to Miguel, who was free at this time, that it would have been a goal.
Just pushing a bit more, using your hand, pushing away, and then trying to score would also be an option. Yeah. But it's really hard. We are chilling here and seeing how you could have
in the
done
shade or in the sun, depending on who you want to ask.
But
the Seekers are already ready.
Bludger control again with the Basques. No fast break for Latin America. So far, they had a hard time scoring with these kinds of offenses. But let's see what number 15 can do, being beat immediately. Ball out of the bounds. And this is what we said. But Bludger control is again with Latin America.
Oh, nice play by number 22 from Latin America.
41 Basque, now getting close to the hoops, passing to 13, finding a passing option, looking for another pass. And we saw a lot of quick goals from number 13. He has the eye for it. He has the experience. Moving the ball now, waiting.
It's like a quarterback in football.
Yes. And you can see him telling the people where
tracking
to go.
the people.
Immediately trying to make this punishing.
Oh, good
and
pass. Now they have them in movement.
It's still there. They're still hot. Number 1. Oh, the beater now being down. Bludger being on the ground. But this is a fail pass. And number 41 going down now. Oh, Chaser should have gone for the tackle. Just go in, take him down. No. Too inexperienced. Number 16, too inexperienced. But again, pressured by the beater, passing behind the hoops. And now being beat.
And the Seekers
Zero being beat. Passing over the hoops.
Seekers released. Let's see.
And now passing through. And this time it was a goal. But the Seekers are fighting.
Oh, number 87 by Latin America is a high-flying Seeker. High-flying Seeker style.
Let's see what is done. That's also...
Oh, grabbing a
that could be a card very early. Oh, that's a card. That's a yellow. Oh, lucky. That would have been a charge in my eyes. Waffle now on the ground. Beaters taking everyone out. Being 15, being immediately beat. And number 16 going for a Quaffle. Passing further back. 13
the Seeker in the keeper zone of Latin America.
Oh! The slipping pull from the Seeker. The slipping pull. He dove. Well, he slid. Let's put it that way, and immediately grabbed.
Lucas Chicola with the catch.
Could be the final nail in the coffin.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he slipped and pinched the foot of the flag runner. It would have been no good because then it would have been impeding. But if they say there was no impediment, then it's a good catch, and we should have done a final score from 140
is the gender rule? Is the gender rule okay?
I think yes.
We have 17. They might be. We need to check, because if the gender rule is not okay, this could be a really, really bad sign. Because this should not happen. At this. Oh yeah, now the red ref is checking, I think, the genders of the players. This might be...
We have to say, Euskadi is lucky that number 22, the number 22, Aitor, didn't get a card for
after the timeout?
No, before for rushing into
the charging.
For the charging.
That should have been a card.
Yes,
straight out there. Maybe it was incidental. Thing is, I think that should be in. The Basques tried after the break, and they really stepped up.
Yep.
But it was 60 goals too late.
Yeah, Latin America was ahead. They got the fast breaks,
but you can see how taxing it is. You could see how slow they got after a while.
Catch is good!
Catch is good. And with this, we are done for this game. Congratulations, Latin America. It was a nice game. No hard fouls, I think. No serious injuries.
They're gonna surprise more teams in the upcoming games. Really, really good team effort from Latin America, and well-deserved win.
Yes. Hopefully you will stick to this channel. Don't go anywhere. The next game is gonna be a banger as well. We hope you had a nice time. Thank you for watching, and well, that will be it from us. Thank you for watching.
Thank you, Oscar.
Thank you, Flo.
We playing a game. Okay. Oh, sorry. No, yeah. No, by the way, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. Sorry, I have to already seconded.
Surprise, it's me. Hello. Again, if you're watching now, you're watching Shots On doing the Nations Cup 2024. If you're enjoying this, if you want us to do more live streams, or if you want to complain because I've turned off comments, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, help us out. It really does a lot of work. I can see the numbers of people watching. I know which ones of you are subscribed and which ones aren't. I've got my eye on you. But until then, we're about to get ready to go into our next match, so sit back and enjoy your time.
Boundary, ball to 11 wide. Beat 16 blue. Ball out. Beat 11 wide.
Hello and welcome back to Nations Cup. We're going into Scotland versus Hong Kong. Apologies for the slight delay there as we were just sorting out a few technical issues. I'm Sam Davis from Shots On. Unfortunately, you're going to be hearing a lot of my voice now as I'm going to be commentating because I didn't notice we didn't have any commentators. Not 100% sure why that score hasn't changed, but at the moment the score is currently 10-0, I believe, in favour of Hong Kong. Hong Kong putting in a very strong game this tournament, impressing a lot of people last in the slot just beforehand. Let's see, does this now work? That doesn't work yet. Right, here we go. Hey, Lawrence, you all right? Yep, so I'm currently commentating this game. If you'd like to join in, that's more the merrier. So the score is currently 10-0 in favour of Hong Kong. Hong Kong coming down to try and put in a bit of pressure on the Scottish team there. I believe Scotland also coming in strong, having won at least one of their games this morning. Looking to make it a second against Hong Kong. Nice little bit of a falling in defence there as they push Hong Kong's attack outwards. We have number 31, I believe that's Zimmer. Is that Tom or Zach from Scotland running it through, passing it off there. Number 11 putting a good block in there by Hong Kong. Hong Kong's beaters really chasing around the Scottish attack there, managing to loose the ball in the middle. There goes Natasha Meek, number 77, retaining the volleyball there. Very impressive, but being beaten out as the rest of their team has also lost their brooms from the Hong Kong beaters. Hong Kong beaters showing really how fast they can be, not only in this game, but for the previous ones they played today. They're a team that can really clear out a chaser lineup in a matter of seconds. Going in for a nice attack on the hoops there, but Scotland's keeper, I think that's number 71, being able to block them out there, getting hands on the volleyball. Scotland's beaters currently trying to hamper the Hong Kong beaters. Hong Kong being able to fall back towards their own hoops though and keep the hands off the bludgers. Hello, would you like to commentate?
With you, sir.
Fantastic. I'm going to clip this onto you. So if you just want to clip that on. We have a new commentator, so you're in luck here. We have a professional commentator coming in
yes.
here.
I've done it exactly 3 times in my life and all in Canada.
3 times in Canada is perfectly fine. We've got some cheat sheets here if you want to have a
Oh,
look.
perfect. I just got here, don't even know who's playing, but it looks like Hong Kong.
Hong Kong against Scotland. That brings the score to 20-0 in favour of Hong Kong.
Oh, Hong Kong got some Canadian players, so I'm going to do my best not to be biased, but Scotland does have really pretty jerseys and great accents, so I might be biased in both directions. It's going to be tough.
That's perfect.
It's okay. It's a good thing I'm not a referee, right? So I'm allowed to be biased. So Scotland, the whistle blew, but Scotland's just kind of chilling for a little bit here. Maybe they have begun, maybe they haven't. No. Oh, they're resetting the quaffle back to the keeper because Hong Kong just scored. Just chilling. This is a classic quad ball move, you know. Things are happening. Okay, the game has begun. Scotland was a bit confused. Honestly, same here sometimes. We got a keeper. Don't know anybody's names yet. Apologies to everyone who's waiting for their friend's name to be called out by the commentator. Scottish keeper communicating with a beater. We love to see interpositional communication. Going around to the left. Little light fake. Gentle pass to the left. And ooh, Hong Kong puts some good pressure. Results in not the best pass back. Over the hoops for Scotland, and they get it. But there's a beater. They missed. That's too bad. Nice pass from Scotland back, and that's Joanne from Hong Kong. She lives in Canada. She will hit you, and there she does. She brings the Scottish player to the ground, but she is beat, so she's going back to broom. Hoops, back to hoops. And we're getting a back to hoops call on the Hong Kong number 12. Not sure why. Oh, and there the whistle is being blown. We might see a penalty here for number 12. I don't know what yet. Yeah, it's a yellow card.
12 wide, yellow card, contact around the neck.
It's a yellow.
Goes back to 31.
Yellow card. I'm guessing back contact. We can usually guess back contact. And that's going to be the quad ball going to the Scottish player who was tackled and then tackled again from behind. I'm guessing again. And it's a classic ref chit chat here. If you've never watched quad ball before, there are 7-ish refs trying to manage all the balls and all the players. It's pretty confusing. We had to take a lot of tests. I know there were some Canadians up late last night. And Scotland has the quad ball or volleyball. And yeah, so we call it different things in different continents. Push, oh! Attempted shot from Scotland, but Joanne makes the block. Nice pass over to the keeper on Hong Kong against one beater. Oh, fell off Broom. Such a good attempt from that Hong Kong player, but the Scottish keeper was there, made a good block. I don't know what would have happened if that Hong Kong player had stayed on Broom though. Nice, slow, bringing up the keeper here from Scotland. Next break, maybe I'll look at the names. Beautiful orange cleats, slowly carrying this ball up to the front. 2 bludgers on offense for Scotland, so they're sending one to stand back at the midline. Interesting, oh, nice attempted shot, but no goal. So a reason Scotland might be leaving that beater back is sometimes teams, like Hong Kong, are pretty fast, and you go on offense, you score, they grab that ball, they run. And we're getting that. Hong Kong has done an amazing penalty kill, and we're going to see that chaser back in the game. And they almost crash into their own player. A lot of classic quad ball move. We're pretty chaotic out here. Anyone who's watching who has played, if you haven't crashed into your own player, have you even been playing? I don't know. So we've got the keeper, quad ball. Keeper, quad ball. Hong Kong keeper, that's right. Doing a deke, doing a deke. Oh, gets through the rep. Oh, come on, Scotland, use 2 hands. And a good goal from the keeper, number 11. I think his name is Mike, but he's beat. No free walks, Scotland, that's right. Beat that keeper, no free walks. And dodgeball control, sorry, in the hands of Scotland. We're getting some good attempts here, but beat Hong Kong. They didn't really have help. You know, I'd like to see some assistance. I'm not trying to get the ball up too high. A shot behind for Scotland. Oh, and they didn't catch it. Number 20 was in the perfect position, but just slipped through their fingers. Great attempt there from Scotland, but next time I hope they catch it. I want to see some alley-oops. Canada just played Australia, and they alley-ooped the crap out of us, to be honest. And I think Scotland could do that. That player was very tall. So Hong Kong's bringing up. This is kind of like narrating to myself, but we have the keeper on Hong Kong again, bringing up the ball, push pass back behind the hoops. Good job on Scotland, turtling. We love a turtle, beat on the one Hong Kong player, and safety. Look at that. 3 Scottish players huddled around the ball. That's what we like to see behind the hoops. You don't want any rebound goals. Those are not as fun. Okay, bringing up the quad ball. Good communication from Scotland. I heard it from here. We got a player on the right telling the keeper who has the ball that they're on the right, ready to go. Ball slowly being brought up. 1 beater in front of the ball carrier here because it looks like Scotland doesn't have dodgeballs, and oh, pushed out of bounds. Oh, Scotland's angry about it. So it is legal to push somebody out of bounds. It is not legal to charge somebody out of bounds. That's not very nice. But I think that was, and I couldn't quite see and I can't hear the refs, so we'll see. Also, apologies, I do have lunch, so you know, at one point I might stop talking and chew loudly into the microphone like a classy commentator, and I apologize, but it's not going to stop me. We got Hong Kong doing a 1.5 here. They've got 1 dodgeball left behind. Oh, and Scotland catches it. Great recovery from Scotland on that. Ooh, but that might be bludger interference. I don't know if they actually paid attention. Oh, nice block. The dodgeballs are everywhere. Nice tackle on the beater in the midline there. That slice. I actually don't know if the... Oh, there is the camera's high. That's awesome. I love this. We don't have high cameras in Canada. I'm gonna pay attention now. Okay, Hong Kong came out of dodgeball control with that giant mess of dodgeballs, even though they lost it on the 1.5. Nice pressure. Oh, sometimes those dodgeballs are hard to grab, especially if you have tiny hands. Oh, nice contact there from Hong Kong. And we got a speedy Hong Kong fast break. Oh, they're running. Oh, they're running. They've got 22, and there's a player at the hoops. Really, that was a fast break from Hong Kong there. And they're cheering about it, they're happy. They had the outlet pass as well. I love to see a fast break with a teammate. You know, don't just run it yourself. Have someone there. Sometimes you might get a beater in front of you. And we've got the Scottish chaser, number 68 maybe, carrying up the ball, letting their teammates get into position. The keeper's behind the hoops. I love to see a keeper who goes all the way back there. Hong Kong's got some good low defense there. Let's go, ball's over to the left. Beater protection, they're trying to get this ball back, and one of the beaters is beat. Let's see if they can get it. Oh, and both beaters on Scotland are beat, and the chaser of Hong Kong takes the quad ball to the ground, and they're running so fast, beating people out. This is gonna be a goal for Hong Kong, I sure hope, as long as they're perfect. And that was the thing I was just, mumbling about here. You pass that ball off, you make an instant goal. I really love when the players, they drive in, you think they're gonna just drive through everybody, and they're like, actually, there's an open pass, I'm just gonna take that. Scotland's trying to get this dodgeball back. They did manage, oh, nice tackle from Scotland! Oh, but Hong Kong comes in and beats them. But that did take the beater out of play, and it would have been really cool if Scotland had managed the opportunity on that. And there we go again, a nice pass across because of the beater pressure. Let's see if Scotland can counter these fast breaks. I love that tackle, and I think next time I hope they can score off of it, because that was some really good beater tackling. And we're seeing a brooms down. Yeah, so it's sometimes hard. It's pretty loud here. We got 4 pitches going on. We're 11:07 into this match. We've got a timeout called by Scotland. The score, I don't know, I showed up behind. It is 70 for Hong Kong, 0 for Scotland. Come on, Scotland, you can score one. I know you can. That beater tackle was perfection. Next time you capitalize, you're gonna be great. And maybe we'll listen to the referee's whistles next time, because that was a little long play. I don't know what Hong Kong's gonna be talking about there. They were pretty dominant. Oh, and my hero volunteer has given me names. I make no promises on pronunciation. I will make promises on pronouns. And also I can't see numbers that often, so I make no, again, promises on names. Let's see, Hong Kong. We got Toby, number 3. Gordon, but there's an F in it, number 4. Khan, number 6. Joanne, number 7. Anson, number 8. You don't need to hear me list all their names out. That's pretty boring commentary.
I love Gordon with an F in it.
Are their name Gordon? Is it Gafforden? Is that a typo? Am I being insensitive? Like,
I get what you mean.
F-O-R-D-O-N. Apologies, Gordon or Gafforden. I'm sure you're a great player and have a delightful name. So we're seeing a setup here. Full defensive setup. We got a 2-2 from Hong Kong. 2 players on the hoops, 2 players up top. We got the keeper up top, meaning they can't get beat if they're behind that keeper zone line. Really, really smart if there's some beaters who are trying to tap out the point defender. Scottish keeper sidestepping down the line. Hong Kong got some great pressure there. Oh, and pulling back. Smart move, Hong Kong. Not too far. And the keeper still has it. I'd love to see a pass here, Scotland. Ooh, big archy pass, and the beater read that all day long. All day long. Easy beat for maybe number 3 there. Maybe that's Toby. And oh, good tackle from number 69 on Scotland. Classic quad ball players. Who is nice tackle there, Sam. Amazing job. Got that quad ball on the ground. Let your beaters get back onto defense. And the hustle back onto the hoops. Good hustle from 69. Keepers behind the hoops, push shot, and push shot scores from number 83, Fraser on Team Hong Kong. It's so tough. You know, they just changed the rules. Hoops are a little bit farther apart, and a lot of teams are figuring out how to do this. We had a lot of 2-2-Ds as we see Hong Kong doing again, and now the hoops are farther apart. What are we going to do? Are we going to be able to make that block? The Hong Kong team wants to know the time, and it is 12:30 into this game. And oh, they dropped the ball, and that is not allowed to just drop the ball so you can't get tackled. That's not really sportsmanlike there, Scotland. But to be fair, Hong Kong players are scary, some of them, when they're coming at you to tackle, and I might also be afraid. Nice. Okay, we got a beater. Really threatening number 44 there on Hong Kong. Good fakes, Jay. Yeah, they really crushed that fake. I loved that. But oh, a tackle from the Scottish beaters. That was beautiful. That was number 28. You'd think I was a beater. I'm actually a chaser. Oh, I'm so sorry. Aomon. I'm so sorry, Scotland. And the quad ball's on the ground. Aomon, thank you. I am, unfortunately, a North American who can pronounce nothing. Nice stop from Scotland. Keeper's got the ball. They're jogging up the field. The beaters are rolling around on the ground, but I think that Scotland's going to come out of this with dodgeball control. Really interesting from Hong Kong. Maybe they didn't see it. That looked like a great opportunity to gain bludger control. Oh, huh. Scotland's passes are just not connecting, and I would love to see that really taking their time with a pass because I believe in them. I'm really excited to see some of these smaller nations being able to like pull together national teams. We've got Scotland, we've got, I don't know if Wales is at this tournament. Canada. Ireland, yeah, let's go. We got Britannia, they were amazing. Oh, and it's a fast break from Scotland. It's a fast break from Scotland, but there's a beater. Oh, and they're beat. Oh, you gotta keep your eyes up on that fast break, my friend, but good idea.
Brittany is
Brittany. Yeah, we played them. Their jerseys, beautiful. Most amazing jerseys. Great game against Brittany. We've got Catalonia as well. Lots of smaller nations represented here, which you love to see. And the quad ball's going back and forth. We got some passing, and there's the fast run from number 83 again on Hong Kong. Fraser, I'd be scared if Fraser was running at me fast, but then again, I'm also small. Maybe I could tackle him. I think I could tackle him. Let's see. I believe in you, Hong Kong. I mean Scotland. I do believe in Hong Kong too. They're proving it. But let's see. We've got one dodgeball on offense for Scotland. Keeper's carrying up the ball. I really wonder if that quad ball's too inflated. I don't think that keeper can grab it with their hands completely. That's number 47 on Scotland, Brendan. And the way that Brendan is holding the ball, he doesn't look like he can grab it. So I'd love to, oh, a nice tackle from Hong Kong. That's Joanne. I love Joanne's tackles. She plays in Canada, and holy cow, she also scares me. Oh, nice job, Scotland, 77. Natasha goes for the tackle on Joanne, but we're getting some referee talk. Yeah, it's hard. Joanne's got her arms up in like, I'm off. Scotland's got the ball. Yeah, 77. That's what we need to see. Good job, 77. Made a great pass with the contact. Oh my gosh. Okay, Natasha, let's go. That was great. And it's a large open. Come on, Scotland, no archy passes. You had that one. Natasha worked really hard, but again, when you do that big archy pass over the top, as all the quad ball players listening know, and there's only one player, the beater is going to beat that person in the time it takes for the ball to slowly arc up over the hoops. So we've got keeper on Hong Kong slowly walking it up. Dodgeball exchange on Scotland, blocked by number 21 beater. And can't see what's happening. There's kind of like a dog pile. It looks like the Hong Kong player's on the back of the Scottish player, which technically legal. We got a fast break, but there's a beater. There's two beaters. Oh, and they slow down. And they might have used a reset there, so we got to be careful. You can only cross the midline back to your own half one time in your offensive play. And yeah, that pass does not look like Scotland's got a grip on that quad ball. That was contact from behind. Good call, ref. And we are going to see the Hong Kong number 6 Likakan, he definitely contacted from behind. That's a keeper, so you're going to see the headband get pulled off. And yeah, Joanne put that keeper headband on. That's what we like to see.
Up to 18 minutes.
Yeah, we got 18 minutes. Oh, we're going to see some frogs, some flag runner on grass pretty soon here. Yellow contact. That's going to be, yeah, contact from back. Good call on the ref. I love to see that. And we're getting the green headband on Joanne because when a keeper fouls, you need to have a keeper on the field. If you're new here, they have special powers like not getting beat in their zone. And oh, Scotland! Joanne with the hop! What a hop, Joanne! Oh, I love you. Really good attempt from Scotland there, though. That was what I want to see. You can do this, Scotland. I want to see a goal. Start with one, and then you can keep going. Number 4 on the Hong Kong. That's Gordon. You know what? It says Gordon on the jersey. This is a typo. My apologies, Gordon. Ball's out there. Yep, no tackling, Scotland. Good job. Good job. You know what? I love the sport. Like the sportsmanship of these players. Really kind. Nice pass, Scotland. Scotland's running in. Good pass. Good pass. Oh, beat before, but Scotland's going. Oh, but number 22. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Okay, I think Hong Kong's going to get that, but I mean, again, I'm not on the field, so I can't be reffing. Every good ref knows that the angle you have is more important, but Charles, I think that was, yes, look at that number 15 beater. Look at 15 beater go. But now Joanne's got it. Joanne's that keeper. And now we have the head ref counting. The ball can only be on the ground for so long in that, we call it a dog pile, before it's just going to go to the keeper. Look at that head ref hustle. I love a head ref who hustles. They got to see what's going on. Nice, we got blocked beat from the Scottish beater number 15 there. Very good job, Juliet. And Joanne passes the quad ball, but her teammate doesn't see it. Scotland's got their arms. Beautiful tackle from number 33 on Scotland. Let's go, Johnny. Oh, the Deeks. Is this? Oh, what a good attempt. That's number 77 again. I'm gonna go say hello to that person. They are doing good job, Natasha. She is crushing it. Scotland still had, but Hong Kong gets the ball. Okay, good defense from Hong Kong. Amazing effort there from number 77, Natasha on Scotland. I had hopes. Good job on the beaters. And the timetable is counting down for the flag runner release. If you're new here, this is the ball that is 30 points, and it is on the back of the butt of that person in bright yellow. So once you catch, if you are winning, you win. If you get the most points, but if you don't have the most points, we keep playing. Nice pass from Hong Kong on their knees. Nice tackle. Oh yeah, I love quad ball. Let's go. Beautiful tackle. Oh, it's slipping beneath the knees there. That's a little dangerous. And we got the dramatic calls from the timetable for Hong Kong to send their seeker out. Dog pile at the hoops. The seekers shake hands, and we have a fast break on Scotland, but too many. Oh, what a block from number 11 on Hong Kong. That's Mike Lee. I've played an exhibition game with Mike Lee. Very strong player. Silly floater shot, though. Come on, Mike. You're better than that. And Mike is beat. That's just embarrassing. Seekers are released. I'm going to just, narrate kind of whatever, I guess, because I am easily distractible. We've got, and let's see if we got oh my gosh, close. Beat Seeker on Scotland. And we got a half bubble. One beater on Hong Kong has left the flag runner alone. They are going purely, nice duck from Hong Kong. That was beautiful. And we got the ball in Scotland's hands with a dot. The beater is over there. Good job. And we've got balls. I'm going to get the ball. Ball. There's a new one? We're planning. I don't know. This dodgeball came. I ran to get it. Wasn't paying attention. Don't know what happened. Snitch catch. Okay, we got a snitch catch from, looks like Scotland. It's in the Scottish Seeker's hands. Can't see their number. Good job, Scottish Seeker. So if this catch is good, Scotland is Still in it. They just need to score. What's the current score? 90 to 0. So that's going to put Scotland at 30 if this is a good catch. They only have to score 100 to 120. So that's a big ask, but I still believe in you, Scotland. I want to see some good passes and some good shots. Maybe throw in a fake. I haven't seen many fakes, or maybe I'm just not paying attention. The catch is good. Let's go, Scotland. You can score a goal now. I believe in you. So what we're going to see now is just back to the regular game we were at before. No flag runners, no seekers, and the beaters are going to focus on the quad ball game, volleyball game. The American rulebook calls it a quad ball. The IQA rulebook, I think, calls it a volleyball. The Canadian rulebook is like, I don't know who to copy. We do a jump ball for starting. It's really awful. Yeah, it's just disgusting. I love the IQA start. Mike does a little deeky deek. Beautiful. Oh, and the dodgeball that I went and got was important to the game, so we put that back. Oh, turns into it, and that's fine. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's not going to be fine. I believe that player turned into it, but we are seeing the yellow card for contact from behind from the Scottish keeper, number 33. That's Ben. You know what, Ben? Good hustle. I think they turned into it, but again, I'm not reffing. And that's not my call to make because, again, refs, it's all about the angle. You can't see any, I was about to swear, good job, didn't do it. I'm on public live stream representing some people. Yeah, so we are seeing that number 33 getting contact from behind. Ooh, I love what Mike does there with the shoulder jukes. You know, you don't know what Mike's gonna do. You might, ooh, is that a face beat? Face beats are illegal unless it's negligible contact. And Mike from Hong Kong scores number 11. Good job, Mike. That's only 2 more goals Hong Kong needs for them to win this game. I still believe in you, Scotland. Let's score 1 goal. You can do this. We've got nice, slow walking up the quad ball. The player in the box is released now that they've had a goal scored against them and a beater's tagging in. Now the ref is going to make sure that Scotland is making a good goals attempts if they're taking too much time. Oh, and we are going for, oh, come on, oh. Uh-oh. And we're seeing an injury, so we're just gonna look at other things as one does. Never good to have injuries, but sometimes things happen. I'm not gonna swear again. Yep. Okay. Yeah. There we go. That's no bad things happening here. Just taking a sub of their own volition, walking off, and that's what we like to see. We got the claps from the teammates. Oh. And let's see, I see, oh, there's Queenie. That's another Canadian playing for Team Hong Kong, or lives in Canada at this time. Just a delight. Oh, nice beat, number 21, right to the feet of the Scottish player. That was a beautiful beat. Little long on the rebound. Mike's taking a sub, passes number 22, James, and we see some illegalness. The referees pointing. When you see those ARs, they got one hand in the air, one hand pointing. Oh yeah, gotta point to the naughty team, make a wall, no further. And the head ref is explaining the rule to what happened here. And I have no idea what was going on. I wasn't really paying that close attention. Oh, can we hear them? What are they saying?
Blue card, illegal substitution.
Gender. Oh. So we're seeing. So, one of the best parts of quad ball is the gender inclusivity. So, it's either way. If you've never actually played quad ball, having the ability to just go on pitch and play as your gender is possibly one of the best parts of this sport. We do have rules in place, making it so that you do not have more than 3 it's 3 now, right? In the IQA rules, didn't change that, or is it 4?
3 of when the...
3, yeah. 3 max. So that's only 3 people who have the same gender identity on the pitch at the same time. And one of my favorite things that the Victoria team in Canada did one time was just have so many genderqueer people on the field that they literally could not break. Oh, and we're getting a blue card from Scotland. Oh. Delay of game. Delay of... Okay, so that's a delay of game from Scotland. You have to match the walking speed of the head ref. Honestly, when you're tired and things are going... Yeah, well, you know, we always have the... You can't tell gender from visuals, so we like to make sure. That's why we got... Oh, and breaks a hoop. So that hoop is done. Mike, I don't know if we needed to break the hoop, but, you know, it was a good jump. It was a good jump. We call that a hoop down ski in Canada. Well, in Edmonton. Some of the Canadians won't know what I'm talking about, but... Hoop down ski. Let's see if we can fix it. And we're getting some water. Hong Kong has dodgeball control. We might need a new hoop. We're doing just grabbing some water, taking our time. Really surprised there's not hoops ready to go on the sidelines here. Come on. Yeah, you're allowed to leave the box to chat with your friends, but we're watching you, number 22. So yeah, the gender max rule, amazing. It's so delightful to just play the game and not worry about, oh, this is a boys team and this is a girls team and this is a co-ed team where all the girls mark the girls and all the boys mark the boys. We're like, yeah, you're just gonna go on and play. And if you put on 5 non-binary people, that's illegal. And if you put on 5 men, that's illegal. And if you put on 5 women, that's illegal. And if you put on 5 agender people, not allowed. But it's really cool for that. I mean, if you play, you know this. So we're having a nice chit chat here. Oh, and look at this wonderful volunteer running in. Thank you, volunteers. You are making this tournament happen, and it's actually so fun. As a Canadian, I've actually never played an international tournament, and this is so wild. So many cool people. Like, oh, I didn't even know so many of these people. And now I do. It's really cool. I'm just stuck in Canada playing Canadians. I mean, we're great, but it's always just Canadians. We barely go to the US. They're actually so far away, okay? We're in Spain. This is cool. Hong Kong is here. We got Scotland. We got Poland. We got Britannia. We got Spain. We got, oh, Catalonia has a team, which is sweet. Okay, ball. We're restarting now. Hoop has been replaced. We have one dodge ball in the hands of a Scottish beater. The keeper is slowly bringing it up. Again, still can't think that they can grab the ball. They're holding it against their chest. And yeah, there we go. See, Mike manages to get the ball out because that keeper can't grab the ball completely. And I want to know if that ball is overinflated. People with small hands can't do that. And a goal. And that's a full. Wait, we're getting quiet on the Hong Kong
This is the end of the game, my guys.
Yeah, and they are cheering. Okay, you know what? A nice, polite cheer from Hong Kong. It is never fun to not score a goal, but that was a beautiful catch from Scotland. Thank you to our referees making this happen. Love that. Love having oh, is this a microphone so we can hear your calls? Whoa, that's amazing. I didn't hear a single call, so apologies if I got them wrong. Here we have the second best part of quad ball. We got the team handshakes. We love to see team handshakes. I'm gonna stop talking now because this game is over. Thanks for letting me monologue to myself. That was interesting and fun. Yeah. Oh, hi. I'm Jasper. My pronouns are they, them. I play from Canada. I live in Edmonton, but I'm actually living in Munich right now because I like to play quad ball. So me and a friend moved there because quad ball is awesome. So if you're watching and you haven't played it, come try it. If you do play it, well, you're either soon to be on one of these teams or you're already above us. So there we go. Thanks for watching.
voice of Sam from Shots On now. Like and subscribe. Go on, subscribe, please. I forgot that I can do an echo effect. 1, you're live.
And welcome back to Salou, to the game Canada against Spain. Here's Gerald again. I'm joining
with Anna from Germany.
And we're gonna watch some lovely quadball today. How are you feeling? Because you've been playing, I think.
No, actually I haven't been playing yet. My games will be in the afternoon, actually against Canada and Brittany.
Brittany. Bright.
Yeah.
I have been told.
Yeah, so this is actually why I'm sitting here, because I just wanted to observe the Canadian team, but now I'm...
We roped her into commentating. We were like, yes.
Great.
We want a funny German accent today.
Cool. Always happy to help. So...
And we're off.
Ooh.
Great start for Canada.
Wow, that was...
What a dodge, what a dodge.
Very athletic.
And the hoop. Bye.
Goal.
What a name, 17, Lachlan Craig.
Lachlan Craig, okay. Interesting. So there was a high intensity from the first second.
I mean, I'm not surprised because I know Spain. I have to say, I do not know anything about the Double Trouble team, but they named themselves Trouble, so I'm assuming.
It's actually quite cute and cool, and I think they really do what they call themselves.
So, while we're watching some great defense from the Canadian team, I have a funny story about the A-team actually, because a lot of people didn't know why you were called A-team.
Oh.
They thought it was for email.
Wow.
Like electronic.
What? Why?
Because no one knew that the German word for development is Entwicklung.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, sure. But what is it called in English or in other languages?
A development team, or they give themselves a cute name.
Yeah.
Like Bubble Trouble. We have the Red Robins for Belgium.
I mean, maybe we should also do that. It is quite cool. But actually, development team, or the German word like Entwicklungsteam, is also sounds a little bit cool, to be honest, like in German.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, after a bit of chaos around the hoops, we're back to offense from Canada. They're doing something tactical, I suppose.
Yeah. So, can you see what they're playing already, like a tactic?
Honestly, I'm quite surprised they have one player between the hoops, for opposing team's hoops. It's very different from the European offense.
Yeah.
I don't know if have you also seen Australia play?
We played against Australia. Okay.
This is true. I did commentate on that stream.
Oh.
Wow. It's going very well today, ladies and gentlemen, and those who know better.
So actually it's fun because we played against Australia, we played against Spain, and we will play against Canada.
So you know all about everything?
Yeah, I know all about it.
So what can you say about Spain's offense here?
Actually not much, because I wasn't playing and I was looking for someone who was injured, so I wasn't following the game so much. But I think they are quite physical in the offense, but I heard, I don't know about that, but...
Yeah, get rid of it.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
The microphone.
The head ref has lost his mic, so we will make up ref calls as we go.
Oh, cool, yeah. No worries about that, I'm
But
very
you have to
good in the rules.
We have to say them with a French accent, because it's Hugo.
Oh, shit. So no German, no German dialect anymore, now it's French. No problem. So...
But I do see that they're playing quite a different type of quadball, these teams.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I heard that the Spanish team is quite a different team from the people than last year. So it's not a lot of the same people.
Yeah, because last year, when we were looking at another great defense by Canada, last year Spain did send their first team to Nations Cup because it was not a development tournament yet and they didn't go to Richmond.
Oh.
This year it's a development squad.
Yeah.
So a lot of people who do not have national team experience now have joined. So it's a fun way for people to get some experience internationally and get the opportunity to play.
Yeah, definitely. It's so cool. I mean, when do you have the chance to play against Australia, USA, like South America? It's so cool. Or Latin America. It's.
I hope for
awesome.
Germany that they will meet the Laten team because I've seen them play. They're amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think like the Latin team, are they a fair team? Like, is it fun to play against them, or is it really hard and tough?
It is quite hard. We've seen a goal by Spain, but also a delayed penalty. So now we need to think, what will Hugo say? Ah,
I think.
is not very bon. He has been a bad guy. I don't know.
Not bad.
I did not see the penalty. I do believe it's in a beater game.
Yeah, not sure.
Our favorite European pastime of debate ball. We're doing it again. And it's Canada who is going to be carded. There is no card.
Okay. So did you see or figure out what was
I
the
think
foul?
there was a warning for a specific type of thing that happened, but not cardable.
Yeah. Okay.
Things happen.
Okay. The Spanish beater is pretty aggressively.
Oh, that was sad.
Yeah.
She just missed the hoops, but that was a great positioning from the chaser there, which I would say her number is Maple Leaf. It's not. It's 22. Yes. Oh, great block.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Another goal for Spain. I believe that gets the score to 20-0 to Spain.
Yeah.
No, it's 2010.
2010. We missed the goal for Canada.
When did the first one? The very
Of course.
first one. Yeah.
It was so long ago, I forgot.
Yeah. I think 3 whole minutes already.
Time is an illusion at a tournament like this.
Okay, so.
Interesting tactic of running after the troll with a bludger.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the defense Spain is playing, but it's a bit all over. It is working though.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh! What a block by 61 for Canada.
Where does he come from? It was. He came from nowhere. Oh.
And an unfortunate pass.
Unfortunate, yeah. Okay, so. So, how long do you play?
I've been playing since 2018. You?
Oh, wow. I'm playing for nearly 2 years now, so not that long.
Still a Quadball baby.
Yeah, kind of.
Now looking at the offense for Spain, I think they're playing a classic European offense with chasers around the hoops.
But did you see if they they try to form like a box or?
They keep the chasers more in the line with the hoops, and they will probably run in once they try to make a shot attempt.
Yeah.
I have seen the keeper does like his shots. We have seen a lot of shots at this pitch. Most of them not that successful.
Yeah. True. So the Spanish defense.
I think it's man marking.
Yeah. I think so too.
It is man marking, but they're just being outrun by the athleticism of the Canadian team.
So in this case, you have to switch your defense to something else, because if it doesn't work with man marking, it's.
But the thing is, it does work. Canada doesn't score.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And I think it's more that I think at the moment the Canadian. What a goal!
Wow.
I think the moment the Canadian offense figures out the defense, they'll be back online. But it's a bit. You see they are looking.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
For a wave.
So do you think it's very uncommon for other teams?
Goal is good.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Do you think other teams from other nations are playing man marking as well?
Yes, I have seen it.
Okay.
It is, and if you have a large roster, that is a very valid way to defend. It's just in Europe we're lazy; we don't do it a lot.
I actually love to do it. It's really cool, but it is exhausting. It is exhausting.
That was beautiful. This is what indeed that they were looking for, which it just didn't work out. Last two attacks. Now they executed it perfectly.
Yeah. So I think in the attack before, or two attacks before, it was just the pass that wasn't good enough. So if it would have been good enough, it would have worked out as well, pretty much like this.
But also, it's getting later in the day. People are getting fatigued.
Yeah.
It is just hard.
Sure. So, what's the defense of the Canadians? It's a box.
I think it's a modified Baylor.
Baylor?
Compact.
Compact.
The hoop defense. It could be a modified 2-2, but it's hard to see because the Canadian offense is quite high. So they're all just grouped around the hoops.
Okay. I'm actually not quite sure what a compact is.
It's with 3 people in front of the hoops and 1 point.
So it's what we call a hoop defense.
Yes.
Okay.
There's so many different names. I think I don't want to call myself old, but people who have been in Quidditch will call it the Baylor, because that's.
Okay. Okay.
Is there a goal? Is there no goal? It's very difficult. I think there is a card. I decided Hugo just likes the Canadian jerseys better, so he's carding the Spanish for having bad fashion.
Yeah.
I do not know what's actually happening. There was an advantage call.
But there was a quaffle turnover, or volleyball turnover.
No, there was a goal.
It was a goal.
But it was an
Okay.
advantage call, which means you drop the marker, and then the other team can play, and if there's a goal, then there is no...
Yeah, okay.
They don't have to reset the
Didn't
game.
see that.
It's 30-20 to Spain.
Ooh.
And that's a great interception.
Yes. Wow.
And that would make it 30-30.
Yeah. 40-30.
40-40.
40-30.
40-30, wow. Goals keep happening, and we keep being too tired to see them.
Oh, maybe that's the next goal.
Another intercept. You can...
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow. That's...
I feel, and here you see the difference of a team that has really prepared for the tournament, and a team that maybe has had a little bit less time. Just the difference in stamina. You can see the Canadians, they have the longer breath. The Spanish, they might be getting a bit tired. I know they started quite late with getting the squad together, unfortunately, due to circumstances.
Okay, yeah, that's harder than... Also, if you play like a man-marking defense, then your stamina will be gone
Depleted.
sometime in the day, so... Go!
The beater game is also, it's really intense. The control has been switching the entire game around a lot.
Oh, wow.
What an intercept there by the Spanish number 14.
Has it been a shot attempt? A goal attempt?
I have no idea. I only know he blocked it with his face, and I respect it.
Yeah.
A lovely double hug from the Spanish players, but the beater is there to bail them out. And a drive. And oh, great contract, but a hoop. I do think someone might get reprimanded for some contact there. And now everyone has to return to the place they were.
So you might not see it in a live stream, but the Canadian sub box is really pumped up.
We shall call it excited.
Excited.
Goal is good. There is no call besides it, I believe.
Okay.
Hugo is reprimanding the Spanish fashion sense once again. It's like red, that's not your color.
But I mean,
Well, he's French, so he prefers blue.
no. Yeah.
I mean, if anyone can reprimand fashion sense, it's him with his beautiful banana
Yeah,
hat.
definitely. I think this is the most important piece in this game. We haven't mentioned it before. Actually, we should do it more.
And another fast break from Canada. Great play by the Beaters there. And a lovely finisher by, I believe it's number 2.
Yeah, it is. Number 2 of Canada.
Which is...
Grace Davy?
No, that's number 1. It is Graham
sorry.
for share.
Share.
I believe this one might be from the French side of Canada.
Yeah, probably.
And now we have a timeout. So you were a bit nervous about your first game commenting. How do you feel now?
Well, yeah, it's okay. I think it's okay. I think I cannot give so much not very useful input. So,
I do believe you have been very good. So,
yeah.
What do you think about the game?
I think it's a very intense and fast game, which is cool. It's interesting. Canada is kind of dominating a little bit. Like in the beginning, I think it was quite balanced. Now the Canadians, I think they figured out how to break the defense, or they just picked up the ball pretty quickly and then made these fast breaks, which worked pretty well. Because, as you mentioned, they have the stamina, they have the athleticism. So, yeah.
I'm curious to the adjustments the Spanish will make, because I see a lot of pointing, I see a lot of talking. So I do believe there will be some adjustments made.
Yeah. Oh, right now we have 2 banana hats on the pitch.
Banana hats.
2 banana hats.
Double the fashion.
Yes.
And they're both French.
Oh.
His hat's du banana. Maybe the French team just all bought banana hats.
Yeah.
This should be in the budget next year for the E-team.
Does the French E-team or development team also have a name for themselves? Like the bubble?
I have absolutely no idea, and it's probably French, and my French is not good.
Yeah, okay. But maybe it could be a thing with the bananas.
I don't think it's something with bananas. I don't think...
Maybe it should be.
I want to say...
Just as a recommendation for the next year, please choose a name for your team.
Should be Équipe de Banana. The B team.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But you could also pitch it, because you have yellow in your flag.
What? Sorry?
You wanted a cool name for the E-team, so you have yellow in your flag.
Yeah, that's true. You mean banana could also go for the German B team, or?
Exactly. You could be several fruits.
Yeah. I don't know.
We're too distracted to even talk about the game. We started again. Excuse us. Bananas are way more fun than quadball. Friendly reminder to like and subscribe to get more of this riveting commentary on banana hats. And Spain is looking, and I see some adjustments in the Canadian defense.
Oh, I think that, was a beat. No.
Quaffle turnover, pass after beat.
Yeah.
Sint. I do like that the Canadian coach is very passionate. I do think Hugo can be a bit more mean to her and be like, leave me be. I'm an excellent ref, you might not know me, but everyone else does.
But also I think she's quite polite and calm. So I've seen other like speaking captains or coaches which would be a little more intense.
That was a nice goal though.
Nice, yeah.
Lots of yelling from the Canadian sub-folks. They are not happy with how that goal went through. And 61 is B running again. He be zooming. Dwadike.
Jasper, right idea.
Too bad the pass didn't connect. I saw what they were going for, but... So I do see an adjustment in the Spanish offense. They're playing now with one troll very deep. Still a holdover from the Harry Potter days. If someone is far behind the hoops, we still call it a troll.
Yeah.
We should come up with a new name.
So actually, Yeah, I think we should. In the international quadball language, do you call it a kite? In Germany we call it kite.
I do like kites.
Yeah? Because it is like a kite. You have three people in front of the hoops and the troll is like the long shot option.
I have not heard this before. Sometimes we call them wings.
Ah, okay.
But I do like kite actually because... oh, beautiful beat by the Spanish beater here. Number 19, I believe. Demme. And now there is some inbounding with the bludgers, but it's fine. Spain on offense again, 14 deflecting a dodgeball.
Beater tackle.
A great beater battle here. Everyone is on the floor.
No, the beater is coming to help.
We love the beautiful pitches. Let's lay on them. And Spain is defending quite aggressively, I think to win time for the rest of the team to get back. And a great deep pass, but a fumble by 61. But he has it. Brought it back.
But number 61, the troll, he was just completely alone here. And he could just go behind the hoops without...
I think he has the right idea, but the execution needs some more.
Yeah.
It's a difficult pass to make. And especially on a day like this, in a match like this, people are getting exhausted. Yeah, maybe a little bit closer to the hoops, or you need to cut in. I feel like both these teams are quite good defensively, but not necessarily as effective in offense.
Yeah, there aren't that many goals scored yet. But we've seen many attempts, so now maybe there is another goal.
Beat before.
That's okay. Beat before, okay, then there isn't another goal. But I think the Spanish beaters, they might have figured it out now that number 61 was going around the hoops.
Yes, but they need to capitalize on that from Team Canada, because then you lose a beater on the hoops and then you can go from the front.
Now Spain's on the ball.
I love this Spanish beater who is in red with the pink pants and the green socks. That's a fashion statement. Hugo cannot guard this.
Nope. No matter what the person does, they can't be guarded.
Alejandro. Oh, great interception again by Canada, and I think it's the same player who did it last time. And he's gone. Excellent. I'm curious because we have seen some adaptation from Spain, but I feel like they're falling back in the routine they know. And Canada now knows how to deal with it. Like they know they have some strong drivers and that they will go for the shot. I would love to see some more passing. That was a great pass from behind the hoops, back to another player, back to the front.
Unfortunate, but...
There's still...
Oh, what was this?
I think he just slipped.
Oh, okay. I mean, maybe it's a tactic, but...
I think the unlucky part about playing on AstroTurf is it's very slippery. And a goal. And there's a no bludger situation.
Oh wow, can you see how fast the Canadians are going? Number 17 here.
Number 17 is a fast boy, but number 31 just immediately runs into the tackle.
Yeah.
Though I feel like there's gonna be a fashion sense card. Yes.
Yep. That's very
You should have put on pink pants, my man.
Yeah. I mean...
Nah, I think the contact wasn't good. Don't know.
Yeah, it's the keeper of the Spanish team. He even has a green headband and a red jersey. It's just the missing pink pants.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, but I do think the green socks would have finished it. The brown pants are a no.
No.
That's the card.
So I'm gonna have a look for the score.
Yeah, and can you tell him he needs to put on a white headband? He needs to put on a white headband.
So the score is 80 to 50 right now.
Oh, so that's still within range. 82 Canada, I assume.
Yeah.
But I do think Spain is getting back in this match, and the timeout has been used very well. That was not a goal. And there goes 15.
This was some nice positioning. I mean, you can't argue that.
And also, it's nice to see someone go both for the run and for the pass.
Yeah.
I think we have lost a ball. A delay of game card. Because you need to pass the ball back to the keeper after a goal. He needs to make the quaffle live. Or the volleyball.
Yeah.
Or I have learned from a Canadian player, the quadball.
The quadball. Yeah, that's so.
Because that's the most
smart.
important ball.
Nah,
The Dutch balls, they are just there.
I'm not so sure about that, even though I'm a chaser, but I wouldn't say that.
But so anyway, a card for delay of game for Spain.
Yeah.
It happens, especially after such a long day.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it happens.
Do it again!
So now we see the Spanish beater trying to prevent another Canadian troll, but it has changed the. Oh, was it no? I couldn't see it.
It was really close, but
Okay.
unfortunately just slightly too low. Great positioning from the chaser there in the back, from the kite.
Yeah, from the kite. Well, like the whole offense is the kite. It's not the one person behind.
Oh, it's because it's shaped like a kite.
shaped
I was
like
like,
a kite.
it's because the one person is far away like a kite.
Ah, oh cool. That's also cool, but no. It's the shape. But I mean, you can also, it's actually also a good way to good name for the troll.
And we see an attack by Canada. They,
Wow.
what a dodge. And a hoop. We are getting ready for the Seekers.
Yes. So I think what the German team can prepare themselves for will be pretty fast and quick players on their feet.
It was also interesting to watch you play against Australia because you have quite a. We have a broken hoop.
Okay, so it's a little.
So we have a little time so we can talk about it because you played Australia and the difference between your offenses was very interesting because in Germany I feel like you like to play a slow, methodical offense.
Yeah.
Really take your time, pass around, look at what the defense is doing
Yeah.
and look at your options. And Australia is just like, we're going to run through you and you will die.
Yeah.
And I feel like Canada has a very similar tactic as in they want to play a fast offense, they want to go through it fast. So I
Yeah.
think it would be an exciting game to watch.
It will be, and actually it's super interesting because I heard that Canada lost against Australia so Australia won pretty high against Canada. So what does it mean for our match against Canada?
Indeed, because
I mean, it was pretty hard to play Australia, and we just won with the snitch catch.
Yeah,
so
with 10
it
points.
was close. But that's interesting.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm also seeing a different Canada from that match maybe.
Okay.
But I think it really depends on how you can adapt your defense and offense. And I feel like Australia is maybe more equipped than Spain for it because I feel like the Spanish players right now, they're getting tired. They're not going for the contact as much. And maybe with the rest after a broken hoop, we might be getting back quickly into it.
Yeah, but we also have to say that the Spanish roster is quite smaller than the Canadian one, and also they have at least one injury. He was just one person getting fixed by some medics, so
Yeah,
I think
Spain is playing a great game, so
they are.
nothing to say to them. And the Seeker is also getting ready, getting pumped, getting hyped.
They're really getting ready. Woo.
I'm really afraid he will kick our microphone.
Alberto, number 88. It's not on our list.
Ooh, a secret third option.
That's interesting.
I think they maybe have had to improvise with the numbers because they have a taped number, so I don't know.
33 was it before? Alberto Garcia Salvador.
Yeah, but look, they taped it, so this is someone else.
Okay, sorry.
Secret third option.
Yeah.
Might be number 80, that is his Kruko.
5 more seconds. Oh.
And Seekers are on pitch looking to get that flag. And Spain is in offense now because their beaters are on the Seeker. And immediately catched by Canada.
Oh wow, that was fast.
I don't know if it was good though. This might be impediment of the flag runner.
Before he got beat. Yeah. So the beat is actually on his hand. That's pulled it off.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
But the question is, was it before or after? And that's.
Well, it's what the refs see, I suppose.
So there was a beat. I have just been told by our lovely live stream coordinator Sam.
From the replay, it does look like his hand's off it, but it's very close.
Okay.
Catch is not good.
Catch is not good. Okay.
Because of the beat, I presume.
Yeah, but I think it's cool because so we have a little more cinch game to watch.
Exactly, and I feel like these Seekers are both like quite good.
Yeah.
And I think it will be interesting to see what happens to the volleyball game once the beaters are taken out of the equation.
So where are the Spanish beaters? They are not focused on the flag right now.
No, Canada is helping out their chasers. Which I think is fair with how the score has been going.
Oh, the Canadian Seeker is coming to the flag. Oh, nice speed from the Spanish beater.
It's also fun to see a truly running flag runner, because those are kind of a dying breed, because it's very intense with the current rules.
Well, maybe it's going to be a new, not a new thing, but it's going to be a thing that's coming back.
With the new rules.
Yeah, with new rules, and also when we have more female or Finter flags in future, because...
Yeah, I saw that Germany is now for DQM looking really...
Yeah. So I think Germany is really trying to improve
That way.
So
to make it more, how you say, like that more female
too stimulated.
or Finta people are, they are asked.
But we finally got the first card for the fashion sense of Canada, which I think they should have earned more, because white sports shorts are a sin. Because those will get dirty, you will never get them clean again.
I do. Also, you can always look through, so... Which is, I don't know, a shame to say for me, because, well, I'm sitting here with a white jersey as well. So, but we're just talking about the pants, so...
Yeah, but I think pants is more fun, because then you can wear funny underpants, like with patterns and stuff like that. Little maple leaves underpants. We should ask Canada if they have those.
This is cute.
Oh. The Seeker game is really heating up. All the beaters are there, which means the chasers have free run.
Also, the Seekers don't have much time on the flag.
Because the beaters are just so focused. But that's another hoop for Spain, because they can just run through. And
there we have a stick
if the goal stands, then number 3 should be able to go back. But I think it's a bit of a question if the goal stands. There's a lot happening. Injuries up. It looks like it hurts, but they look like they will live.
I have 30 seconds roughly left.
Jasper Whitby out with an injury.
Yeah.
And another goal for Canada. It's going really fast right now. The beaters are entirely out of the equation, and both teams do not have the physicality to stop each other.
Yeah. Oh, and the Spanish Seeker was very close to the flag.
And he's running to get back to it. Number 41 for Spain.
So now
Bryce
the Canadian,
Fernandez Soto.
The Canadian flag is coming out. So we see a Finter Seeker, which I really love. That's cool.
22, Natalia.
Nice. Ooh.
So while we go again for some fashion sense call, I do think it's very fun to see indeed more Finta seekers. But I also find it quite confusing because in the Netherlands, usually for a national team, we did have a lot of female seekers who were really, really good.
Really cool. Okay.
And so it's great to see people actually getting the chance. Second yellow for number 3.
Ooh.
The white shorts are truly.
It is the white shorts. No, so Norbert Bueno is out of this game, I think.
Yes, that would be an ejection. He will be back for the next game.
Yeah.
Can truly think about the sins now.
Just confirm, this is corner and box.
It's face paint. We can now finally see it.
Yeah. So it's just war paint, or what is it?
I think it helps with the sun, I believe.
Do you think? Oh, it's interesting.
I have heard something about this. Do not quote me on that.
Okay, I need that.
Looking again at this Seeker game heating up. The Quadball game is intense as well.
Ooh, so...
Lots of interceptions, lots of beater battles. Lots of sitting on the ground with the Quadball. Such excitement, such great gameplay.
Oh, that was so close.
And looking that 22 is truly looking for the catch. She has it! Great catch by Natalia.
So, even though I'm very neutral for this game, for who to win, I'm actually quite happy about this catch from a Finta person.
That's the great thing about commentating. You don't have to be neutral.
Ah, okay, good to know. So then, no.
I love this catch, and I do think if there is no
Yeah, even,
fall.
I mean, it's even cooler because she's quite a small person. So this is so nice to see that not only the
big
you know,
guys.
big
But I
guys and
think
tall people.
ooh, there is a coach coming. They have an opinion.
Okay. We'll see. I mean,
See what Hugo's fashion sense. The fashion police, Hugo. Hugo Petitjean.
So what is your home team in the Netherlands?
Well, that's the great part. I play in Belgium, so my home team is Liège.
What? Okay. That's cool, I guess.
So, back to the baseball. I think they might say something about the catch. Catch is good! And Canada wins.
Oh, wow.
Bubble trouble.
Bubble trouble again.
Truly, they brought trouble. And what an amazing match.
Have you heard the chant before? I mean, is it just bubble trouble, like now, or?
I have no clue.
Okay, me neither. Maybe we'll find out.
But
at the
we
next
will
game.
thank you for watching this game with us, and we'll see you in the next one.
Yes, thanks a lot. Bye.
Subscribe. Subscribe.
Thank you, buddy.
Welcome back at the game USA versus Catalonia. Gerald here, together with...
I'm Halle from Team Belgium.
Yes, the Dream Team has returned again to give you amazing commentary about USA versus Catalonia. Both teams I do not know a lot about. USA, the development squad, never seen them play. No, this is not true. I have watched the Odd Show back then.
I've watched them play last year. In the week before World Cup, they played a friendly game against Team Norway, and they were already very impressive there. So I'm really curious to see how they will do in this tournament. From what I gathered, they have been already playing really well. I'm curious to see how they will keep up against Catalonia.
Yeah, and I also think it's very fun because I don't think the US development team has been to Europe before.
No. Definitely not, because it's always, for World Cup in the past, it was always their first team. I think they played the friendlies last year because it was in the US and they were already there. But for them, it's maybe their first real international tournament.
And then you get to play against the home team, basically, Catalonia.
Also, we played them earlier, very impressive team, very physical also. They had some very strong beaters, so I'm really hoping for them that they can keep up with the pace of the USA, but I'm not too concerned about it.
No, I'm just curious about this game. I have absolutely no power level reading of the US development team. We'll watch it. I think the entire abbreviation is USNTDA. I do not know what the A stands for.
Academy?
England and also the other one.
So, we have one other game up to now. We'll see if Catalonia can break the streak.
I think for Catalonia this is an important one to be able to make it to upper bracket. They still have Norway.
I will have an honest confession to make. I am committee, but I do understand absolutely nothing about the schedule.
I understand it up until the point where I think the first 4 teams of each group go to the next round, so the knockout stage, to the round of 16, and the 5th team of each group will play games against each other.
All I'm hearing is we should get Laten on stream for us to explain the game.
Yes.
I do think this is also a fun color matchup. So dark red against dark blue.
Yeah.
Both teams, great kits.
So it's mixing them together.
I like the US kit because it's basically their flag. I think they also have a other kit which is red, which is with red stripes. So
I have
if you
seen
combine
that
them,
one.
it's a flag. I've only seen them play in this one. Catalonia looks excited.
And we're off. But also, I would be excited if I get the plans to play the USA. That's
understandable. So,
looking for a slow
bludger
start.
control with Catalonia. Very well done. They won the bludger sprint. Quaffle with
And also
USA.
interesting bludger positioning, I would say.
So the beater we see now with Catalonia, number 6, Anna. She also played at European Games. We were all very impressed by her there because she basically played, at least on Sunday, almost without any subs. And she did a really great job. I think she definitely deserves a shout out. She was very good.
I think I remember her from EQC as well. Yeah. Looking again for a slow build-up, but I think that's because USA are playing a Baylor defense.
Yes, the chasers are all low at their hoops, and the beater with bludger is also standing low until they get the opportunity.
And a great opportunity it was. Looking back, bludger control still with Catalonia. We're now going to... It's different from the other non-European teams I have seen. Australia and Canada both play a more high-octane attack. But I do think it's fun to watch someone really build up an attack, looking for passing options.
They play very smart, very patient as well, until they have a beautiful opportunity to score.
Great.
That was very smart. Keeper already at the hoop, was not spotted by anybody and able to catch the quaffle and score.
I think it might be pass after beat for that pass. Yes.
Yes, referee, head ref.
I'm trying to make less ref calls because I don't know.
What they were gonna do.
But I was like, ah. And especially pass after beat does not get called enough.
It's true. Very frustrating. Also looks like a very solid ref crew.
I think the committee saw which teams were playing and were like, we need a solid ref crew.
Yes.
Both these teams can play on a high level, and it's going to be intense.
Yeah.
We need people on it.
Bludger control back with USA.
Yes. It's difficult to see because the bludgers are blue as well.
Yeah.
And
Catalonia up until now has not managed to get through the US defense.
I don't think they have an answer for Baylor.
That's unfortunate.
Which they're playing a more classical 2-2. And if you don't practice it, it's hard to deal with Baylor. I know at Liège we had a lot of problems with it.
Yeah. You also don't see it that often in Europe.
It's starting to get back a bit.
Yeah.
Remember the Brumicorns? Quite famous for it because they have such insane long chasers.
Yeah, and they also specialize in it, so why not? If you specialize in something and it works,
The
why
Baylor,
change your winning team?
Exactly. Baylor into counter. You just need to be able to do it, I guess.
See, but that's the thing, you have to really be 100% good at it, because if you play it but you don't play it properly, it only works against you. But the US up until now have done a really good job.
I also think someone got a shoulder in his face.
Yes. They're asking for a red call.
I am not entirely certain. I think he was just outside of the keeper zone, so this should be fine. But it's hard to see with the cones.
The thing we know for sure is that Hugo, the head ref, really has his game under control. He's very strict, very confident in his calls. So no matter what call it is, we won't know.
I trust Hugo with the calls. And also to keep calm with the teams, both very intense. Catalonia is really looking for like the deep wing pass, but they're going too soon and getting beaten out every time, which is going to mean a lot of running. And they're, well, I don't want to say a small squad, but I know they have quite some injuries already.
That's very unfortunate. Also, the US beater at the hoops is just fast enough to step out every time.
Yeah, they need to really figure out how to deal with it. Let's see. What is the USA cooking? Pausing around a bit.
Missed beat from the Catalonia beater, but
Ooh, that was a good pass, but
it looks like
bit of a fumble around the hoops.
Yeah.
The contact was fine. It's difficult if you have such a small player, and she's positioned really nicely.
Nice. Yeah, the positioning of the US quaffle players is very good. They always know when to be where.
They do find the free hoop very, very often.
Of course, for Catalonia, it doesn't help when they miss the beat and they don't have their bludger at the hoops anymore. They would need back the control to keep up
with this.
With
but
the US.
That US beater that's now going ham there, I think it's number 12. Yes. Really, really fast, and he just keeps on running. Great stamina from him. And Catalonia is looking around for passing around the hoops, which I don't think will be the answer here. And he's gonna run straight into a bludger and then miss again. But
Nice
that was a good
tackle.
tackle, but that's...
Dat is Godel.
You know, if the defense works, but it needs a bit of streamlining from the side
I
of
think it
Catalonia.
looks a bit chaotic, also the offense. The best thing for Catalonia would maybe to slow down the game a little bit, really to set up the offense slow enough.
Look at what they want to do, because right now it seems to be... Oh, that should have...
Need to be more patient, take their time to set it up.
That should not have been a shot, that should have been a push.
Arm through the hoop.
Push it through the hoop, through the hoop. And now, back again, the methodical setup of the US team. Lovely long passes.
Catch with one hand.
Yeah, that's my guy. It's brooms down. Yes, it's been difficult to apparently hear the whistles when you're on the pitch.
Sometimes it's a bit confusing, but it's an enemy tournament that it might be the other pitch.
Yeah.
Is that a third lecture interference?
I think because I see Hugo signing a 3, so yeah. Only one thing that could be.
Beating the keeper and then picking up the other ball, of course, not allowed when the keeper is protected.
Good spot from you. I wouldn't have seen that it was the keeper that was beaten there.
Yes. So now they have the control back, and they're setting up slow enough. They're looking really for the options. Good passing.
I think there was a dive into a player, but we're now just going to pile on each other. Injury sub. That was a bit of an aggressive pile on.
Yeah.
All the team that goes for the ball, you're going to butt some heads.
I prefer to stay out of that kind of...
I mean, then I guess that's the reason you're a beater.
Yes, actually it is.
A lot of stuff is happening. A lot of Spanish yelling.
The Catalonian coach just threw his boekske on the ground.
His booklet.
His little booklet.
So you mean it's serious? All tactic has been abandoned.
Never come between a coach and his boekske.
And the player is walking again. We're gonna check which number it is for the people watching at home.
Nothing a little bit of ice can't fix, I hope. And a fast break from the US. Slowed down.
It would be number 13 for Catalonia. But he looks like, and a bit of ice will fix him, that would be Marc Pasquale Roldan. And the USA is setting up their offense again.
Nice recovery and nice tackle by US number 17. Janessa Deuce.
We're gonna whistle again.
It looks like the tackle was fine. She fell to the bad fall.
But also, there is some assistant referee opinions. And the speaking captain of Catalonia has something to say, and does so very nicely by sticking up his hand and waiting for his turn.
As one should.
We want it after we see.
Salou.
No, so Catalonia lost in the... but they did a really good game.
Probably because they put one on me.
Lost the belt.
Meanwhile, the Catalonian player is being checked out by teammates.
Wow, that's...
hit to the
She's
neck.
already sitting up and talking.
Yeah, it hits to the neck, they just hurt. It's
It can already always come as a bit of a shock when you take a hard contact. But it looks like she will be fine.
Yeah. Long hair, long beard. Same size. Same jersey. Close number also because he's not a 6 or
So, how do you feel about the game? Do you feel confident about your chances against the USA?
Well, I think it's definitely going to be an interesting game. Of course, none of us have played against the USA except for Natia's at World Cup last year. So it's really exciting. We'll see how it will go. We're a development team. The US is here with their development team. We obviously both teams still have things to learn. So I see it as a good learning opportunity. If we win the game, it would be very nice, but mainly the most important thing is development.
And a hoop by the Team US. Honestly, I forgot the score. I think 30-0 or 40.
30.
I do have to say, during commentating today, I always forget the score because that's not the most interesting part about the game, to be honest.
It's definitely the video game.
Love number 9, Big Marcus.
I mean, yeah.
He's big.
He's big. And his name is probably Marcus. So why not?
Interesting strategy.
And again, a great defense by the US.
Yeah, but also you don't go for shots into Baylor. Great beater tackle there by 96 from Catalonia. And also great way to deal with it by the by the USA beater. What
Messy defense, but it works.
Does it? It does.
Now it does. This was very chaotic, but
the beater game is
nice. And Catalonia creates no bludgers in all of this chaos. And Big Marcus is running through but loses the ball. How unfortunate.
It was a good effort, but I think there was a bit of confusion about the no bludger situation.
Marcus gets an applause by his coach, so
I mean,
good for Marcus. I hope he gets another chance to do that again, and this time put his arm through that hoop.
Exactly. I think Catalonia just needs to tighten up the strategy a little bit. It's a bit disjointed at times. The beaters are putting in amazing work now right now though.
There's chaos sometimes, but if it works, you know.
Something happened there. Quadball turnover, I believe.
So you can't interact with the ball, that's not a good position.
A beater accidentally kicked the quaffle. Very bad. That's beautiful shot. 71 for the US, has been scoring quite a bit. Ryan Mejio. I'm sorry if I butchered that pronunciation. I do think it's nice to have a bit of a more slow game after all the high-octane games today. Inbounding too by USA. That would be Lauren Smith. And she's positioned really well. They need to watch out for that.
Unfortunately, doesn't get to pass where she is perfectly standing.
But 71 pushes it through. If I'm gonna be critical about anything the USA does,
it's not passing to.
It's a bit 71 focused at the moment,
Yeah.
but he's subbing out.
We'll see how they adapt now.
I'm curious. Let the other players shine a bit. It is exciting beater play. Oh, 96, what a beater battle. And a hoop for Catalonia. They found it.
Let's go, Catalonia.
And that's
good for them.
And that has been an amazing adaptation by the Catalonian beaters, but right now they're a bit out of their depth with no bludgers. And
Let's
look.
see if the chasers can stop, and they cannot stop the drive. Nice goal by number 4.
Shakti codes waren?
Bryce, I think.
That's on the Catalonia sheet.
Shakti Kodeswaran, sorry. Oh, well seen by Catalonian beater, but it was beat currently.
I have no clue.
So much is going on in this game. And again, a no bludgers against
16.
With a team this physical and this athletic, it's really hard to stop them if you don't have a bludger.
He might be Flemish. Mason Dubouf.
Dubouf. Sounds also a bit French.
Could be. Yeah, but Bouf. But that would be with
A
Oli.
little thief, that's what he is.
Put in the comments where this person is from. We love the USA backgrounds because such a combination of surnames. It's fun. I think also Catalonia, you can clearly see it's a very physical game at the moment, so they're getting tired.
Although they have quite a few very strong physical players as well.
Yes.
They can definitely utilize this more. An advantage called against Catalonia.
Curious for what, but I think the play should now be stopped.
Number 4 from US, going at it again. Nice goal.
Yeah. Yeah, but we won the beater in this.
I do think the US beaters need to watch out a bit because they are sometimes playing on the edge of third bludger. And I'm wondering if that's a rule that maybe is different in the USA rulebook.
I know they have some different rules, but I'm unsure about dodgeball interference.
That happens when you play.
So, we have a timeout. Feelings about this match?
I think at moments it's very messy, but the US always manages or is able to keep their tactics, to keep playing their game. They do not let themselves get fooled by the physicality of Catalonia. So that's interesting to watch from the US side. I think Catalonia adapted pretty well. They noticed that picking up the quaffle and running through was not working. So passing around is definitely way better in the second half. Now let's hope it works for them to put some more goals in.
Yeah, and I also think it's smart to call a timeout here to really revise because they're losing a bit of their strategic choices, let's say. And I do indeed, the US needs to be commended for the fact that they do not get drawn into the mess, the chaos.
Yeah.
Because that's difficult sometimes.
Especially for such a, in general, young team. They're quite young players, especially when you're younger, less experienced. It's easy to get sucked into the high pace of the game, but they keep their heads cool.
Yes. And the quadball is back with Catalonia.
It's 10-80.
And they are now taking their time to build up their offense. And I think they're also saving their beaters, which I think is smart. Because from what I'm seeing in the sub box, they do not have a lot of beater subs. Oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And that was a bit, this was a really good opportunity, but they need to stay calm in that, because also the chaser dropping the quad ball already before being beat, you should not do that. Should not happen. Also, Love put the biggest guy in front of the smallest hoop. Great tactic, love it.
This way they'll never get it through.
I think that might be for swatting the bludger.
A very nice beat by a Catalonian beater, number 6.
Yes.
I think she beat the American chaser off broom.
Well, the chaser was off broom or 6 was off broom?
No. She was. She beat so hard that the chaser.
Oh, it's
got
lost
off
the broom. Now, the card was indeed for illegally swatting the bludger. You should not do that as a chaser. But it's sometimes difficult to not do it.
Also very difficult to ref to see if they swatted the bludger, so very well seen from the referees here.
I feel like the ARs are on their A game for this match. They have been really watching.
Yeah, as we said before, also very solid referee crew that they have here.
Looking to get through, and the USA switched their defense, I believe.
Oh, another player injury.
And I think that's a head.
Looked kind of painful.
I didn't see what happened.
I saw them falling on the ground.
But also, the Catalonians have a flair for the dramatic.
Looks like it was just an arm, not into the nose.
Ah, that hurts, yeah. We heard it's an arm into a nose. Yeah, that hurts.
Can be painful.
It's also, that's one of the worst places to get hit in the face. That like just gives a shock to your system.
Yeah.
42 for Catalonia, would that be? They look to be moving again. Bit dazed, but I think they will be back. Again, nothing a bit of ice won't fix.
Max Eschinger sounds a bit German, actually.
Yeah, but also Max. Max?
Yeah.
It's double
I think
A.
it's a typo. Because on the jersey, I think it's just Max.
Ah. The defense adaptation from Catalonia is working.
Good hustle from the Catalonian.
That's jumping into contact. And there needs to be a bit of calm down on the number one from Catalonia. I think that's fair. I also do not like if people jump into me into contact. That's dangerous.
You could have gotten hurt pretty badly. Looks fine now. Has been managed to cool down a little bit.
I do love that the entirety of Catalonia runs onto the field to be like, no.
Yeah.
Be nice. Keep that Spanish passion inside you.
That's some great sportsmanship right there, giving each other a hug, apologizing. You know, things happen in contact sports, you know.
And it's also, it's the hype of the game. Again, I do not know how experienced the USA players are, especially on this level.
I heard that some of them were in college, so I guess they're pretty young.
I do not know how the American school system works.
Me either.
They have weird names for their grades.
I assume a card, yes, a card will follow. It's yellow.
Cooling, actually.
But it looks like our head ref really has the game in control. Everything's cool now. And
we don't hate each other, I believe.
We have an American player in the penalty box. And they're talking and chatting. Everything's cool.
We all love each other here. It's all quaff.
It's Quadball. What can I say?
Catalonia is taking their time, but they don't need to.
Be careful with those long passes. You never know who's gonna be in between them.
The long passes between the hoops are risky. They're risky.
And the chaser who intercepted the ball.
20, I believe.
Yes, Alyssa. She is very short, but she
has sticky hands.
Has a good reach. Very impressive.
We need to check those hands for glue. Gecko hands.
Oh, nice shots.
Beautiful.
Very beautiful. Be careful for those US shots.
I feel like that's also just exhaustion and the mistakes at Catalonia. There haven't seen that before the team at this.
I don't think many people at this tournament have ever played at this high level.
Yeah. I mean, that's the point of the tournament.
For sure.
Looking for that opening in the USA defense. Be shaggy. seeing if running in will do anything. Well, you will run into a bludger. And also again, number 4, also someone with very, very sticky hands.
Yeah, the US players have a very long reach.
Long reach, great at single hand catching.
They like Spider-Man.
Number 7's positioning is great here, watch him.
Very sneaky also.
Not seen by the beaters from Catalonia. But also fast enough that he would not be an easy free beat.
Just running around to loops. The American chasers, they don't stand still. They don't just stand still and wait for the pass. They really move around very dynamically all the time.
Great rotation. So, Catalonia now looking to build up the defense again. I do believe that USA has control of both dodgeballs, but I can't see it really.
Oh no, Catalonia does.
Catalonia has.
Number 6 had the ball
Hidden.
hidden between her arms.
Looking for it. But USA is now playing an adaptation on Baylor, I believe.
They're moving around way more.
There's more men marking right now. It's more 2-2, I believe. With also making great use of the keeper behind the hoops. Because of course you have that option to defend from behind the hoops as a keeper. Great to see teams utilizing it.
Oh! Nice.
Oh! Keeper beater!
Always love it when a beater does that.
I often feel like it's also a lucky move, but it's nice when it works out.
If you have practiced it, it's not.
Possibly, yeah. But this is something you really actively practice on a lot. I think there's more important things to practice on during training times.
That's true, that's true. But it's fun.
It is fun when it works out. It looks really cool.
Also, important aspect of quadball, it's fun.
Sometimes.
I do say, I think I might be a little bit less having fun as a player for Catalonia right now. They all seem very tired. But the Seekers are getting ready. And they're having a great time, I feel like. They're having a great chat here.
They're getting along really well. We love to see that. Some sportsmanship, some friendship during games.
So that would be number 4 for Catalonia, would be...
It's 64 actually.
That's 64 for USA.
Oh yeah, for us, sorry.
And
I'm looking wrong again. Neil Peterson for USA.
And Bryce Costoya Garcia for Catalonia.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Do you want to go together to the spa afterwards? Yes.
I wish. I hope the spa's still open later on. I didn't get to go yesterday.
A lot of people getting cards. He needs to change his headband. I so do. I have no idea what the fall was. I do not care what the fall was. I am far more involved in the bromance here happening between the Seekers.
Yeah, I like to see.
Great long distance beat there by the USA. And now they're off.
Another fast break, although the keeper is not going for it.
The keeper is like, now we're doing a slow break. Let's chill.
I'm done with all the running. US passing just stays very solid. Unfortunately, no one there to intercept the pass.
Here we go, Seekers go.
There, number 10 for Catalonia, passing to number 22. The
Very
beater game is
well
heating up. Heating up.
Well seen from Catalonia number 6, and it's a goal.
The comeback is on! Oh, give him time! Jesus.
We have a lot of passionate fans right now behind us. It's a bit distracting.
It's the Irish.
It's always the Irish.
Okay, that makes
What?
sense. Sorry. I thought it was 10-20. I was like, oh.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he is? In the middle. Yeah, did he go in the middle for the runoff?
Good job! Good job!
There might be a gender rule issue for Catalonia.
The best players got the points, and will make Poland significantly better than
So now there's a lot of Catalan yelling about gender. It was fine.
then we can all have the fun game. No, they're like, they're on data. They're not like.
I think it was not entirely clear that Seekers were on pitch, and because we're playing with 3 mechs. And the game's on again, and I see a very fast USA player positioning great at the hoops. And he scores, and I have a fly in my ear. It's out.
Go on.
Great
Oh! I think he's gonna get carded for that there. That's, I think, jumping into contact. That's a bit too overeager.
But as a very good team,
Oh, that's a red. That's.
I'm gonna have to watch this on replay.
Yeah, I'm curious. Might be helpless receiver.
That of course is straight.
Lots of angry Spanish emotions. The head coach is trying to keep his team cool.
I do feel like in Spanish, when you talk really fast, they talk really fast, you always sound a bit more angry, even when you're nice talking.
I had it in the supermarket. I was like, why is this woman yelling at me? She just wanted me to pay. But yeah, that's unfortunate for Catalonia. And a great goal by the USA.
There's no person in the penalty box.
Jeff is not here.
They're coming. They just had to find a guy with a black headband.
Someone who still wants to play. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Peter, who got the red card, is also not allowed to play next game?
That depends on what the red card was for. The committee will decide.
Yeah, they can of course negate it.
So that means we will call over the committee quite soon.
I mean, if they maybe look nicely into Daniel's eyes, maybe it'll be fine.
Another hoop for the USA.
Left field slot, please. Thank you very much. That's Pia Macari from Italy. Alice, who's not play. Sorry.
It's currently, I think, 13-3.
Austria.
Let's go, Jake! Sorry.
I think we got a. I think we got a lot of yelling from Irish player in the back just now.
Cheering for the fellow Europeans.
I think the flag runner might be Irish. And honestly, I think he's doing a stellar job. Of course, helped by a very intense beater game. The US beaters are like, we're not letting this Catalonian seeker anywhere near the yellow guy. I do think that Catalonian beater, that 47, she is fierce.
Very impressive. Very impressed by her.
And that's a catch. I don't think that was a bad catch. I think that's a great catch.
So that means a nice win for the USA after they played some very beautiful quadball items.
I do like the second half of this match better. Like the USA really ramped it up in aggression, in speed.
And I really love that Catalonia decided to slow down the game and really managed to get some hoops out of that. I think they also deserve big compliments. They looked very tired, but they managed to keep going.
Some great individual plays as well as some team tactics. Especially the beaters deserve the recommendation for how well they played.
They had control quite a few times.
But all in all, lovely game of quadball.
Underestimate the Catalonian beaters.
Are you a bit nervous now for playing the USA?
A little bit, yeah. But I think it's mainly going to be a very interesting game. They play really beautifully, really well. So I think it's going to be fun to play against them.
I think so as well. So, this has been Shots On. Like and subscribe for more quadball, especially today and tomorrow.
Thank you for joining us in this game against Catalonia against USA, and I hope to see you or hear you next time.
Bye.
We do need another take because Paula didn't put the sound on. Wait, no, you saw it already. I've already done the bit. I'm not making you do it again, it hurt. Subscribe to the channel. It was a sketch. That hurt. Paula didn't put the sound on. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, who's...
Hello everybody, welcome to the live stream for the game Spain against Ireland.
It's actually Team World.
I thought it was Spain.
Apparently it was not, they were just warming up here. It is Team World against Ireland.
Then why did they give us the sheet with all the names of Spain on it? It's our first time commentating and we're already being sabotaged. Very
I
nice
sabotaged myself, I am very sorry.
That's okay. Or you're sabotaging us, very nice. Actually Team Ireland against Team World. We're very excited to see Team World. They've been playing good all weekend like we expected. They have some good players. They obviously have Douglas, who has taken a coaching role during this weekend. They also have Andrea Wiggy, very known on the internationals team. A lot of exciting players, but it's always interesting to see how a Team World plays together since they haven't been able to practice or really see each other. What do you think, Hannah, about Team World?
I have not been able to watch them play this weekend, so I'm really curious to see how they will do. As obviously they have very strong individual players. I'm going to like to see how they manage to play together, and of course how Ireland will play against them. I heard from Ireland that they had quite a few last-minute dropouts, unfortunately, so that they have taken on some mercs. So for them as well, it's they haven't played together that much before or trained together. So it's a thrilling weekend for them as well. I just spoke to their captain and she says it's for them also a good opportunity to learn and to develop. So that's what they like to see from this tournament.
I think that's what we all like to see from this tournament. In general, I'm really happy with most teams, how they are using Nations Cup to develop their teams, their players. I'm happy to hear that not a lot of teams are using the EG rule. It's what we have been trying to do in Belgium as well, because Hannah and me are both from Belgium and playing for Belgium. But it's also like the spirit of the tournament.
I think the only EG players that we have here are either players who did not play a lot at EG or players that were taken to have enough players on the roster so that the country could really send a team here.
That's very good. We're hoping to see an exciting match. I'm excited to see Ireland play. I haven't seen Ireland play since EQC in Ireland, which has been a while. But we'll see how everything goes. We'll see how the game goes. I think there's been a few teams that everybody has been excited to see during this tournament. The USA, Canada, people who come from afar. It's always exciting to have an international tournament and to give people the chance to develop.
Yeah, and as I said before, a lot of the players that come here don't really get the opportunity to play in big international tournaments. So for this team, it's maybe a little bit less, these teams, because Ireland has obviously played at European Games, and Team World, they have quite a few players who also played at European Games, but in general a lot of teams have gotten the opportunity, or a lot of players the opportunity to play with a national team at an international level, which is perfect for the sports development and hopefully encourages players to stay playing the sport and maybe even attract some new players.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, now we have done our official talk and the games have not started yet. Let's, in the spirit of our favorite two commentators, Jos and Glenn, do a little bit of zever.
A little bit of yapping.
A little bit of yapping.
We are the yapsters.
We are the yapsters. I'm known for my yapping in the team. Hannah, how did you find the food at the buffet?
I was very pleased with it, actually. I actually just got the pasta. The pasta was really good.
Carb loading, eh?
With the Parmesan cheese. I love cheese. So I'm mainly here for the pasta. Maybe tomorrow I'll have some fries, some greasy stuff, but for now I'll stick to what I trust the most.
That's fair.
What about you?
Okay, so I have thoughts about food, but I always do. I'm a trained chef. I think the food at the buffet was good. The vegetarian options, as always, are shit. We're very thankful that food is included. The lunch was also okay. It's nice that you don't have to think about that stuff. That being said, it's always hard to cook on a grand scale. So things are a bit dry, things are a bit wet where they're not supposed to be. Ayo, that's what she said. We'll have to see if the food gets any better, but I'm doubting it will. Luckily, we have all the facilities nearby. It is a nice pitch. The pitches are nearby. There's a supermarket nearby, so we can always get our own food if we need it.
This location is actually really good for quadball tournaments. Everything's so close. We can sleep practically almost next to the pitches. We have food included. This time we even had lunch, which was really nice.
That's really nice.
And there's a pool that's actually open.
It's ice cold, but literally ice cold. We're freezing our nips off. It's good for recovery. It's an ice bath basically, so it is good for recovery, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I also said I was going to jump into the pool, but I'm a little wuss, so we'll see if I actually do it. I think the games are almost starting, but yeah.
I think
you heard it here first. Hanne thinks that everybody who is complaining about this location is actually being a bit grumpy.
Yeah. I don't think there has been one perfect location for a quadball tournament. There will always be complaints, always be issues, but I do think Salou, I don't mind coming here. I really don't mind coming here.
There's definitely been worse locations, that I can say for sure. But yeah, the fields are, you're never gonna have the perfect quadball field because it's not a sport that like makes money. So, and you're never gonna have a perfect facilities unless somebody invests a lot of money into them. Maybe one day we can have the dream of having like a quadball field that is actually surrounded by barriers so the bludgers cannot roll out, but unfortunately...
And with hoops in the ground.
Hoops in the ground, yeah. And with like 16 refs, so everything gets guarded and there's always fair play.
And VAR.
And VAR. And a VAR. Oh, I would love a VAR actually.
That would be really good.
That would be really good. But
it's a good thing we have shots on to film everything so we can at least rewatch it afterwards. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. We also have a Facebook page, Shots on Facebook.
Okay. Very good. All right, the games are almost starting.
Douglas, is it Douglas? No, it's not.
Douglas has the leggings.
Yeah, I mean, he has a chaser headband on, so I was a bit confused, but it's actually Doug.
Yeah, am I?
Of course, who else would wear those very...
obnoxious leggings?
I was gonna say something nice, but I could not find a word for it to describe the leggings. No one else would wear these leggings. Right now, you can spot in front of the live stream our very amazing tournament director, Daniel. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Say hi to the live stream. Daniel is the person who has been making all of this possible. Please don't break our TD. So I think we should all be very grateful to Daniel for having this tournament.
And the team.
And
all
the
the committee as well. Yes.
It's a great tournament. We were just talking about the location, how it's still a very good location. We're very grateful that this is even happening. For a lot of teams in Europe, and outside of Europe, this is a great opportunity to have some people play who would normally not play.
While we're waiting for the game to start, do you maybe have something to say to the people listening at home?
Wow, that's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, and they put us on it.
I put you two on it. No, as you said, the dream with refocusing Nations Cup was to give a chance to, because there are all loads of levels in any sport, and especially in quadball. You have those who really fight to be on the first team, with like incredible skills, etc. Then you've got the whole bottom tiers of people who are just nearly there but not quite. Those who play casually, those who just go for a bit and maybe lose interest for whatever reason. So my big hope is to take this forwards to cater to all of those. So like the national teams will find not just the top brackets of like players who are nearly in the first team but aren't, also try and sort of get the players below the motivation of like, I'll never get there, but I could definitely play here. And hopefully that'll get more people to sort of stay with it. It's all experience, because even like if you come to lose and you come and play against the States and you're like, we're going to lose, but you learn so much by losing. And watching other talented teams, I think it does a lot of good.
Yeah, we had some people in Belgium. I'm the coach for Belgium, and we had some people who came up to me and said, "Oh, maybe next year I want to try to get into the Robins. It's the Belgian national team that's coming to this tournament." And I think it's people that normally, they would never be in the Griffins because that's too high of a level.
Yeah.
But this is really achievable for them, and it's a long-term goal for people who have not quite reached the national team level, but one step below that. So it's really
That's
nice.
the goal. I mean, you see any sport, and you don't have Football Club Barcelona first team, and then just no one else. You have all these categories, all these levels in between, and obviously we'll never get to that point in the next 5 years. But if we can get those, we can turn nations into those development teams, which will cater. But it's a work as well. It's not only for players to try and get in, it's also for managers to not think we're going to go there to win. Let's get the best ones we can get. Let's get a good base of a good team who could play in the first team in the future, but also get people from smaller teams who may, again, wouldn't have a chance, but if they're interested, that should be enough to give them a spot. But that's up to the teams. I mean, it's a teamwork, it's a team effort. We can provide the place and provide the stuff, but it's also, I think, NGBs. That one thing, okay, maybe we can have 12 who are nearly first team, but have 6 slots for people who are further below, or people who are motivated but maybe need experience, need the skill. But that's up to the NGBs. We can't do much for that.
That's true. And how did you personally find the balance between letting smaller countries participate and allowing them some concessions? Because I heard that was quite a thing that you guys had to fight for, that you had to tell some people no, you cannot join. How did you find that? Was it difficult for you
not
guys?
necessarily you cannot join. It was more sort of we had teams obviously who joined, and then they found that obviously through people couldn't come, there were injuries, and a 15-person team, which is more or less okay, got down to 9.
Yeah.
So what can we do? It's unofficial. Let's find mercs who are our development players. And I mean, in this case is Ireland. They have a player from Holland, a player from Slovakia, because the team couldn't come in the end, who are development players. And they wanted a chance, and Ireland needed people, otherwise they couldn't come. So the concessions were made according, at least trying to keep according to the lines. The same, there was a team who asked if they could play Max 4. Max 4 means what?
Max 4.
Yeah, so the old gender rule.
Yeah.
We said no, because of course a lot of people have been fighting for a long time to have Max 3. So we said we'd rather give you mercs. So again, we try to find mercs to try and accommodate.
Try to make a balance.
So always to try and keep that sort of the philosophy in a way. So yeah, I mean, I think it's a good first development tournament, and we'll just have to
see. And what's the ultimate goal? What would you like to do? Would you like to make it annual, or?
Yeah, it is going to be annual. As long as that's the thing. The venue here love us. They love quadball. They love us much than they do football. They say we're very clean, very friendly, and very nice. And I was just talking to the owner of everything. So the owner of the pitches, of the campsite, is just this one guy, and he was like, "But you're coming back in March, aren't you? You're coming back in October next year, aren't you? You're coming back." So. And Nations Weekend, it's ours. So we have priority over any other tournaments that may come. The Nation, this week, first weekend of October, be it Nations, be it whatever we do, we'll always have it. And in fact, we also have, because we did it here last year, no, this year, sorry, we also have that weekend reserved in case. If Belgium wants to do your classifying for QC, you want to do it here?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Why not travel all the way to Salou to play our own tournaments?
That's a possibility, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a €50 ride by plane, but still.
Or we can take the bus even. Some people took the bus here or the train.
Drive down.
And we have the pool, which is very cold. We have the houses nearby. We would have to travel less far than we would have to in Belgium.
It's going up with Italy and Hong Kong.
Sounds like
Highness, Italy and Hong Kong are starting.
Well, it's been a pleasure chatting with you. I think the match is starting soon.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you everyone listening and watching from home.
Thank
and
you.
especially a shout out to Sam and Andrea who's doing this show. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we want to thank Daniel for having a little talk with us, for doing a little interview. I think it was a great way to fill the time and to let our tournament director have a little bit of a say. Because sometimes when you direct a tournament, it can be very busy, so it's actually nice that people take the time to appreciate all that's going on. The games are almost starting, they're doing their final huddles, everything's being laid ready. Yeah, we're excited to see how it goes.
Looks like our head ref for the game is Paul Bonnet. A little bit of back information on Paul. He normally plays for Toulouse in France. He used to play 2 years with Belgium as well. And now he is here especially to ref at this tournament, which is really amazing. Thank you so much for being here, Paul, to be our head ref for this game.
Wow. All right. Now, Hanne, while we wait, do you have any predictions about the medals? Who will win?
If I have to give my top 3, after what I've seen today or experienced today even, I think the US stand a very good chance to at least a medal. I would definitely not underestimate Germany, actually. Germany has played, also didn't have the easiest group, but already played 2 very strong games. So I think they could actually get a medal out of this. But of course, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We also have England, who also have a very, very strong team, and Australia, of course, are big contenders. So I think it's very unpredictable to now say what the top 3 will be, because we have a few very, very strong teams.
Yeah, there always could be wild cards, of course, but I'm betting my head on, and I do like my head, on America taking it all. They've been playing a very strong game. Some people have gotten close, but none of them have reached the level that the US is setting. It's what we expected from them during this tournament, honestly. We expected them to bring the heat, even though they're all young people. We love to see new, young, talented quadballers rising up the scene. Even though they're Americans, we can look at that aside. Another team that I've been very surprised by this weekend is Team Hong Kong. They're actually doing, they've been winning a lot of matches. They played very well against Austria. They've really been playing much better than I honestly expected them to. I don't think we had a lot of expectations, because I think they're the only Asian team present.
I think they are. Sadly, Japan could not make it. Hopefully next year.
Hopefully next year Japan will make it, but it's kind of a region that we don't really know a lot about. I think a lot of people in Europe don't know what's going on that quadball scene, so it's really interesting to see how Hong Kong is doing it.
Yeah, and they've been doing great apparently, so it's also not difficult that when you have less teams in your region to play at a high level, but it's really good for them that they can come here and show what they can do, and impress everyone.
Definitely.
I think the game is finally going to start.
Team World, you will be the blue team.
All right.
Team Ireland.
The nice thing for Team World is that we have supporters from all over.
Ireland, are you ready?
Was not playing, because Team World has a lot of players from a lot of different countries. So there's a support squad from basically France. There's some Germans, there's some Italians. Everybody is supporting. Okay, brooms up. We have Douglas as a chaser. We have him starting the quaffle run, and he ends up getting the quaffle. Passes it off and he goes into the corner.
Ireland does have the bludger control.
Ireland does have bludger control.
Let's see how this first offense will go.
They're playing a bit compact, I think.
2 people at the hoops. Their beaters are quite low. I think it's sort of a box defense.
It is a sort of box defense, but actually, where is the 4th chaser? It's a bit confusing to see with James, who has his cap still on, the Ireland beater. But he has his headband over it, so it is allowed. The ball went
Team
off
World
pitch.
managed already to get the control, but they got no goal out of it.
All right, and Team World is setting up in defense. They were not able to score their first goal. They were a bit rushed on that first attack. Ireland is putting the pressure, and then they basically do nothing with it. I don't know where that pass was aimed, but yeah, it went a bit nowhere actually. The game is being stopped for a bludger that is off pitch. They're coming to retrieve it.
Like what you said earlier, the dream would be pitches with fences around him to stop those bludgers.
That would be the dream. It's actually Victor Moorschat's dream. I've heard him say that. Shout out to Victor Moorschat. Team World has control. They're putting in the pressure and their quaffle. Okay, we have Team Ireland. The bald guy in Team Ireland is kind of looking around, but not really claiming a man, kind of floating in between. It does work out for him on this attack, but I think they're playing a weird mix between 2-2 and man mark. I'm not sure I'm a fan of it yet, but maybe it needs to develop.
I mean, up until now it has worked out, so who knows? Maybe they discovered a new tactic here.
Team World is also playing a box defense.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
No, it was a very
Always
good defense.
Look for your passing options and pass in time.
A good tackle.
Nice tackle.
A good tackle by Ireland number 18.
And possibly a foul. Oh no, it's a turnover.
Yeah, it's a turnover.
Well deserved after that beautiful tackle.
I also think she was beat.
Stoppage of play for turnover. Remount, terrorism on my whistle.
Pass it to your female on the left. No, not. She's open. Look at her. No.
First reset used. The first reset was used.
We really have players from all over on Team World. We have England represented, I've seen South Africa represented, United States.
Team Ireland is setting up very weirdly. It's not really a diamond, but then it's also not really a square either. Which makes the passing very hard because the passes have to travel really far.
Injury, I saw the player grabbing his leg.
If you can.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's an injury sub. Unfortunately, the keeper from Team World hurt his leg. He's being subbed out.
Keep the ball.
And the next tournament?
Remount, terrorism on my whistle.
Team World also still has control.
Yeah, I hope so. See you, enjoy.
Team Ireland has one bludger at the hoops and they're setting up for defense.
They do have, I think, their strongest beater lineup right now with James and Katie. Both very, very good beaters. You can really see Katie going
They have
for
no
the
bludgers at the hoops now, but James is already back. That's good. And a good block by Ireland. Good job by number 13. That was a good defense by Ireland, even though they only had one beater. James also regained control.
Very beautifully.
Very good job by him. We see Team World putting some high pressure. Nice, James.
Almost a catch.
Was almost a catch, but it would have been very cool, but it was a bit high. We have a good pass. And then an unfortunate one.
Be careful with those passes that you don't get intercepted.
Be careful with looking before you pass. Number 38 was open at the hoops. He should have taken that pass instead of thrown it there. But I think it was a little bit of a panic moment.
I've often noticed this tournament that the chaser at the hoops positioned perfectly
and
gets overlooked.
Good shot by Douglas. Was it called a good?
Turnover.
It was not a goal.
It was not a goal. It was a good attempt at a shot though. It was a double reset, so it's a turnover for Team Ireland. they don't have control anymore.
It's interesting that they have Douglas on as a chaser because Doug is a very, very good leader, but maybe they want to focus on the development and give everybody an opportunity to beat if they want to.
Exactly. Douglas is a very good beater, but he's an 18 beater. So I would argue that it's more in the effort of development. Yeah. And I like that, honestly. I like that people, like we said earlier, are keeping in mind the purpose of the tournament, which is development. A drive by number 6 from Team World, a very good drive, a very beautiful sidestep, and a nice goal.
First goal of this game.
That's interesting. Team Ireland has been keeping up a good defense. Alright, it's Team World's time on the defense. We see Team Ireland talking to each other, very good. James is stepping out a bit far.
They take up their defense very, very high. There's no one at the hoops at the moment.
Yeah,
It's
Team
a
World
big
is,
message.
yeah, you're correct, Hannah. Team World is indeed taking a lot of risks. Oh, and a good tackle.
I wonder if it was miscommunication from them or if it's actually a tactic.
I think it's a tactic, but I think it's a very bold tactic. Eh? Not that I don't like a bold tactic every now and again, but I personally, if you have the aggression for it, sure. But
it looks like it worked. So
that was a very fair pass to Douglas, a good bailout pass by him, and then Lisa got taken out by a good tackle from number 18 on Ireland, very clean. Yeah, that's what you sometimes get when you don't take up your responsibility. That's why it's sometimes better to just drive it in than do the extra pass. It can be a big risk. Once again, indeed, Hannah's setting up very high in defense. A good try at a catch, but unfortunate no. Team Ireland can gain control from this, but I don't think they're gonna.
That was some slight jersey grabbing over there. Be careful with those little fouls.
But no ref calls, eh, Hannah? We've gotten carded for it before today, eh? Or at least I have.
And now we see actually 2 players from Vienna Vanguards on pitch together. Let's see if they can get a little bit of dynamic in because I guess they're used to playing together.
They're used to playing together, but they're playing with entirely new beaters, which can sometimes really impact the game. Oh, a very good beat by the Team World female beater. Very nice job. And a goal.
And that was a goal by Lisa. Very beautiful goal.
Very good, Lisa.
I think the beater Tiffen from France on Team World.
Score is 20 for Team World, 0 from
is,
Ireland.
Normally
Keep the ball, please.
Chaser,
Remount, play with him on my whistle.
Maybe they're trying to change up positions a little bit, see who wants to try what on Team World to get some experience on the other position.
Yeah,
why not?
And why not, right? This is the tournament for it.
It works out.
To let your people develop.
Very
once again, a good drive, and he loses the ball. Sometimes looking around and taking some time is a better move than driving it. Eh? Oh, a good interception by Team Ireland, but they don't manage to finish it. And team number 21 goes for the drive, but he does not score.
Unfortunately, the hoop moved. Otherwise, that would have been a goal.
I don't think so. I think it would have been above the hoop anyway. It was a good attempt at a shot for sure, but I think it would have been above the hoop either way. And we see Team Ireland on the attack. They've been putting up a strong defense, but they just can't manage to score anything yet. But we'll see if it changes.
I hope they take their time to really set up their offense, go for a specific tactic, set it up slowly, pass around a little bit and look for those openings.
Good beat by Team World beater.
But Team World doesn't even give them the time. They set up their defense so high that it's difficult to get the time to set up the offense.
Team World's beater is beating like he has gotten God into him.
But
a great tackle by number 60, Deck.
Really expected that goal to be scored.
Yeah, me too. But Deck's a big
there
guy.
it is.
There it is, with a nice catch and a finish. That's some beautiful Quadball. Or Quadball, as everybody in the world says except for us. All right. This has been a fun game. It's been closer than I think a lot of people expected. Team Ireland is really putting up a good defense. And the ball goes to deck. And the chaser is called safe. He tries to roll out of the tackle, but he gets taken to the ground by the keeper on Team World. I think it's going to be a tackle from behind, actually. He kind of rolled into it and then he re-grabbed, so I think it might be a tackle from behind.
I think the card is going to be given, but it was very borderline, I think.
I've seen more obvious tackles from behind, that's for sure, but I do think the card is correct.
I will not deny it. That's...
Imagine if you did.
Well, I am not on there as a head ref, and I will never be.
Tackling without a hoop. A broom, sorry.
Oh, tackling without a broom. I didn't even notice.
I didn't even notice.
The game sometimes goes so fast that you don't even notice what happens.
That's true.
Okay. So that's a card for
number 44 from the United States. I think it's one of the older players from the United States who's here because their entire development team is university based.
So he was too old to be allowed on the team.
Yeah, maybe he was too old and that's why he's here in Team World. Oh, another hard beat. That number 1 from Team World has been beating with a fire in him. For good or for bad, you know, sometimes taking a chill pill can also help. Yeah, Team United States is very young, huh? They're children basically. They make me feel old. And I'm only 24. And then we have the ball to Wiggy, and then to Lisa, our 2 vanguards playing together.
I knew they would bring it in.
And the ball goes to Wiggy again. They try to put some pressure. Team World has control, so they should score. And Wiggy is good try by Wiggy, but maybe a bit rushed.
Inbounding 60 green.
What would you say, Anna?
As we've been saying a few times here before, when you're not sure, put your arm through that hoop instead of doing the shots, especially when you have the space and you have the time.
Team World definitely does because they've had control for most of the game, so they really should try to run it in more. If that's not possible, if it's not working out, maybe they can try putting some more screens for each other. But that's why it's hard for a team that's not used to playing together, eh? Because those things are really communication based. A great beat by Team World, very nice. Really picking that one out, huh? And now we have a drive from. It was a bit of a rushed pass and unfortunately not a finish when below the hoops. Very beautiful.
It does seem like number 21 from Team World has specialized in the catching at the hoop and dunking it in.
I think he's 11, no? Or is he 21?
On his shirts it's 11.
Ah.
It's a bit confusing.
It's 21, you were correct. But yes, he does do the catch and finish, the Hanne Herman special, very nicely. The ball goes behind. They keep setting up in a weird way. They set up in a diamond, but then their beater is just not really putting the pressure. They try to hustle, but
World is strong.
Their offense of Team Ireland is
a bit messy.
A bit messy.
They could control it a bit better.
Messy is they're playing an offense that which I'm personally not very used to, but I think they're not really creating the space for themselves.
Midline cross.
A good beat by Sarah, a good reset, and Team Ireland still has control. They're pressing. Oh no, they're not. And they still have control. Team World is there with their 1 beater and a good beat by. I think it was meant to be a pass, but it was not the right time to go anyway. They didn't have any beaters. Okay, Team Ireland has 2 beaters.
Turning this game around. Can they still turn it around?
What's the score, Hannah?
So actually they can. They're in overtime range.
They're still in range, so they could do it.
If they score now, it's going to be a very close game.
Yeah, Team Ireland also has some mercs with them. I know one of them is on pitch right now. It's a guy from number 27. He's from Holland. As you can see, the female chaser for Team Ireland was leveled with the hoops, but they should be a bit deeper into the corner. Because once you pass to her, it's way too easy for the beater to step out. And a good counter by Team World, a good finish, a pass and a finish. We love seeing some passing to women.
Team World is a very strong team. They do play well together, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like they have the opportunity to grow throughout the day, which often means a lot in a tournament, especially a development tournament, that you can just grow during the day. The more experience you get playing together, the better you become.
That's definitely true. For Team Ireland, it's also not evident. They have a few people from Ireland actually, but then they also have a few mercs with them, so they have to get used to playing with each other as well.
Especially because I recently found
another
out
counter
there's
by
no
Team World.
more actual
Oh, and a good.
local teams. No goal.
It was a. I don't disagree with the pass. She had a hard matchup, but yeah, it's always hard that the high passes. But if she didn't do it, then it wouldn't have gone over. So
Ireland has no local teams anymore. I think their last team was Dublin Dragons, and they died out because of COVID. COVID killed the Dragons. Very, very sad.
Now it's only Imagine Dragons.
That's a really bad joke.
Thank you.
It's worse than that jokes.
I know. I'm known for it. Sarah does a reset. The other beater is not there quickly enough. The beater for Ireland chooses for control, and that's why they get the goal against them. Very unfortunate.
In certain opportunities, it is smart to choose the control, but when you are not able to get the goals in, even with the control, you'd better stay on Quadball.
Yeah, I think here Quadball would have been a better option. She was far away, but you always have to try, right? Yeah. And here we see Team Ireland with no bludgers. They're gonna get pressed, obviously, which is what Douglas is doing.
Oh, what a beat!
What a pretty
Very
beat.
good beat.
A very good beat by number 12 on Team World. And here we see a drive from Douglas.
Score is 16-0.
Once again, taking up a chaser position. Very weird.
Very, very hard to stop Douglas once he's running.
All right. We're seeing James on once again. Team World is still playing the 2-2. I think that's been working very well for them. A good try by. Was James not beat?
Bludger control. Meanwhile, Ireland gets the opportunity to bring the Quadball closer to the hoops.
Ireland is putting some pressure, but unfortunately the beater is always right there. It's once again what I said about the weird setting up. They're not even a threat for a shot because they're coming from the side. I'm not a big fan of the offensive way they've been playing. And it's a stoppage of play because the Quadballs are very shit. Yeah, this is a general call out. It's been a wonderful tournament. Everything has been nice except for the Quadballs. We as Belgians are very thankful to Team Norway because we've been borrowing their balls.
Norway had really good Quadballs.
Norway had good
We should
Quadballs.
definitely ask them where they where we can buy them.
Hey, Norway, hit us up, baby.
We love Norway.
We love Norway, we do. But the Quadballs this tournament have been really slippery, so it's really hard to catch them, especially in this weather. It's really, really hard to catch the Quadballs properly, to hold them even while you're faking.
Little weather update for the people at home. It is currently 20 degrees Celsius. The sun is quite low, which is also a disadvantage for Team World, who are attacking against the sun. So they've been dealing quite well with it, actually.
Yeah, it seems like they have. Number 27 is kind of running around, but not really picking somebody to defend on.
And a goal.
And a goal. Team Ireland is kind of having, they were setting up very prettily in defense in the first half of the game, but right now they're kind of suffering from what I like to call puppy syndrome, which is they see a ball and they all turn towards the ball. But you have to coordinate with your chasers, speak about who will take who, and not do that. Yeah, because sometimes then people are free and they can just drive it in.
I think the goal just was.
I don't know why, I just wanted to find out. Remount. The score is 70.
The goal was good. The goal.
Remount.
The score?
The score is currently
60 to 30. The score is 60 to 30. The guys on the stream can also see it in the left corner. Yeah.
The score is Team World is 7-up. The score is currently 7-0. Come on, Ireland. We want to see at least one goal from you.
I really believe in Ireland that they can score at least one goal, especially with Deck on board. He's a good chaser, but he just lost the ball. The beater pressure has just been very high from Team World.
There's been a little bit of chaos in the play.
There's a drive from Team World, number 12, who was just on as a beater, but now he's on as a chaser. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to read the names because I'm mispronouncing them anyway. We see some frustrating. We hear Ireland yell some things at the ref. They're a bit frustrated at the way Team World has been playing.
Understandable in this situation.
Well, I think you just get frustrated by the way the game goes, and then you get more frustrated by the calls that go wrong.
I really want to see a goal for Ireland. I hope that will lift up their spirits.
A good beat by Team Ireland.
Now
Tries to
it's
get the
really
ball
chaos.
out.
There's so much chaos going on.
He just basically passed it to. Yeah, Team Ireland basically passed the ball to the keeper for Team World, so that was not the greatest. Passing
again,
it back.
Be careful with those passes. You never know who might intercept.
He was trying to fumble it out, but I think trying to scooch it backwards would have been better, so it was towards his entire team. The Seekers are getting ready. And we see Team World driving once again, and number 12, it turns out he's a good beater and a good chaser, because that was a nice shot.
And Team World just keeps running out 8-0 now.
All right.
I don't want to be biased here, but I really hope that Ireland gets to score at least 1 or 2 goals.
Team Ireland is electing to use a female seeker, which I'm really happy to see, since Team World and the seeker, the snitch are both male. She's kind of making some remarks about it, but good for her. Honestly, we love to see it.
They both used to play on Team Wales.
Meanwhile, Team Ireland has control. They should really try to keep it for the snitch on pitch game. And we have our snitch going on pitch.
You know, with snitch on pitch, the entire game can just
hard tackle.
Can just change depending on what the beaters choose to do.
And
so maybe
drive
this will
by
be
Team
the time.
World and a really weird fumble. I don't know if he was trying to pass it or, but.
Very nice passing.
We like to see it. A good pass off, a good finish.
Big respect.
Yeah, very well done.
It looks like Team World is having a lot of fun together.
It is fun. It's a quadball tournament.
You
Weather
get
is
to
nice.
play in a mixed team with people from all over.
Exactly. We get to play in the pool later, like little children. Don't know why I said it like that, but we will. And we have Team Ireland who doesn't have control. We see the Irish chaser looking, but he doesn't pass to anyone. And then Douglas picks it up and finishes. Team Ireland really needs to look around before they pass. They are often passing in a space where nobody is there. But it's also due to their weird positioning. We see a lot of cheering by Team France. Maybe you can hear it on the stream.
Let's see how our snitch, Martin from Austria, will do.
Yeah, from the Glacier Giants, I think.
Yes.
I think that's their team. I remember. We'll see how he does, if he actually can run away.
And if he, by holding on long enough, gives Ireland the time to
score and the time to catch with the female seeker. I honestly hope he just gives it to them. Be a little bit of a feminist, Martin, but unfortunately.
If he just gives it to them, that's not very feminist.
Yeah, it's not very feminist. No, maybe it is.
No, I hope she's so good that she just catches.
It is kind of non-biased if he does that. Okay, we're still rooting for Ireland to get their first goal.
But they don't have the puff. Will this be another drive from
There's a timeout as for Ireland.
And there's a timeout for Ireland, so we still have time.
I think it's a good idea that they call a timeout to maybe regroup, re-strategize, but maybe they could have done it a little bit earlier.
Yeah, maybe. It gives us time to do some yaps. Yep. Hi, Hanne, how do you feel about people who just let their hair loose to play? I personally wouldn't do it ever, but that's just my opinion. I saw some people here with just their hair loose and then a headband on. It must be sticky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think doing sports, maybe, nah.
Yeah, this is playing at a higher level, and I think it's newer for a lot of people who are adjusting their play and adjusting their equipment to it.
Yes.
Yeah. But we'll see how it goes. I can continue my thoughts from earlier. My medal thoughts are still on America. I also think Canada has been playing quite pretty well, I think.
I've not seen much of Canada, but I hope to catch one of their games sooner or later, because it's also a country that you don't get to see very often.
They just did an announcement to buy social tickets. Hanne and me already did, because we're planning to get absolutely hammered on Sunday evening.
I really hope my mom is not listening.
I really hope she is. Mom, I'm planning to drink tonight. No, tomorrow. We bought a bottle of sangria that's the size of a small baby, and I'm not exaggerating. So I'm really looking forward to that on Sunday.
So if you haven't already, buy
a
your
good
social
pass by
tickets.
Douglas, a very good pass, but unfortunately it was not finished.
Number 21 is very good with catching with one hand. Normally I would not recommend it, but
if you can get away with it.
If you get away with it.
And a beautiful drive after it to finish it.
And a catch.
And a catch from Team World, unfortunately.
Score is currently 110 to 10.
Team Ireland did end up getting their goal in the end.
They got their goal,
so we hope they can be happy with this match.
I think they should be proud of themselves. They did not lose their heads.
Definitely
they stayed calm. They did not get frustrated.
It took a while for Team World to get going, but once they got going, it was hard to stop them.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're a very solid, very good team.
They have a lot of good people. Like we say it a lot in Belgium, the people who like Quadball the most are often the people who show up the most, and if you show up a lot, you get better at something. So that's why Team World, they all want to be here just for shits and giggles, but usually those are people who are good players because they come often.
Yeah, and if you put some of Europe's finest together, of course it's going to be a good team once they find that cohesion.
Yeah. I hope they don't win the medal though. I'm rooting for them as individuals, but
the catch was not good. So game continues.
Oh!
Nice Ireland!
And we see the second goal for Team Ireland. Let's go, man. Sorry, we're
Who knows? Maybe the game is officially turned around.
Hanne, aren't we supposed to be non-biased?
I am, but I'm rooting for the underdog, and I think we can confidently say Ireland is the underdog. We love some underdogs.
We saw an opportunity for Team World, but the shot was not as clean as it was supposed to be. Sometimes you really have to ground yourself before you take the shot. Beat by Team Ireland, and the ball.
Seen it happen twice in a row where the chaser picks up the ball, goes running, and gets beat by a beater in the back. When you are holding a quaffle, just be mindful that there might always be a beater in your back. So be careful.
The female seeker caught.
Let's go.
I really hope it's good. We are rooting for the underdog. I'm sorry, Team World. They've been playing very beautifully.
No good, unfortunately.
Do we know why?
Beat before.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it is weird that they have two beaters and that she
Those
would.
darn blushers. We should just ban them from the game altogether.
Hey, but good for her. She caught it all, so. And the beater for Ireland is trying to wrap the Team World beater, so the Team Ireland seeker has a chance, but unfortunately they still don't have control, so it's a hard move to take. Also, Team World just put a really tall guy on to seek, so we'll see how long it lasts. We see some passing around by Team World and a drive.
Tall is an advantage.
And a try for a shot.
That's a catch. I think
it's a catch for Team World.
That it is.
They just proved that it is, but I do think it is. Yeah, you have to go around an entire person. Being tall is definitely an advantage. If you're on the ground, you can still try to grab it if you're tall. if you're as small as we are, you're never gonna get there. Or you have to be like seriously like explosive.
Very jumpy.
Yeah, very jumpy. Glenn, our seeker and coach, shout out to you, Glenn, is very good at reading the snitch and very explosive, which is why he's able to make up for the fact that he's a little bit smaller than average. You're totally normal height in my eyes, Glenn, but in general.
The catch is good! And the catch is good. That's a win.
So I think the explosivity is something that a seeker needs. But being tall also works. That's what the USA guy proved now. A very beautiful game by Team World. I think we can be very proud of the way they played.
And I'm happy for Ireland. They scored 3 goals. Very good for them. I hope they continue well in this tournament. And that they keep on growing and developing. We want some more quadball in Ireland.
We want some more quadball in the world. And also in Team Ireland.
Starting with Ireland.
Starting with Ireland. I'm not going to do an Irish accent, it's going to be so offensive. But yes, Ireland. Woo!
Woo! So thank you so much for joining this live stream with us. Hopefully see you for the next game as well. And enjoy the rest of the tournament watching for the people at home.
Yeah, Hannah and me will definitely be enjoying that pasta and then maybe the alcohol on Sunday. And hopefully also the games that are coming up, because we still have a game coming up against the USA. Thank you for listening. Like and subscribe, and we'll see when the next match starts. Goodbye.
Hello and welcome to another quadball game today. We have France in the light blue and Italy in the dark blue, so good luck to our referees. I'm Jasper, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I'm with...
I'm Gio Frino from London, England.
Ooh, London, you know.
Had to say the England there, as we obviously have a London, Canada.
Exactly. Well, and you know, my last name is Whitby, and we have a Whitby in Canada, and there's the Whitby in England.
Ah.
So I visited the England one. Quite fun, yeah.
Nice little seaside town, I think, isn't it?
Well, that's where the castle Dracula's built, based off of. So that was a fun little, not castle, whatever ruin it is up there.
And that's your first historical fact of the day.
Yeah, my first historical fact of the day is Whitby Abbey. Abbey, that's what it is in England. Dracula's based off that because it's spooky.
Yep.
But, you know, maybe enough about classic literature.
Who knows, maybe, welcome to the Classic Literature Podcast.
Yes, so a lot of classical literature coming out of France. We've got Les Miserables, Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yep.
What about Italy? Do you know any classical literature coming out of Italy?
I don't know any classical literature, full stop. So I'm not the person for this one.
Perfect. I read one called The Italian, but I don't think it was written in Italy.
What I can do, though, is provide some insights into the sports.
Pivoting
back.
That makes a little more sense. I think your insight's going to be very helpful here because I am I've played this a while, actually. I know what's going on.
Fair.
Been since 2018, to be real.
You've been playing since 2018?
Yeah,
Nice.
but only in Canada, right? So in Canada,
count, right?
we're very big. We only play Canada. Maybe the US, but mostly Canada. So this has been quite exciting. I've played more teams today than I've ever seen in my entire life. Very good. We just played Germany.
Nice.
They were tough. They beat us on flag catch. Sorry.
A good team, the Germans.
Yeah. We played Spain. It was close. We beat them on the flag catch. So
something that's a little Euro insight-wise for you. Obviously, unfortunately, the sport is shrinking a little bit, whereas in Germany, it's actually growing quite exponentially. Their recruitment post-COVID has been really, really impressive.
Well, that is why myself and my Canadian friend moved to Munich for a year.
There we are. What I really like about the way that Germans do things with the development of the national team is a lot of the time they will have workshop weekends where they invite at least one representative from each team who can then disseminate those tactics back down to the individual teams.
And it showed in their team. And that's brooms up. We got some fast running body blocking from France. Sorry, I will forget which team is which. And that was really good body blocking from France. They got the quad ball there. And it results in a goal.
As you said, really nice body blocking there from number 18, Di Pasquale, who passed it over to 28 Audrey Ramalialison.
I'm sorry, I only use first names because my English is English. And I'm going to apologize in advance to all you beautiful romantic language names today. I will say them with a very Canadian accent. Oh, what a tackle. A little bit of a jump there from number 10. Did not expect that. To be legal? Nice. The keeper doesn't do that.
As long as part of your feet are on the ground, I think you can kind of lean to a tackle, I think is the way that you would defend yourself on that one.
Yeah, and that's a very lanky chaser there with the fluffy bun. I would be worried about their arm reach, it looks like.
Yep.
Keeper's carrying up the ball for France, and we see a pass to the behind. And a tackle from the Italian keeper, but the ball is out. Oh, what a strip! What is that? What is that?
That's a strip.
Nothing. Yeah, it's a strip.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I saw the ref do the whistle in the mouth thing.
Yeah. I think what they might say, and we're going to make wild speculations as well, is I think it'll be somewhat contact from behind because the Italian keeper hits the arm of the chaser, which is unfortunately illegal, but it appears there's no call. Side on is fine.
Yeah, I will pretend to be a capable and qualified ref from the sideline where I absolutely have the worst angle to make any kind of ref calls. I will do it anyways, and I encourage you to do it at home with me.
What I do talking of encouragement, the sideline, we can see some French supporters doing a nice little cheer, a chant, to try and rally the spirits of their French development team.
Well, we're here in Spain. It was so easy for them to just pop by.
I mean, a lot easier than Canada, I guess.
Oh my gosh. My team is so jet lagged, I'm surprised we're even functioning. It's, 8-hour difference from my team in Alberta, 9-hour difference for Vancouver, 6 in Toronto. It's all over the place.
Yeah.
But, nice beat there. We're seeing a 1.5, as we call it in Canada, or a napalm, as we've called it in Germany.
I think it's a napalm in Europe, we call it.
Okay, napalm. Yeah. For those of you in North America, that's the 1.5. And great tackles. And, what a goal from 18. That is Nicholas. I don't even know what that accent was. Perfect.
We'll get there between us eventually. This was our flag, our brooms up person.
If you are in the box, you need the headband. Sorry, I'm yelling at the keeper in the box because...
That's what he's discussing, yeah.
Yellow card, illegal contact. Italy 21, illegal contact, legal push from behind.
So,
2-0. Blue card. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct is the call there. For the keeper. Probably frustration from being pushed from behind. I feel we've all experienced that, whether it's this sport or other sports. And sometimes, especially on a hot day like this, that frustration can boil over. And Matt Bateman does not serve ref disrespect lightly.
Yeah, I have really actually been enjoying. I have not seen this ref yet, but I had 2 really great refs. What a beat there from France. Good job. Oh, but the tackle from Italy, amazing. Knocks them off room and checks if they're okay.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see, 22. Checks if they're okay, goes back to the hustle. But all that sportsmanship still led to a goal from.
I didn't see who scored. I was going to say what was really nice. We had in terms of the keeper for Italy, Filippo. Sorry. What was really nice was good strong contact, but the ball was out immediate release. You very rarely see that, if I'm honest.
Oh, a wild throw all the way to behind the hoops. Nobody knows if that was a shot or a pass, but it is now France's ball.
Every pass is a bad shot.
Every pass is a bad shot,
yeah.
And every shot should also be a pass, because hopefully you got a teammate standing behind those hoops.
And if you don't, you just blame them. They were in the right position.
Yeah, come on, teammates.
Yeah. I may have thrown it 30 feet over your head, but you should be 30 feet taller.
Exactly.
Jump.
You know, I've made some bad habits in, and that's another napalm there from
1.5, love it.
From France, some hustle from that French beater. Ooh, a little bit of shoulder to head. In Edmonton, we've got a 7. I can't tell that in centimeters. Unfortunately, us Canadians use feet for height.
6'7". I think we use a lot of that over here.
Yeah,
in England,
quite
at least.
tall and very lanky, and I have made some bad passes now this tournament. Not everyone's 6'7". What the heck?
Just be taller, innit?
Oh, nice tackle in the back corner there.
I
from
think
60.
Yeah, I think the call is going to be on the Italian potentially.
Ooh, yeah.
That is the second.
Okay,
I think they're discussing the contact. I think that's the number 21 who was already carded from attacking from behind. Number 21 is Nolasco. I suspect this is probably a second yellow card for contact from behind, and that's a double yellow game ejection.
Yeah, and that's always unfortunate. You don't want to be letting your team be short yourself. And in the meantime, we did see some great beater interaction in the very corner of the pitch. Italy's cornered this French player, and there we have Piot, RAR from Canada. I will be commenting if he makes good or bad calls. Because of that ejection, we do have a different Italian player really taking one for the team to come sit here in the box because they did nothing.
Really nice.
And a goal means they can be released, so they can go. They are off broom.
Really nice long pass there we saw from France to number 10 Tarzan, who is a very experienced player, plays for Paris Titans. We saw them at EG, very I don't know how much European quadball has reached Canada, but Titans are quite a dominating force.
Of the, as we say in Canada, Titans.
Yeah.
And I have heard, in fact, of this Tarzan player.
Then yeah, there you go.
There's that number 10
That's
there.
Number 10, yeah.
Yes, very intimidated by this player I am. Yeah. Great.
Big, strong
nice
player.
dekes though there from number 18, and a pass to the Tarzan who saw the beater and slapped it away.
Slap pass, nice. Bit of imagination there.
Yeah. Sometimes that beater's right there and you cannot catch it. You cannot. You have no time.
What you do have is with passes you have natural motion.
Yes, you sure do.
So if you get hit but you are making the motion of the pass is still allowed. Whereas if it's a shot, there is no natural motion.
Well, it will not count as a goal. I believe you can still.
You can still carry on.
You can still catch that ball and score it again, but if it's natural motion, the goal does not count.
So that's why those passes are just bad shots.
And that's why in Canada we say always score twice.
Yes. Although saying that in the UK and sometimes in Europe, you can be carded for.
Oh my gosh! I thought that went in.
It did go in, but I believe it was beat before.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. I shot from the midline from that Italian player. I didn't see who.
Dal Forno, the keeper. What we were talking about their tackling earlier. Midway half shot, and to block it again there. Really, really nice play there.
I don't even know what to say. I'm very rarely speechless, which is why I'm sitting behind this microphone. I do like the sound of my own voice. Not really, but I like to chat. That was amazing. I can't believe from the edge of the pitch, not middle of midline, like the far corner of the midline into that medium hoop.
In England, we say you like to waffle.
I am a waffler. Oh, and it's another great goal. Sorry for the balance of whatever poor person's doing the audio here. I will scream.
A nice little chest pass goal there, employing a basketball technique. Basketball is big in Europe. I wonder if Dal Forno has played any basketball, but you can see from the control there, really nice
Yeah, and if this is your first time watching and you do play basketball as well, you might see a lot of similar strategies with picks being set and with the rotational movement. It's also a little bit of handball.
Yep.
There's obviously some dodgeball. What other sports would you say are in this one?
Depends on your contact form, but you've got rugby.
Oh, absolutely. Australia hit us hard.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I was not ready. It was fun, but I was not ready.
Yeah, I think contact is something that is still being worked on a little bit with the new rules of the two-handed contact. And I think as we get better at it and we get more practiced, obviously not everyone in this sport has played rugby, but we can see those who do have that background are already leaps and bounds ahead, because it's just about the control.
Well, that two-arm contact has just made it such a game changer for us smaller players who can't do anything with one noodle arm. And having that second arm to wrap around, prevent a throw. Oh, what a beat there from Italy. Nice throw, and they recovered the ball.
What was really nice there from Italy was they were under that napalm, that 1.5, but they were moving the dodgeball around between the two of them and keeping it alive and active. And as we saw a result, the 1.5 was unsuccessful. They weren't able to tie up that dodgeball, and Italy could use it on the defense and get that volleyball turnover.
Oh, what a beat there from Italy. Oh, I sure hope they call that contact from behind for that France beater there, or Italian beater. Again, they are both wearing blue. I know they're different shades.
Yeah, if David Gobbo there unfortunately did initiate from behind, which you are allowed to do as long as all your momentum has stopped. So you can get right there, stop, then go.
There was definitely some momentum there from that Italian beater. You know what? As long as you're not malicious about it, if you haven't been in the box, are you even playing quad ball?
Exactly. I think I got my first card in my first game.
Oh, classic. I mean, there's so many rules.
There are so many rules.
12 years and I never got a card.
Well, we're just being told Sam Davies of Shots On has never received a card in 12 years. But again, did Sam really play?
Are you even playing quad ball?
3 national squads.
3 national squads and no card. Are you just a seeker?
No, I was with Sam on those squads. Sam played some of the game in EG 2022.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I don't know whether I'd say Sam played on that team as much as was present in that team. I'm sure your back went out quite early in that tournament, Sam.
Oh, what a good fast break there from France. Didn't actually see what led to it, but it was beautiful.
I think it was from the turnover, from the tackle from behind.
Of course.
If it's a yellow card, it's a volleyball and dodgeball turnover.
Oh, yeah, that's different. So in Canada, we do this horrendous mix of the USQ Quadball rules, our own amendments, and then, over the pass.
Yeah,
Sorry, I will interrupt my own thoughts.
You're saying rule amendments.
Oh gosh, you know how we start a ball in Canada?
Oh, is it flip a coin for who has what?
No, it's a jump ball, like it's basketball, and the beaters still run head on at each other.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds exciting to watch.
It is, as the team with the 6'7" player, I don't like it. It's boring. You send him out there, you win it, and then every other player who's never played basketball has no idea. No ref knows how to throw it straight up in the air. Oh, nice beat there from France and Italy. Double beat.
I think, have you seen how they start a game in Aussie rules, Australian rules
No.
football? What they do is they get the ball, it's obviously an egg-shaped ball, and they slams it down on the ground, and it bounces up, and then they've got to go from there.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, we got an unfortunate hobbling sub there from number 11 on Italy. They played really hard. I really hope they're okay.
I think just a bit of exhaustion. It's very warm over here. Dehydration is a potential worry, but our head ref, our tournament director, Dan Price, has been very active on the megaphone, on the PA system, talking about reminding everyone to hydrate.
Ooh, really hustle there again from number 22 on Italy, but number 77 on France, that is...
Chabalet.
Ah, very good, thank you.
There we are.
I'm not going to try to say the name.
Dalforno?
Good hustle. And under pressure.
Dalforno.
No, the first name of Chabalet.
Emile?
Emile. I apologize to all of my French Canadians watching. I did not take enough French in school. I took 3 years and I cannot speak the language.
I mean, to be fair, I did a couple of years of French and I don't know any of it, so don't feel
Yes,
bad.
but you're England. You don't need to like. You don't have the French-Canadian part.
No, that's true. We have England and varying accents of English.
Yes. I won't put my British accent on just for, you know, respectful purposes here, but...
Just yet. Maybe tomorrow.
We'll never know. Maybe we'll switch.
Yeah.
You can do your best Canadian, okay? Oh, an unfortunate pass there from France. I really like to see a cleaner in-the-hands pass, but 34 does manage to keep it because of the beater help from number 48. So I, again... Oh! Nice throw. Got some fear, bludger release, passed it over, and France scores.
But called no good beat before. Really, really good beat there from number 3 of Italy, Junia.
Junia, let's go. Is it Junia or Junia? I don't know how the J is pronounced in Italy.
I think it's Junia. I think what I love is those clutch beats.
And there we go. That's the score twice you want to see.
Twice, yep.
Good job, number 15, just in case you throw that ball through again, as long as you're not delaying game or being mean about it.
Shoot once, score twice.
So we've got no dodgeball control for Italy here. And, oh, a France player just walked into that one dodgeball.
No, I believe the PR kind of went over.
Oh, that's a kick beat. That's a kick. Oh.
Called safe because it went along the ground.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah.
I do love a kick beat. It's very exciting.
You love to see it. I think that's something that's quite underutilized in the game. We were talking about other sports that might translate. Now with the unlimited kicks of the 2 rulebook revisions ago, I believe, you can now basically football can be
basically
part of
football out there.
Yeah.
Which really puts Canadians at the disadvantage against all of the Europeans. We do not have the football or soccer for my North American watchers. Should be awake by now.
Yep. That was really nice work there from number 77, Emile Chabalet again. Passing to number 34, Amélie Audefroy, I believe. I know I've butchered that last name, but I believe Amélie, who finished the goal very nicely, crashing into the hoops.
France is really they're punishing Italy, really. They're the fast breaks, and when there's not a fast break, their beaters are... Oh, yeah, so that's good. Oh, and a face beat.
The face beat after the whistle, thankfully.
After the whistle.
But it is ignoring ref calls.
Yeah. So that is number 12 on Italy. Didn't hear the beat call, which sometimes when you're driving, you have only eyes for the hoop, and that means your ears are not listening.
What was nice there from our head ref Matt Bateman was calling no harm, no foul. Could have easily carded number 12, Andrea Zacco, but decided that a yellow card is quite harsh. As we've already seen the ejection, it can play that big impact getting that first yellow.
And stopping the play is a perfectly reasonable thing for a ref to do. If the person with the quad ball is running and they don't hear beat, just stop.
Yeah.
Why make this difficult? You got a whistle.
If it happens multiple times, then you could argue it's malicious. But when it's the first time, in the heat of the game, the heat of the day,
yeah.
And
there's lots of yelling, and honestly, there's lots of languages here.
Yes.
So honestly, to everyone who is reffing in not their first language, to everyone who is playing and listening to refs and not their first language. Oh, Italy, don't drop that ball. That was so good. Good job.
Yeah, dropped it as the ref beat was called, which is nice.
Yeah. I'm loving the pink socks on this one Italian player. I normally wear orange, but unfortunately Canada said you have to wear red and black socks to match our jerseys. And I said, fine, take all the fun out of it.
Yeah, that's nice bit of flair. Whether it's in your play or in your clothes, a nice bit of flair.
Yeah.
There is no dodgeballs on defense.
Italy, go.
There is
go, Italy,
nothing.
go.
But he misses. Sidesteps again, ducks under, rolls, and puts it through.
Oh my goodness! After maybe 4 or 5 contacts, maybe 3, I'm very bad at counting. That's why I don't know the score right now. That was very impressive from Italy.
You know what? Tommaso did really nice. Tommaso did really nice there. Missing the first one is not obviously
Little
nice.
bit embarrassing.
But recovering your own miss and then sidestepping 2 and underneath a 3rd, rolling, and then from the floor, underarm flicking in. Nice.
Very impressive. You know, our last goal against Australia, we had tackled this person to the ground. There was 2 people on them, and they threw it up, and it arced in, and you know what? They deserved that. That was some hustle.
Sometimes you just have to go, you know what, you may be my opponent, but I respect that. Game recognized game.
And that's what I love about Quadball. We just, you see a good play, and so many players are ready to say good job, compliment it, such as that amazing defense from, I can't see the number.
I believe it's Junior
They're
again.
subbing off right now.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Good
Number 19.
hustle from 19.
Iona,
Yeah.
I can't pronounce her surname.
Iona, I'm not going to try, but very good on the toes, not letting them get by. And look, no goal there, I believe.
Yeah, good stop. Dodgeball coming in there.
Oh, a drop and a kick from the...
After, yeah. It was after the beat was called. I think far side assistant referee, Will Brilliant, was calling beats. Let's see if Matt calls no harm, no foul. Ball is with...
I do love having the no harm, no foul. You know, getting a card instantly for something is not... Go, Italian player, number 7, go! Score, score! Yes! And that is a beautiful fast break from Frederica. Not going to say your last name, Federica. You are amazing. That fast break, the eyes, knowing there was no one there, picking up that quad ball after someone gets beat and just running, that's good.
My favourite bit was after the goal went in, she just stood there, shocked, as if it would say, oh, this... I don't know whether it was maybe her first goal or her first big goal in a big game, but like the joy from scoring you see on some players, it makes you happy.
This is why I love this kind of tournament, having the chance to actually play internationally as a development team. For those of you who are maybe not quadball players and don't know, this is a development tournament, so we are not the full national teams. Wow, a fast break from France. We are the almost there teams. We are the... in Canada, we are the bubble team.
Bubble team, love it, love it. What we saw there from the development team of France, Emile catching that, intercepting that direct pass that tried to cut through the defense, and immediately understanding that there is no dodgeballs in defense and sprinting through and using his speed.
Yeah, when there's no dodgeballs, you run, and you run fast. Ooh, kind of walked right into that contact keeper, and you are definitely beat, I thought. A quad ball to the face.
To a beater's
for
face
a beater.
as well.
And to be fair, the beater is vaguely in the direction of the hoops. I would throw it in that way. Never nice to be hit in the face. Oh.
Quaffle, please. Thank you.
And we've changed chords so I can talk again.
Cool. Minor technical difficulties, but now hopefully all normality has resumed.
Well, I don't know how the technical side has been on the watching, but
they didn't know anything didn't happen.
Heard some rumors about the English live stream from the European Games that happened in July.
Yep, also provided by wonderful Shots On, who are providing the live stream today.
Beautiful.
We provided the one that worked.
Love it. You know, live streams are hard. In Canada, we don't have this luxury of this nice high up, a fancy tripod, okay? We have base level, no angle.
I think the difficulty is as well is no one expects the sun in England. So when it melts the equipment, quite literally.
Oh no!
Oh, yes.
Well, our problem is the climate change. So we are getting, in Edmonton, Alberta specifically, hotter summers and colder winters. So we've got the full plus 40, minus 40 range of temperatures. So melting equipment is a thing we can experience now.
Yeah, I've been to Canada a couple of times. I've been once in the summer, once in the winter. I much preferred the summer, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not built for the cold.
Oh, I'm built for the cold.
So are all Canadians, but also like the clothes that we have in England, it's for cold, but not the kind of cold that Canada is. It's piercingly cold.
Oh yes, we have a wind chill for a reason.
Yeah.
And you don't care what the actual temperature is. You look at that wind chill.
You can feel it in your bones. You feel it in your core.
Which is why I'm dying this weekend in Salou, Spain. Salou. Okay,
really
I was
nice underhand beat there from Pio to get the volleyball turnover.
And good hustle from the chasers to come off. I love to see a chaser run fast. And interesting choice there.
Knife slipped out the hands. There's a lot of
and inflated.
Yep.
And yep. So what we saw there, beater gets beat, beater propels dodgeball after being beat. This is illegal. Or the quad ball, for that matter.
What we did see, though, just in that passage play, I don't know if the camera caught it, but Sophia, number 27 of Itzy there, who did propel the dodgeball after a beat, caught a very close range beat and then just held it for so long while contesting it. Their beater partner came along, made them get control, and then unfortunately they got beat. But yeah.
Love to see that from the beaters. Catching a ball, honestly, there's a reason I'm a chaser, and it's because I want the ball to be thrown for me to catch, not to hit me.
Yeah.
No clue what the score is. You'll have to check. I'm talking to a random person, probably shouldn't do that as commentary. And we are seeing a card for that movement of the dodgeball after beat, but really did well. Hands up and I am so sorry. Knew what they did, and you know when you foul.
That's the thing. I think even everyone knows when they foul, and people who go, "Oh no, it wasn't me," like you know it in your heart of hearts.
In your heart of hearts, you knew.
Yep.
That is so true. And you know what I've really been enjoying about this game is players playing really fairly, getting hit with a dodgeball and just taking themselves off. Bream, you don't need to wait for an AR to tell you that you got beat. You know if you got beat.
I think what it does, it really exemplifies the spirit or the intended spirit of the tournament to be a development tournament where not only are you developing your ability, it's your efficacy as well, I believe. Like in terms of the way that you play morally.
Yeah, and you know, right there we see the French player thinking they scored, celebrating on the run back, not realizing it's not a goal or that their teammate's not there.
Yeah.
They shook it off. Yeah. I don't see any anger from that player, which is what I really love. Like, you took a shot. You thought you scored, ref said no. It's all good.
And I think what's quite a good way to deal with that, some frustration sometimes, even if you think it did go in and you're adamant that it did go in, if you can't get that mentality away, just sub off.
Yeah.
Go away, calm down and come back in fresh.
Well, and this has been lovely. Like, the refs have been quite good. But you have to remember, refs are a team too, and they also need to develop. And like you don't make every shot, the ref is not going to make every call. And you just have to remember that.
Really nice play there from number 77, Emile, into number 73,
and
Dimitri.
We're entering almost into frog time. That is flag runner on grass. And that is the flag runner, name unknown to me.
Jake Ruggier from the UK.
Jake from the UK. Oh, so tell me, how is Jake as a flag runner?
Jake is a okay flag runner, but Tarzan is an incredible catcher.
This is true. I've heard many things again about Tarzan. I would love to know, what does Italy need to do to catch before Tarzan?
They need to set up a bubble. I don't know if so. The bubble, we call it in the UK and Europe. It's the idea is you have both dodgeballs, or even with one dodgeball you can do it, but you want to keep their dodgeballs away and further out of range than they can throw. So if they're quite good, you want to keep their dodgeball further back to avoid them hitting your seeker.
Yeah, and the seekers are released. A beautiful beat there from Italy on Tarzan, just like we said. And they beat the French beater. Oh, the other beater is beat. And the France beater is ignoring the Italian seeker. Maybe they believe that their seeker just doesn't need help.
Yeah.
A miss from the Italian beater, which is unfortunate given the, like you said, skill of this seeker. They're really pushing the flag.
Yeah, Tarzan is a very, very good seeker, very experienced. Many tournaments have been won off of his back.
Wow, that's... And we're seeing a France player. I didn't hear it, but I'm sure you did because the ref is Mike. Does the ref Mike?
Yep.
Yep, perfect. So all of you know what the card is. I sure don't, but I'm going to trust this head ref.
Matt Bailey's a very experienced head ref, done many finals, many big games, including some been involved in both World Cup finals.
Wow, that is very impressive. So, Tarzan's reaching. Those are some long arms there, Tarzan. But the flag runner pushes Tarzan to the ground. And the Italian seekers taking a couple steps back because,
Yellow
of
card,
course,
illegal contact,
the
24, contact
whistle
from
was
behind.
blown in the classic tweet, 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 tweet.
Yep. Stop game, stop game, stop game.
I
That's
love
how
it.
hear it.
It's really clear, especially with so much chaos.
Yep.
You hear it. Honestly, sometimes I hear it on the other field. I'm like, that's not us.
Yeah. You have to remind yourself that you have to look at the head ref. If they don't have the mic in the whistle in their mouth, you just keep going.
Exactly. Nice catch here from the Italian beater. And let's see how they bubble. They only have that one dodgeball.
Yep.
And like you said, that is a harder bubble to manage.
It is, but you need to work with your...
Oh, a beautiful throw back for the beat.
That's it there. They've got both. They've got the control, and Tarzan was beat as well.
Amazing beating from the... Oh, there's a beater behind. A
Good.
block from the Italian beater, 41 there. That is an amazing block from David. I'm so sorry which one to say, but... And Italy has a bubble. They have 2 dodgeballs.
So this is the thing. With the bubble, you want to set up one towards their half and keeping them at bay. Unfortunately, what Italy seem to be doing, number 24 there, Filippo is unfortunately letting them get too close. Probably not Filippo, Niccolò. Niccolò is allowing the French beaters to progress too far towards the flag runner, which obviously that's the range you want to keep. You want to keep them further at bay. It looks like they're now doing that.
A really close attempt there from the seeker number something of
Julia.
Italy. Julia, let's go
Number
Julia. I'll be honest, I am cheering for Julia to catch here. Oh, she does!
I missed it. I was turned, and I heard the Velcro.
Oh my gosh, she used her smallness. So a lot of people, they think, oh, I have a big flag runner. I've got a big, beefy flag runner. Small people can catch too, okay? Using that size, Julia shifts her shoulders, reaches behind because she's so much smaller than that. Really tall. Jake is quite tall.
Jake is very tall.
And just snagged it, and oh, I wanted it to happen, and it happened.
I think I'm definitely going to watch that one back tonight on our live stream. What was really impressive there from Julia is the determination, the commitment, and the confidence to catch. At no point did she feel like, again, you were saying about being small, felt small. You're only as big as you feel, and there, I think Julia was 6'7".
Yeah, and we can see the joy there. Beaters.
Good.
That is a good catch. That is a beautiful catch. We're seeing the seeker return the successful snagged tail to the flag runner. The seekers will now leave the field. She is so happy.
Yeah. You can see how much it means. That's what this tournament, again, it's the spirit of this tournament. The way that it feels for players, especially to catch their first flag.
We had this on Canada.
Yeah.
My good friend out west, Natalia, caught
Okay,
first
catch is
international
good. Set score is 170.
flag, and I believe it won us the game against Spain, and that just feels so good.
Belt.
So now we have a set score because Italy was behind. And
Goal is good.
Goal is good.
That's a good goal. So now France needs to score 2 more goals.
Yep.
And again, don't know the score. Italy has
needs
to
10.
10. So that's a rough. I am forgetting the word. Govit. Yeah, you see, I am learning German and I speak Spanish and I have no languages in my brain.
Fair.
But let's see what they can do. You have to score 1 first.
Yep, and the thing is that catch, obviously Italy would love to have caught, but in terms of the way that the post-catch game works, the overtime procedures, it couldn't have come at a worse moment. When the quad ball is right on your own hoops with them holding it, you can't manufacture scenarios to catch, but if you could, for France, you would manufacture that to let them catch.
Boundary.
Yeah.
Italy ball.
So that's
Kellyanne, back to her.
ball rolls out on the far side, and that's a turnover to Italy. And let's see what they can do with his offense. We've got Chaser, again of an almost see the number wrong. Bounce passing it up to 22.
Pass, number 1, that's Tommaso.
This is very bouncy turf. I haven't seen one from us yet, but 1.5. But see, the 1.5 there is being run. The quad ball is
the timing is not there
at the half. They can't even see this 1.5 happening, and there you might have seen the beater tagging back in.
Really nice there.
Lose the dodgeball control, and it's a score for France.
Another nice interception there for number, I think that was 27 of France, Antonin, sorry.
Yeah, and you know, this is, as developing players, for me at least, one of the hardest things is that, timing with your beaters. It's one of the hardest parts of quadball in general. We've got the quadball or the volleyball, we've got the dodgeballs. You have to work together or you might not get anything done.
The big difference as well is obviously it might be different in Canada. It's difficult in Canada, but it's training together. Exactly.
So I did in fact meet several of my teammates for the first time on Friday, the day before the tournament, because we are so large.
Yep. So that communication that comes with time, that understanding, because eventually you can get to a point where you play with your teammates so much that you can almost be nearly silent on pitch, because you just understand from body movement and the way players like to play what they're thinking.
Yeah. You know what your beaters are doing. You're like, okay, I see the 1.5 and I'm in. Or the beater says, oh, I see you being far away. I am not in. And that's the final goal there for France, scored by number 34.
Amélie.
Amélie scoring. Oh, maybe not.
No, it was good.
No,
it wasn't a final goal. It was one more goal.
One more goal. Again, I apologize for my inability to count to the number 3.
Counting is hard.
It is. And 3 is maybe 1, 2, or 2 too many.
3 is a big number.
It's a big number. There's many numbers in between.
There is.
So
an infinite number.
Infinite numbers. Oh, what a catch from the 2 catches! Oh my goodness, what beater is that? A goal from Italy off of the
this could
beautiful.
Be it. There's no dodgeballs on defense. There is no one on defense. Goal is scored by number, I believe, 8.
Yes, they're not turning, but I don't care about that goal because those catches from the Italian beater number 24 was
Filippo.
Nicolo.
24 is. Oh, Nicolo, so you're right.
Amazing catches. And there you see Nicolo going and hugging and handshaking those French beaters before even the game whistle is being blown. That's the attitude. Look at these Italian cheering. They are not bummed. They have a great time. France has a great time. That was delightful to watch.
Game recognised game in that moment there. And I think Italy have a lot to be proud of. They played really well. They got the flag runner catch, which can be a big thing, especially if you lose, but you get that catch and you have some good moments. That is quite motivating for going into tomorrow.
A well-played loss is still a good game.
Yeah.
And that was a really lovely game. Thank you for watching. Thank you for our referees, our volunteers who are helping make this thing run, and our sound and video people for letting you watch this game.
I think we've got one more slot left today, and then we'll be back tomorrow.
Awesome. So we'll stop talking at you now and enjoy the next game.
Take care.
Hello and welcome to yet another quadball game at Nations Cup. We are seeing Ireland versus Poland today on this stream. My name is Jasper, you might have heard from me. Brooms up. Beautiful scoop from the Polish player, number 25, and a really archy pass, but it's amazing, beautiful goal. I didn't see the number, it was either Pata or number 1, which is not number 1, but amazing. That speed on the brooms up, really amazing from Poland. And I have to admit, I am very sorry, Ireland. I do love you. I am biased towards Poland because I played a tournament there and made some friends. Wow, that player is fast. So that's number 11 on Poland. Maciej, I'm so sorry again. I can't. Nie rozumiem polskiego, which means I don't understand Polish. Means I can't speak the language. Okay, so I will do my best on names. Ireland too. If you have any proper Irish names, I apologize. We have Ireland grabbing that quad ball, inbounding it from the side. They've got one dodgeball, and the Polish beater is pressuring that single dodgeball. Doesn't make a successful hit, but also doesn't lose the dodgeball. Not quite sure where that other Irish beater is. Bludger play just kind of in a corner. Beautiful pickup from the Irish player, but a wrap from, again, 11 on Poland. Really good job. I wish they had given me pronunciation guides. Maybe I'll steal a Polish player at some point during a break and tell me how to say number 11's name. Really, that was not an archy pass. That was beautiful. I've never seen such a non-archy pass from number 11 to number 25. That's an amazing goal from... There's no number 25. Is this the right Poland? Well, sorry, Poland. No name calls out for you. I do not see that number on the sheet I have with people's names. Beautiful turtling from another Polish player, and Poland remains in control of that quad ball and not in control of those dodgeballs. So once again, Poland's carrying it up the field. We see number 12 from Poland on the side, Barbara, running down. Another, it's been the same 3 plays, and it bounces off the player and in! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, really unfortunate glasses knock there from the Irish player getting their glasses knocked off. I can't believe that went in. It bounced right off of the player and into the hoop. They didn't even need to catch it. Irish keepers beat. Hard press from Poland. They're running in fast. They get beat, unfortunately. I made a good attempt to block, but maybe don't run in when there's beaters. Bludgers are flying. There's 2 on the ground. And now we have a nice slow walk up, and they're running. There's no dodgeballs. They should be running. They should be running. The dodgeball is kicked back, a smart move, a good deke, a double good deke, 3 dekes from the 18 Ireland. Amazing play, not listed player, number 18. The back of their jersey says D something, maybe an M. Moore. Wow, good job, Moore. Those dekes were beautiful. So now, got a good pass. Polish player, 26, running a nice big arc. And they drive in. Oh, what a block from 14 on Ireland. Am I looking at the right sheets? Nobody knows. I'll just give up on the sheets. None of these numbers seem to be correct. Or maybe, no, they have several people who didn't list their numbers. That's their own fault. Now I don't have names to mispronounce, so that's kind of a win for me as a commentator. And you at home, either you know who they are and you're here to watch them, you can cheer for them, and it bounces in! Ireland with the shot that bounces right in the hoop. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. Poland, blocked those shots, that was beautiful. We call that in Canada a bar up ski because it bounces the bottom of the hoop and bounces up into the hoop. As opposed to a bar down ski where it bounces off the top of the hoop and down. Almost a reset. Not quite sure if it was. I'm really liking the movement from 26 here. They're running, they're deking, they're running, they're deking. Not the world's best pass. Little bit archy and an easy beat for that Irish beater there. Really good eyes. It's always hard to keep your head on a swivel in these games. But that was good job from the Irish beater. We see Irish player carrying up the ball, waiting for that beater protection while number 60, Deck, a keeper, is yelling directions. And that is Zina, I'm going to guess. Never know how to pronounce an X. Carrying up that quad ball, being confident, holding it tight, deking away from that Polish chaser. Beautiful pass. Oh, what a good shot. That was so close, Ireland. You could do this. And now, dekes. This is number 18 again. Oh, and beat. So we're seeing that whistle down. From my angle, looked like they bounced it in, but the AR is calling it no good. The head ref just double checking. It's always good to double check. That's why we have hoop refs. It's so hard to tell. The hoops are not that big. And well done. AR grabbing some sunglasses. Really got to make sure you see what's going on. So number 12 makes an amazing tackle because 19 on Ireland turned into it. And this is the constant contention. You are not allowed to tackle from behind. But if you turn into it as the person is standing there and tackling you, that's your own fault. You are not being tackled from behind. You put your back into a tackle. Poland carrying up the ball. Again, I'm so sorry, I am biased against Poland, but I'm also biased against Ireland. I love the small countries. I always want them to do well. we don't have small countries in Canada. We've just got one giant thing, and it's so exciting to see these other groups, maybe ones who have been part of it. Oh, and an amazing shot from number 12, but it doesn't go in. Barbara, what a good shot. Way to take that. Great block from Ireland. Keeper's running up the quad ball, big pass. Okay, so that was a great pass, and what we are probably seeing here, again, I am going to wildly speculate ref calls, is that was a helpless receiver tackle, number 26 on Poland. Really good, really eager, but making contact before that Irish player had their feet on the ground. We call that a helpless receiver, and it is illegal because they are helpless in the air. But
no tackle there.
Yeah, we're going over. We're seeing some talking. Again, don't know what the call is, but they're reaching in their pocket. Let's see, referee Banana Hat.
All the referees agree to say that you're helpless.
Is the call?
It's not about landed, it's about absorbing the shot.
Oh yeah, because you got mics. I cannot hear the ref.
Yellow card, 26, Poland.
Yeah. That
illegal
is
contact, wrapping or helpless. Usually you can go to the penalty box.
Really well handled though too. You know, the Irish player could have been so angry. They could have been like yelling and throwing their broom, but instead they're like shaking hands. Apologies from the Polish player, and they missed the shot. They're hustling. The Polish keeper has it. Poland blocks it. Amazing shot. That could have been in, but they blocked the shot. Such good defense from Poland. That's what I want to see. You could have been scored on from that wide open shot, and such an unfortunate miss for Ireland though. That is really too bad. You really don't want to miss those shots. And you know, 18, I think you're better than that. I think you're quite a good player, and I want to see you hit those shots. This is again a development tournament. Maybe you've been playing forever. Maybe you've been playing not much, but and an unfortunate beat on the Polish keeper. The Irish beater going in, making the beats, and making that goal happen. All beater on that. What is that number? 29. That is all James. That was all James. The chasers happened to be there, and they did help by scoring. But that was all beater play right there, making the smart beats. Polish players now out of the box after that, and they are advancing the quad ball from the keeper there. Let's see what they do. We've got only one dodgeball on defense. Number 11 makes a deke, and once again that behind the hoops pass. I think there was a little bit of pressure. I think number 1 was a little bit scared to make that catch. Maybe not to make the catch, but they were scared of what would happen when they had full possession, or again, helpless receiver. You gotta make the catch. You can do it. I believe in you, Poland. Ireland's walking. A fake throw from number 4 there, and the beater on Poland does flinch. Driving in. What a tackle from Poland! Let's go, number 3! That was beautiful! Your number is not on here, but that was a nice goal. That was a nice tackle. They did not have their number. I saw that tackle. And they hustled. They got beat. They hustled again. That's what you like to see. Good hustle. What a textbook tackle. Nice and low, brought them to ground. I don't know what else is going on. I'm too busy being excited about that tackle. Poland, knocks it up. They're really loving those over the hoops passes. We got number 3 has the ball again. Watch that sideline, number 3. Watch that sideline. Good pressure, Ireland. Good pressure, Ireland. Come on, number 38. You had that. And a nice pass, and Poland slowing it down again. Polish player 11 got beat. I really don't think they needed to get beat. And we're seeing the poor Polish player trip over all the hoops. You know, I would love to see number 3 throw a fake there and then get an open goal. They could have done that, right? I'm making eye contact with other players. They could have thrown that fake and gotten that goal before the beat. That's what I think. I've stopped paying attention. Okay, yep, Irish keeper. I believe again might be James. Making good communication, telling the players where to go. But unfortunately, it wasn't a good pass. Fell to the feet of number 38, Maria. And Maria, you know what? Tell your keeper to pass better to you. You deserve a good pass because that beater, easy beat. And another great tackle from number 3. Number 3, I wish I knew your name. That was beautiful. This is a dog pile. And we're going to see, oh no. Okay.
Yellow card,
so
96 Poland, illegal head beat.
Number 6 on Poland did an illegal head beat. it is not nice to receive a dodgeball straight to the face, and for that reason, we don't allow it, unless, of course, there is negligible force. So if I am lying on the ground and a beater drops a dodgeball ever so gently atop my head, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. If I am running and you throw a beat and suddenly I duck down into it, that's fine. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Sometimes you might get a little frustrated, but it is generally, don't get face beats, don't throw face beats. We don't like concussions, they're bad. Okay, we see some defense from Pata. Yeah, Pata, go Pata! That is, yes! Oh, amazing. Running down the field. I am biased. She let me stay in her house during a tournament. It's very nice and such good defense. Normally plays beater, but again, this is a development team, so some people who might be really experienced in one position are allowed to go and try a different position and develop in other ways. Love to see that defense from a beater turned chaser suddenly doing an entirely new game. It's a different game. Beating and chasing, it's very hard to contain those both. If you've never played quadball and you're only watching because you've got a friend who's bullied you into watching this, nice catch, 38. You can do it. Oh, nice stretch number 11. Oh, okay, not sure what's going on there. And both beaters diving on that dodgeball after the ref is blowing the whistle, so they get a second reprimanding tweet, 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 tweet. Not quite sure if that.
Keeper is protected. Wait a moment. They're resolving the beater situation here.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
President of Quidditch UK, Deck, not James. Got some confused already. Thank you, Deck, for organizing quadball. That is such an important job, and not enough of us do it, but there's not a lot of us. If you don't play this sport, I highly recommend just giving it a little try. Or if you don't play it, you got some friends who do. You want to come volunteer? I'm sure your local team will take you.
Place them back.
We're having a
place them back where they were,
ref
and
discussion
the ball was
here.
about here.
Don't know what they're talking about because I can't hear them.
They're setting up. There's a loose plug.
They're resetting that bludger because, as mentioned before, it was on the ground before the whistle was blown. Neither one of them. Let's see. Oh, and they both dive for it, and Poland gets it. Let's go, 0. Anthony. Sorry for a weird French accent. Oh, and an unfortunate miss from that beater, 22. Katie, you got this next time, Katie. I believe in you. But that did allow a goal from Poland. Polish defense here. We're seeing one person at the hoops. That's going to be Barbara. We've got people spreading out, somewhat of a marked D here, which, maybe a marked D. It looks like the keeper is marking the running pass of Ireland behind, which is something we don't often see, and just leaving the other player. And it's a 2-2 top. Really good job there from Deck again. That's number 60. Being patient, not rushing it. Oh, an unfortunate pass towards the feet. Number 13, take a step. You can do it. That was a very far throw, so I won't. That was very good call from the air. That's what we like to see. Illegal contact from behind. And Ireland knows it. That's what we like to see, Ireland. You know you make a foul, you're in the box beforehand.
Yellow card number 4, illegal
contact
from behind.
What amazing spirit from Ireland. They fouled, it happens. They run to the box and they're like, I made a boo-boo. I'm so sorry. They say sorry, they're in the box, no arguments. I love this sport. I love this sport so much. Good job, Ireland. Ashara, that's how we play the game. That's what we do. So now Poland has 2 dodgeballs and there's only 1 on defense, and that is really hard as a team. And we're seeing a 1.5 from Poland here, and that's or a napalm, as we might call in Europe. And beautiful, the beater calling it out too, communicating on the pitch while they're in the box what's going on, and that's communication. You know what, number 4? Ashara, amazing job. Really, really, that is just unbelievable. Oh, Pata, don't get beat. You ran right into a beater. That's the number 9 on Poland running right into a beater. And an unfortunate miss from 14, but that was nice. That was a nice cut there. No number, 14 Ireland. Poland's taking the ball. It's nice and slow. There we go. Oh, and somebody's been naughty in Ireland again. Naughty Ireland, don't do that. What are we seeing?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with the call. We have 3 different angles.
Oh,
blue card, 95,
keeper
England,
foul,
illegal
so we're seeing that
swat.
headband removed. Illegal swatting. So, IQA rulebook. Dodgeball being thrown at you, you're not allowed as a chaser or seeker to swat that dodgeball away. Canada, absolutely, as long as it doesn't go off pitch. Very hard.
It's also his birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. I'm so sorry you got a blue card on your birthday. But you know what? That's the best. The best gift you can give is not letting that go to your head.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you know. Oh, everyone has development, even the referees. Everyone should get 1 free foul on their birthday, says the Polish team to the Irish player, and that's the community we love about Quadball. 1 free foul on your birthday is not apparently what the refs are doing today. Maybe it'll come later, Ireland. Maybe you'll get that free foul. As long as it's not too egregious, I support it. Ireland slowly carrying up the ball, matching that referee's pace, as one does. In Canada, we only have 15 seconds. Doesn't matter where that referee's walking. If you don't get that ball over the midline in 15 seconds, it's a turnover. And it's a really embarrassing turnover. So I actually quite like this match the referee's pace thing. Nice tackle from 18 and a way to keep possession, Ireland. But the beater's making it a thing. Nice passing here. That's Pata to the green keeper, running in. And again with the, I think it was oh, did that go in? No, come on, Barbara, you can score. I believe in you. Take that shot. Be strong about it. Be confident. Just pass through the hoop. And there's something dangling from that Polish player. I hope they can sub and fix that. You know, we've all got various tapes and such. Some players play with towels. Some players have their sleeves. Some players have weak joints and they're all taped up. That's just part of sports, but please don't play through injuries, y'all. Yeah, Pata! Get that ball, Pata! Nice defense! I'm sorry, I'm so biased. That's what happens when you have friends on a team, but yes, Pata, nice defense! That's what we like to see. Okay, they're calling a double. Don't know what that means for Poland, but they're doubling. Nice passing, making sure everyone gets hands on the ball. I think every chaser has touched the ball. Oh, and an attempted kick and a missed kick. That is really unfortunate. That would have been a perfect reset back to 26. Unfortunately, number 1 couldn't make the kick, got beat out, and Ireland has the quad ball again. You know, as a Canadian with no football or soccer experience, that's a lie. I do. I have a friend and a teammate who had to practice the kick beats because we do not have as much of a football experience out there. Okay, we've got an Irish beater doing the knuckly grip. So that's something you see a lot from the smaller-handed beaters. Squeezing their fingers into the dodgeball. Good goal from Ireland. And just holding on to it. Folded over, which is wild. I really don't understand how they can do it. The grip strength on beaters is unbelievable. One of our records in Canada for most dodgeballs popped, though, was pretty high from someone doing that grip. Number 26, always speedy number 26. You don't know which way they're gonna run. Going this way, going that way. And unfortunately they lose the ball. Oh, a windmill from the Irish player. Oh, you gotta make that beat. I mean, you don't have to. That was hard. There was also the keeper in the way. Really, really good attempt there, number 4. You gotta run. And yeah, you know, I love to see an AR also getting a hat. Sun protection, y'all. That's important. Protect your face, protect your eyes, wear sunscreen. If you're like me, apply it multiple times a day. It is so sunny here. I burn like something burnable. Very good at metaphors. Oh, that was a beautiful goal from 26. Beautiful goal. Absolutely, that was a goal. Oh, I sure hope they call that. That was beautiful, 26. That's what I like to see. just a shot, and it goes perfectly in. So good that some of the refs didn't even see it. That's right. Let's go. Your name isn't on here, but I saw it. You're very good. Let's go, Poland. Also, let's go, Ireland. This is a tough one.
Goal is good.
It is a good goal because it was a good goal. Yes! Oh, I loved that goal. It was gorgeous. Just textbook. Oh! And let's see what's happening now. So Ireland, the keeper gets the ball after a good goal. For those of you who've never played, it allows your team to take a second because that keeper cannot be beat or tackled inside their keeper line, which is that big coned line. And in a classic quad ball fashion, those cones have been kicked. They are crooked. Nobody knows exactly where the line is. And playing on a lined field as a niche sport is just not something we're going to get that often. Oh, yes, Ireland! Amazing job! Poland just left that open! Come on, Poland! Why? Why? Zina again, though. What an amazing job. They just drove right in, knew exactly what to do, and now they're turtling. She's so good. Let's go, Zina. That was amazing. Look at that. High-fiving the teammate. So proud. They were amazing out there. That was beautiful. I am very sad, Poland. I think you could have stopped that goal. Not that I was paying attention to anything aside from the drive. I really have no idea what the beaters were doing. Apologies to any beaters watching. I am a chaser. I don't know much about what you're doing. It's very complicated and it's really fast. Beat so hard their broom flies away. Let's go. Number 4, Jakek, making such a good beat that the Irish player's broom is knocked right from out their legs. And number 96, running in so hard. Unfortunately picked by their own chaser player, which is not good. And very nice movement. Honestly, Ireland, if they're putting their back into it, you can tackle. I think number 21 should have gotten rid of it a little bit earlier. Yes, 26, what a tackle! And it's 19 again! Oh, but they didn't get it through. They didn't get it through. What a good, this is the dog pile. Hold on tight, Poland. Hold on tight. Yeah, and the Polish beaters coming along. It's really hard when you're at the bottom of that dog pile to let go. I personally got an elbow right in the pec. It hurts. It was completely incidental, but you dog pile, and that is a little bit hard. You can't always let go of the ball. You might be called beat, and you're doing your very best to release whatever tackle or ball. But you're in a dog pile. It's a little hard. Well, the time is an unknown time, and the score is an unknown score for me, but I'm sure you can see that on your screen. 70-50. Whoa, this is getting close. 18 and a half minutes. We're about to see some frog. Oh, let's see. And we've got is this an American flag runner? So let's see how that goes. So, most of these teams will not have seen an American flag runner because America is, of course, very far away from here. Hopefully they don't have too much jet lag, as the Canadians do, because we are crying just a little bit. Trying not to sleep, but no Irish or Polish players have probably seen many American flag runners. So this is going to be very interesting if they can match the style. As a North American, I've noticed that the calls of what counts impediment on the flag. Seekers are needed, so if you're a seeker, you should probably go over here. I'm talking to my friend Pata, who needs to go to the bench. And now all the world knows that she's slowly walking to the bench, very stoic, going to catch many flags. This is an American flag runner. We're going to see. We got the Irish seekers there ready. I'm biased towards good seeking, but I am also going to be biased towards Pata, who's going to make an amazing catch right away. Maybe the Irish player will make an amazing catch before. It's very hard to tell. So we're going to see a nice bubble, hopefully from someone. Maybe they'll communicate with their beaters if they're good seekers. And a really unfortunate dislodge there from Ireland. They ran right into the hoop, and I would... I don't love that. These hoops, though, the bases are heavy, and they suck to carry. But they're very good for not falling apart. Any quad ball player knows the hoop will explode. Those PVC bases, one hit and the whole thing falls into 6 different pieces. Poland had some cool water-filled ones, but of course then you need to, in Krakow, during their tournament, But then, of course, you have to fill them with water, and then they're heavy, and then you empty the water, and then you have to go and refill them with water, and sometimes you arrive at the field and there's no water. And so that is maybe not the best. But on the other hand, much smaller bases. In Canada, we have, similar to this, we have the wooden bases, although ours are circles for some reason. And we are about to see the seekers are released. Pata's running, body blocking the Irish seeker out. We have a small bubble here from, attempted duck from Pata, but didn't make it, but that allowed the beaters to regain control. And I can't even see, I am feeling this American might be incredibly in shape. Do we know the flag runner's name? We don't know the flag runner's name. I'm going to call them the American, and I apologize. I will ask their name later. Very strong, but I'm seeing a lot of... Oh! That was embarrassing, American! I know, Pata catches it! What a catch! They turned their back! They thought it was safe! Don't turn your back on Pata! Don't turn your back on Poland! You can't do that! I'm so sorry, Ireland. It is so tough when a flag runner makes a mistake like that. When you are so close and so in it, and there's nothing you can do. What a great showing from Ireland. They had such good passing, except for the few at the feet, I'll be honest. But they had such good communication. I heard Deck telling people where to go, and I saw the pointing. And that is game over. Maybe a bit of a flag runner gift there for Poland. But amazing catch from Pata, being aware always of what's going on. The Polish team lifts Pata into the air, the hero of the match. Thank you to the referees for making this happen. Thank you to the volunteers and the people running this live stream, allowing me to chat. Thank you for listening to me monologue to myself once again. If you are watching this live stream again, apparently no one wants to talk with me. And I hope you enjoyed that. I sure did. Great job, Poland. Great job, Ireland. And we will see you tomorrow for day 2. Oh, no, day 2. So that'll be some more epic games. And, you know, Canadians, wake up early and watch us, okay? Oh, yeah.
Hello, and one last time, you're listening to the voice of Sam from Shots On. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe!